Excuse me, sorry. I'm not late per se. Well, okay, I'll get to that. I was running around on my starting screen looking for fuzzy socks because my feet are so cold. I wonder what the temperature outside today is. It's cold, but sunny at least. Hello, everybody. Hello. Welcome back. Wow, early start. It isn't as early as I wanted it to be. If you allow me to trub-a-dub. Hello, everybody. Hello. But I was meaning to wake up even earlier to spend time with the pit cruchillas who have to work today on the final day of Break Donothon. Oh, we also got an overnight donation from... Let's see... Goose, $150. Happy New Year. Thank you so much. Oh, it's creeping closer. The 15K goal. Rainy here, cozy morning. I sort of wish it was raining here. Actually, maybe not, considering my dream was spooky. The good thing, though, is that once you wake up, the dream starts to fade away. Sorry. But yeah, I just got up a little bit ago. I was meaning to wake up earlier, but I slept through all my alarms. They had been going off like all morning. I slept through all my alarms because Are you awake right now? Is this real? I can say I'm pretty sure this is real because I have dreams that are so vivid and intense that it makes me call into question like what would make a dream real. And I've done all the things like this is the continuous life that I recall inside my brain. So I have a feeling that this one is real. New entry in the dream journal. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't put it in the dream journal in my Discord. I have pretty vivid dreams, so I have a whole channel dedicated to just posting my dreams, but it was a bit scary. And if you don't want to hear morbid stuff, you could turn my stream off for a little bit. But I had a dream that I lived in this house alongside my family, but I had my own apartment, and it wasn't like where I live now. It also wasn't where my parents live. It was like a new house, and my grandma passed away in October, and it's like at the top of my head of like things for my brain to torment me about. And I've had like a few dreams, and this dream was like we buried her in the backyard when she died, but like really shittily, not expecting for there to be this like 100-year flood in my dream town. And so the ground totally flooded, and then her shallow grave also like flooded, and she was like half uncovered, like bobbing around in like the water. And I was like freaking the fuck out because it was like traumatizing, and I was like hyperventilating and scared, and my sister and my mom were the ones who had to like pull her out because it was so flooded that there were like nobody could help us. We were all alone, and they finally like got her like out of the wet ground, and we had this like makeshift platform made of plywood. It was like still watery, but like solid enough to stand on, and they pulled her on the platform, and I was freaking out because like I hadn't seen her since she died, but she like looked exactly like how she looked on the day she died in real life. And I was like freaking out like Grammy, and I was like kneeling down in front of her face, and there was like her mouth was open and her head was lulled back, and there's water in her mouth, and then she spoke, and it sounded like exactly like my Grammy, particularly when she was like in her final weeks, because her mouth was like dry and stuff. And then it freaked my mom and my sister out really bad, and then finally she said like one last word in like Latin. And I like shot awake in bed, and I was like and my heart was racing, and I was sweating, and I like started to cry a little. I was like, what the fuck was that? And I could like tell what was real or not. And another thing too, I remember like because I did wake up a little bit in my, but I woke up like in my dream. I was like, ugh, my alarms are going off. And so I was hearing my alarms, but I was in my dream. So I wasn't like in my real apartment. I was in my dream apartment. And I kept hallucinating hearing my door lock open because there's this like mechanical noise, like specific mechanical noise it makes. And I remember like being like, was that in real life? And like freaking out, but like I couldn't like force myself to wake up. And it was so morbid and scary. And then I woke up and I had overslept all my alarms by like 3 hours. And I was like, like, it was scary. Sorry to be so morbid about it, but I don't know. It was freaky. I have really freaky dreams. I have really freaky, vivid dreams. And I remember in my dreams too. I didn't do it in this dream, but sometimes I'll have dreams where it's like, is this a dream? And I'll be like looking at my hands and being like, would I be able to see my hands so vividly if this was a dream? Like I can pat myself and feel my body and like, is this a dream? Oh my god, my sister's being creepy. She's watching my stream. It's crazy that in your dream Grammy spoke Latin because you know she studied Latin in school. It was so scary. And I remember being really scared because I was like, is that Grammy or is that a demon? It was really rather spooky. But yeah, I'll hallucinate. Like I hallucinated I was in like a I was like, I'll like pat myself and be like, okay, would I feel myself if this was real? And the answer is no, because they're dreams, but like they feel so real. And like I've had a dream before where like the pain was so real of I was in a like horror B movie, like a scary B movie, and there's a stupid serial killer that was on the run, and I was like self-aware that it was a B movie, but I always check my watch in dreams to see if I'm dreaming. What's crazy is that even if I were to have a watch and I were to check the watch, and even if I check my hands, my brain can still think like, oh well, this is a dream, and like nothing changes. I also hallucinate sounds of my door opening. What does that mean? Ah, it's so scary, isn't it? Because it's like, you don't want to wake up for nothing. It's probably nothing, but it could be something. It's scary. If the time changes widely between checks, I know I'm dreaming. But even if I know I'm dreaming, like it doesn't wake me up. It still scares me and stuff. But yeah, I was like, we were trying to figure out who the serial killer was, and then finally I lost. And I got trapped in this room and the serial killer was like, bye-bye. And then it turned out the room was like a big vacuum. It was a vacuum room, like the vacuum of space. And I remember the feeling of like, I closed my eyes and ears like as fast as possible. And then I remember I opened my mouth to scream, but then all the air in my chest got sucked out and my throat's like closed up, like zipped up from the bottom up. And so I was choking. And because I had like taken my hands away from my ears, I could feel like my eardrums had burst. And there was like warm blood running down the sides of my neck, and I was like squeezing my eyes shut as hard as possible because I could like feel the pressure of like my eyes about to pop out of my skull because of like the vacuum. And then I woke up. I find that I only remember dreams mostly if I wake up and fall back asleep, like sleeping in. If I write them down, I remember them a lot better. If you're ever dealing with a spirit and want help interpreting a situation, let me know. I keep spirits casually and I'm more than happy to bring peace to their concerns. I appreciate the offer. I'm not sure it's a spirit so much as like being haunted by my past. Dream deaths are painful, and I thought my dreams were fucked, girl. I have like really intense and scary dreams. Sorry to be like so creepy and morbid, like immediately into stream. You'll be alright. I think so, because they're just dreams. They're scary though in the moment. Oh, my OBS isn't updating. Let me fix my YouTube chat. But yeah, so I want to do my anime 3x3s today. I've had more bummer dreams than I have had scary dreams lately. You dream every single night, which is so bizarre to me, but you only remembered like the intense ones, and so... The downside of having such a vivid imagination is that sometimes you dream of something nasty. Yeah. Yeah. Gotta lay off the horror stuff. It's so weird. I feel like as a kid, maybe I'd have like less dreams about stuff that I saw on TV. And I feel like it's usually the opposite, right? Like you watch a scary movie, then you have a dream about that scary movie as a kid. I feel like I have more vivid, scary dreams now that I'm an adult. They were, well, I've told you guys this before, like, this was probably obvious based on, like, how much anime I was, like, spouting about last night on stream, but I watched so much anime. I didn't watch cartoons, really, all that much. Of all the Western media I consumed, it was cartoons. I didn't play video games all that much. All I had was a Wii. My PC wasn't powerful enough to play more than just like shitty shovelware from like the Bargain Bin at Micro Center. And I didn't watch movies. I didn't watch anything with like 3D people. Ew. 3D PD. Bah. What happened to the stream last night? Oh, is it down? Have you been to therapy before? Yeah, but it was like... I think like baby mode therapy. But basically I just watched like a ton of anime as a kid, and for like a couple years in middle school, I would dream in anime. Like my brain like wouldn't make real people. Do you wake up sort of remembering a dream, then it goes? Yeah, usually if I don't when I wake up, if I don't put pen to paper immediately, the dream is like gone. The dream is just like out of my head eventually. Also, Robot Faker, thank you for the tip. 6.96. Thank you. Yeah, I'd have anime dreams. Do I sound like I'm fresh out of bed? I'm like all crunchy from just waking up. I think she forgot to end day 7 on YT and it went too long. Well, if it got like DMCA'd, it probably is because of all the DMCA-able stuff I was watching, and not because I let the VODs go. I did accidentally let it go on. I got up and I made some food, and looks like yesterday's VOD is held by copyright claims from like 3 or 4 different companies. All right, let's look. Let's look right now. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm stupid. I forgot that YouTube bonks you like live when you do media shares and stuff. On Twitch, they just like mute you and like shut you up and stuff. But on YouTube, they're like, none of that. Let me see if I can, I wasn't able to make it back in time to watch thanks to work. I know that it's not ideal, but... Oh yeah, blocked worldwide. Let's see what this is. I know it's not ideal, but the VOD's still up. Oh wait, is it up on Twitch? No, because I haven't stopped streaming. Oh wait, Melvin! I can't stick around for too long today, meeting friends for pizza and mahjong. Respectable. That makes me hungry. I just rolled right out of bed and I didn't eat. I read that once that multiple copyright claims prevent any one company from taking the money. Maybe I should leave it then. Not that there's any money to really get. Like, I mentioned this before, but like, the money I make on my YouTube videos is like 34 cents. Let's see. Because I get copyright claims on like a lot of my stuff, but most of it doesn't force the video to be blocked worldwide. I mean, Japanese copyright is like really strict though. Oh. Video can't be seen or monetized. Oh wow, there's like a shit ton of stuff. This is all like fake claims though. See details. Huh. Or maybe it's not fake, but they have like odd... Wow, yeah. Video can't be seen or monetized. Video can't be seen or monetized. Video can't be seen or monetized. It's all from... Video can't be seen or monetized. Video can't be seen or monetized. It's like all from Tokyo Filmworks or something. Video can be seen in some territories or monetized. Video can be seen or monetized. Video can be seen or monetized. Damn, you guys, there's a lot of these. Oh. This might take a while for it to come back up because you can only trim out like one at a time, and because it's a whole 6.5 hour long video, it takes a while for the whole VOD to re-render. Because of course it doesn't make sense that you can't just do them all at once. No, that makes too much sense. Is that from anime openings? Yeah. But what's interesting is that like I feel like there's some like sort of like keyword behind the scenes that they use, because there's like AA 10137002. I think it's like specific cuts of the anime that I'm getting bonked on. I'll get through it eventually. Oops. Blah. Copyright protected content found. No one will be able to watch your video. The phrasing on that's so funny. No one will be able to watch you. But yeah, no, I won't get like bonked. It's just the VOD. I'll pick through it eventually. What other VODs? Excuse me. I feel like there was another VOD that I had from my Donothon that ended up getting blocked. Partially blocked. Okay, a few of these are partially blocked. Day 5. Let's see where it's partially blocked. Evil YouTube video. No one can watch your video. Spread my code. Alright, let's see. Monetization. See details. Man, I was already listening to to songs in this one too. I'm so bad. I want to see the territories that this can't be seen in. It doesn't really say though. Yep, Japanese copyright is very strict. This video can't be seen in some territories, affecting 72% of your audience. Oh! No, this is blocked in the United States and Canada. My day 5 VOD. It's available everywhere else. Alright. I'll start clipping this down. Video can be monetized. Can't be seen in some territories. Okay. I'll trim that out. It's something called fear is often greater than danger. I think that must be the Tiger Bunny opening. I'm playing hardball with these companies. Might as well worry about them after the Donathon. Well, if you guys want to watch VOD reruns in the meantime while I'm away, then I want to make sure that the VOD of the Donathon are up. So it's worth addressing right now because, like I mentioned, it's gonna take a while to process these videos. Unfortunately, it's kind of a pain in the ass. The legendary redacted Donathon. Oh yeah, I should update my spreadsheet, but just the one with stuff I've done. So, oh my god, we've made so much progress since then. Oh, I'm sorry for yawning. I feel like it's better this time than usual though, because I just woke up. Rather than I've been playing Resident Evil for 4 hours. Ah! We're so close! Look at that, we're so close to the $15,000 goal. Yeah, it's so close I could taste it. Did I miss tier list last night? Unfortunately, as for shenanigans, well, I guess fortunately, you didn't, because I am stupid and I got super sidetracked talking about anime, and then my VOD got copyrighted to hell and back because I couldn't resist talking about anime. So we are gonna do that today. Is this the last day of the Donathon? No, we have Saturday and Sunday. It's a 10-day Donathon. So we're gonna hopefully get the ball rolling a little bit more. Wow. That's not the right thing I wanted to show you. But I don't know what tier lists to do. So if you guys had any ideas, I'd love to hear them. Oh! Oh! Redacted! This is like broccoli. Blech. No. But thank you for the $100 tip. Tier list of every Mario Kart track? Okay, yeah! Food tier list? Ooh. Food tier list. Mario Kart 8 track tier list. Certainly somebody has made that tier list. Food and drink tier list. Okay. Yes, okay, yes. I'm new to Twitch culture. Would you mind explaining a Donathon? So my Donathon is a little bit unique compared to other Donathons. So there's this culture of a subathon. And the idea is typically an uncapped subathon means that there's no cap that they're going for. They're just going for as many donations as possible for reasons that they don't have to specify. I meant every track in the series, but yeah, like from all games. Well, I'm just gonna do 8 because I haven't really played the other games. So, yeah, as for the subathon, so there's that culture on Twitch, and basically you're just like live nonstop. I think people are usually better about it than me, where they'll like sleep live on stream, they'll wake up like the moment they crawl out of bed, they'll have like huge events planned, like Kai Cenat has a big subathon culture, and so like he has like the Mafia-thon and stuff, and so that's a big thing. But I'm specifically doing a Donathon where I'm trying to raise funds for a specific goal in mind for myself, and it's just over this specific allotted period of time. And so I'm trying to stream as much as possible, as much interesting stuff as possible to incentivize people to donate. Basically, it's just like a telethon. Have you heard of a telethon before? Can you get tier list and tier list of your own nightmares? Maybe we should go through my dream journal in my Discord to rate them. Most of them are scary though. I like when you sound like Snoopy. I sound like Snoopy? But yeah, basically it's just an incentive to like spend as much time with your streamer as possible. On YouTube, I've been starting and stopping it because the VODs only last 24 hours long. So I've just been like going in and out on YouTube. When you go bleh. I think I get it now, thank you. Yeah, it's basically just like most streamers will have like dedicated stream times, whereas a Donathon will incentivize you because you're spending like all day with your streamer, like as much time as possible with your streamer, and it's for like a monetary incentive. Sometimes it's to raise money for charity. I'm also raising money for charity, the charity being me, myself, and I. But yeah, basically that's what it's for. And specifically Calwamon, this Donathon is to raise money for my 2026 hehe pedo. Thank you $9 tip from a faker. Oh, we're getting so close. We're getting so close. We're there. We're there. We're there. Oh, oh, we did it. Oh, we got to 50K. Oh, oh, oh my God, we got to 50K. This money is going to be used for my 2026 idol activities that are already in the making. Some things. We did it though! We did it! We hit our base goal of 15K! Oh my God! Thank you, thank you, thank you, everybody! Wait, I can cross it off now! Wait, let me pull it up. Let me cross it off. Yay! Credit card debt limited to 5K now? Definitely don't go to credit card debt for this. But yes, the idea behind the Donathon too is that there's like incentives for donating too. Like you can always donate to my stream, but you can't always donate to my stream with the like final incentive of like making me drink Malort, you know? So like I think that's the idea. That's why I wanted to have like a lot of punishing ones where it's like I have to eat gross food or like slap myself. Because I think that sells. Alright, here we go. You're not going to CC debt for this. Yeah! Wait, yeah, I don't get to go into CC debt for this. Thank you, thank you. Because otherwise, I might have. I might have. Now we can mark off 15,000. We reached it! Wait, I'm gonna post this. Everybody say cheese. Get out of here. I'll post this now on my Twitter. 15K! We didn't even need to incentivize the 3x3s yet. Ah! Well, I deleted the tweet instead of posting it. Whoops, sorry. And everybody said cheese. Oh, thank you for the $100 super chat. Whoa, the Aka Super. Thank you, thank you. Wait, where is it? I want to find my... I want to see it. Congrats on 50K. Thank you, Kalamon. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Sorry, you guys saw a little peek behind the scenes. I'm so happy. Oh, well, you guys are probably also happy too, considering the 15K goal. Akasupa. Arigatou. I'll put my goal back now. I'm really glad. I was kind of worried, admittedly. I was kind of worried that we wouldn't make it to the goal. You know, such as the way the cookie crumbles. But I was thinking, like, I took time off my racetrack. I really hope it pays off. Are people still holding out? I don't know. I can't say. Well, now they if you guys didn't contribute like all that you had planned, I guess you don't necessarily need to if you're satisfied with hitting the goal. Thank you, everybody that's contributed. Thank you for everybody too, especially that contributes in like the quiet moments, that contributes in the fun moments on Monday where it's like pay to play. Thank you all so much. Thank you. Now I need to push for the Malort. That might be something that the pit crew has to rally around. Whoa! Domo! Alright, you broke the dam. Now we're into the stretch goals. We'll have have to stay on the last day of Donathon? What stretch goals are left? Let me bring it back up. So, the next stretch goal is to host a VTuber event. So this is going to be a large VTuber event where I expend all of my possible connections and I e-beg to my friends and my Twitter mutuals and go, please, 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 please. And since when the fuck is the Ashton Martin a cute mouse girl? I like it. Well, I'm Ashton Martin. I'm not sure what you're confusing me with. A car, perhaps? Our names are spelled differently, so custom cooking would be awesome. Yeah. So like a full body cooking stream. That's what that goal is going to be. I know another VTuber, Yui, just did one for Christmas, and so it would be like that. The custom cooking goals go in the cafe. I know, right? I mean, like I said, I don't think we're gonna get there, like, because that might be a little excessive, but like, I can think of other stuff to do. I still have stuff in my little list of brainstorming goal incentives and stuff that aren't on this list. I can think of other stuff to give you guys as thank you for the Donothon. But yes, it goes host a VTuber event. So I've had a spelling bee before. I also have the assets for a Mario Kart tournament. It could be something else of a musical nature. Are you going to stream the Checky and Spinner art creations? Yes, I am going to stream them. Astrum Shenanigans. I am. And then there's the ASMR recording. So you guys can decide if you want a stream or a recording. And you will also decide the content of it. We'll vote on Discord and Twitch and Twitter. Reading and acting out fanfics for real? Would that be what you want in the ASMR recording? How curious. I didn't even know there were incentives. What? Yeah! There's a lot of incentives. There's a ton. I want to make sure you guys get good bang for your buck. So I did every 1,000. I actually felt really bad that it was only every 1,000 and not every 500. Because I want to make sure you guys have as much returns on your investments as possible. But I also needed to be realistic about things that I can realistically promise and like genuinely accomplish, like origami or something your mom suggested. That's right, I never got to do origami. And then after that is a re-debut stream. Uh-oh. Ham. Oh no. Ham, thank you for the $500. Oh my god. I might have to drink Malort tomorrow. I'm sorry, I had like a shiver. The heavy hitters are coming to run up the score. Home run, and Rick Nilla, thank you for the $100 tip. Oh my god. Like the heavy hitters coming out of the woodwork, like both the long-time pit crew and the newer pit crew. What? Oh my god. Thank you guys. It's still snowing from the $500. Oh my gosh. Make her cry. You guys are bad. Wanting me to cry. Holy shit. What time is anime 3x3? I'm stuck at work for another 2 hours. It won't be for another 2 hours, probably. Because I'll do some tier lists now, and then I'm going to step away so that I can make myself, like, lunch dinner. And it'll probably be around, like, 5 p.m. Central. So, like, 6 p.m. Central. Ashley could cry from joy as a treat. I'm also going to cry from, like, anxiety, I think. Because I'm really worried that it's still going. I'm hungry. Oh my god, look how much piled up. What are anime 3x3s? So, I'm glad you asked. They are like their top 9 anime, just in like a nice grid of 3x3. So, like Sudoku, basically. And I asked my pit crew to submit them on both Discord or Twitter, whichever one was preferred as a reply to my tweet, or in a thread on the anime channel, and I'm just gonna go through them because I really like talking about anime, and I've seen a lot of anime, and I'm passionate about anime, and I just kind of go through them and then like judge you for your taste. Another 500, she hits a blinker. I already told you guys I don't partake, and if I did partake, I would be really freaky, and not in the fun way, but in the scary way. I'd turn scary. $500 bribe for asking to be nice to my basic anime 3x3 and not eviscerate me on the spot. Yeah, see, Ham, I'm sure you're, although predictable, I believe. Although predictable, if you were to submit a basic Yuri full 3x3, I would have to say, you know what? This is very, very nice, Ham. Thank you so much for submitting. But if Barry were to submit a 3x3, and half of it was like JJK movie, JJK season 2, I would be like, Barry, you need to give me $50 to be nice to you. That brain of yours can come up with some scary stuff. My 3x3 is perfect, I know. Well, actually, I thought I kind of got a complaint from last time that I was doing the 3x3 stream. But people were like, you're way nicer this time around. I was like, but to be fair, like, I think people are like being a bit more pretentious this time around. So it's like, well, yeah, like that's a critically acclaimed anime for a reason. Like, we're not getting the Sancha Sanyo, Hidamari sketch, Ichigo Marshmallow, like Lolly Yuri 3x3s that we were getting the first time. And it's like, well, there weren't as many joke ones. I know, the first time around there was like a ton of joke ones because I think, or people were just like living their truth, you know what, Godspeed, but like, this isn't a court of law, it's a court of public opinion, so I'm gonna read you as hard as I possibly can. Is it too late to submit a 3x3? No. Domestic girlfriend. But yeah, basically, that's what, excuse me, sorry. I'm fully perched on my chair today, like on my legs with my blankie to keep warm. Maybe I rooted out all the Oremo fans. That's true. I'm not sure. Well, you'd think that they'd be able to take a little bit of like some shit talk criticism, considering they're such big Tsundere fans. Hida sketch is peak though. See, Kobats, I like Hidamari's sketch. It's just about the harmony of it all, you know? Of like, there's something here. There's something here that I'm detecting. It's not about the quality of each show, it's about the uniting theme of the list that I'm like, you know what? I think I'm picking up what this guy's putting down. Anime 3x3 is like looking through someone's eyes. Manga 3x3 is staring at their bare soul. Yes, and I should specify, it's anime 3x3. I'm much more poorly read when it comes to manga. Like, I can't say that I have read a lot of manga. I've read all the manga that I read are good, but like a lot of the times people have like avant-garde picks for manga, and it's like I can't even tell you what the like cover of Fire Punch looks like, to be honest. So anime only, anime 3x3 only. Yeah, name 5 anime, stupid. All right, let's get to ranking in this tier list because I've been yapping too long. I just can't help myself. I'm gonna make my screen bigger. How's this? Or should I go bigger? Fire Punch is so good and awful at the same time. I love it. I can't speak to it at all is the thing. Anime 3x3, but it's only the live action remakes. Ugh. See, you know what? Akasaka Aka loves to be on his soapbox about random shit throughout Oshinoko and Kaguya-sama, but I have to give it to him in Oshinoko, where he has that one character that like is shit talking live action remakes and how bad they are. He's using his powers for good. Alright. Let's see. Okay, I think, you know, I am so... Well, first of all, we can get this one right out of the way. Double S tier. The theming, adorable. The track, plain and simple. It's fun. There's even better than Mario Kart World. Okay, you can like bank shot off the sides, completely veer you off the track, and then fly into thin air. It's awesome. All right, first off, got that one out of the way. I think I'll just go in order from these. I'm kind of like Mario Kart Stadium's fine. You know, I like the final end shortcut. Break time over. See you again. Goodbye. I like that final end shortcut of Mario Kart Stadium, but I also have bad memories associated with it from exploding myself. Water Park? I'm gonna put C tier for Water Park just because there was one stream where I think people picked Water Park like 7 times. And it drove me literally batshit insane. Sweet Sweet Canyon, I also gotta put it in C tier because you think I'd like it more because of the theming and stuff, but I think the map just like is not as fun as it could be. Thwomp Ruins? I like Thwomp Ruins. I really do. I think the shortcuts are really shitty in this one, but I just like the shape of the track, I believe. Baby Park SSS tier. You guys are not gonna like where I put Baby Park. Mario Circuit. I think I'll put it next to... No, I can't remember it all that well. Toad Harbor. You know, I think this is one of the only maps that has like cars that I like. Twisted Mansion, I'll put A tier. I like this one. I like the shortcuts in it. I like the different theming and the different areas of it. I like when it goes like sideways and stuff. That's in this one, right? I dislike the version of Twisted Mansion that's in Mario Kart World. Baby Park SS tier, not the good SS. Oh my god. Shy Guy Falls. I'm tempted to put this in Boo Cinema. Yeah, it's not as good. Music is fantastic though. Yes, because it's definitely meant to be Twisted Mansion, right? Baby Park Boo F tier. Finally, somebody's on my side. I sort of like Shy Guy Falls. Wait, am I even remembering Shy Guy Falls right? I think I'm mixing it up with Wario's Gold Mine. You know, I think I'll put a B. Dolphin Shoals. I think I gotta put a D. It just doesn't inspire me. Electrodome. I'm gonna put an S. Electrodrome is S. I just like the way it feels to play Electrodrome. Electrodrome. There's a second R that I always forget about. Mount Wario? I'll give it A. I think it probably deserves higher, but I'm just like really biased. Baby Park hate has been scientifically linked to those who lack souls. Baby Park is the track that everyone enjoys and your friends are like, let's play Baby Park 10 times because it's so fun. It's your own personal hell because you like playing the game. You read my mind. Mount Wario is great. It is great. I don't know, Baby Park, there's just like, there's no skill to it. It's just legitimately a free-for-all. And you know what else is a legitimate free-for-all? The like versus races. And I hate those. So I think it's just like giving verses. It's like a versus race. And I don't like it. I love the theming of Mount Wario. I do too. There are parts of Mount Wario that I don't love, which is why it's A tier. Cloud Top Cruise, I gotta give this one a D tier because I always think that it's a different map and I get excited, and then when I'm like actually playing it, I'm like, it's fine. I don't know. I don't think it's quite D. I just put Dolphin Shoals in D because I don't like driving underwater. I just don't love it. Yeah, I'll put it in C, actually. Bone Dry Dunes. I can't remember this one. Like, it doesn't... I haven't committed it to memory. Bowser's Castle? For some reason, the track in Bowser's Castle sort of reminds me of Twisted Mansion. I want to put Bowser's Castle in A. Rainbow Road. This Rainbow Road, though, I'll put this one in B. Because I like the final end turn. Cloud Top Cruise placement is insane, as expected from a Baby Arcader, though. I don't think I can remember it all that well. I honestly think I mix up Bone Dry Dunes and Cloud Top Cruise pretty often because of their images, which is the one where you have to like you go onto the top of the ship and you have to split around either side. Which one is it? Is that Cloud Top Cruise or Bone Dry Dunes? I can't really remember. That's Cloud Top? You go straight into a thunderstorm afterwards? Yeah, that's right, you shoot off. I'll move Cloud Top up. I just can't remember. I feel like I should have like a different one for like, I can't remember how this one goes. It doesn't... Live an hour out from the IRL Rainbow Road? What? Yeah, you live on Toad's Turnpike. Cloud Top Cruise's peak aesthetic and comfy racing. Cloud Top has the skyship. I guess it's just... I think it's because that ship is like a Bowser Jr. thing, and maybe I don't have any like nostalgic affinity for it, but I don't know. Moo Moo Meadows, this is gonna piss you guys off. Moo Moo Meadows is like C tier. Everybody loves it because it's got the cute cows, but like, it's so... it doesn't inspire me. Cloud Top has the Galaxy-esque OST. Come on, at least be. I just don't love the placement of the jumps, the shortcuts, the patches. It's so easy to veer off and like lose all your momentum on the grass, and I don't know. I just don't love it. I just don't love it. Cheap Cheap Beach. I think Dolphin Shoals and Cheap Cheap Beach always confuse me. But I think I like Cheap Cheap Beach more. But I think it's still C. I think it's still C. Activate your contrarian urges, Moo Moo Meadows and F. It's not that terrible. The Meta Racer hates Whimsy. This is also like a very obvious ranking of like the maps that I think I'm good at versus the maps that I don't think I'm that good at playing. Like, oh, Moo Moo Meadows, yeah, it's got cute cows. Yeah, it's got like a fun farm aesthetic, but I'm bad at it, so... Mario Circuit? Just another, like, sort of plain B, you know? It gets the job done. Toad's Turnpike? F. F. Fuck Toad's Turnpike. I hate the race, the road ones. I'd much rather be playing Wangan Midnight. Dry Desert? I actually like Dry Desert. I'm not sure if that's an unpopular opinion. I think Dry Desert is kind of fun, where you like avoid the spiny things, and then like you hop over like the fallen what are the spires from the ground? Turnpike is somehow worse in its 64 iteration. Yeah, the pillars. Fuck racing in actual traffic. Well, if it was anything like actual traffic, it could be like a little fun to like bob and weave out of. I think it's better in Mario Kart World, because when you like slam up against a car, you don't immediately go like and like spin out and like lose all your momentum. You kind of like just like obelisk. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, the obelisks that are all throughout the map. You sort of just like bob out of the way and like lose a little bit of momentum. I like Mario Kart World a lot better, but yeah, I feel like it's not as fun to like weave in and out of traffic in a game in a map like Toad's Turnpike or any of the other road races in Mario Kart 8, because like the stakes are so high. First real disagreement on Toad's Turnpike, that's peak for me. I'm trying to remember. Toad's Turnpike is the one that's like on the... That's like initial D, right? Yeah, I just don't think I like Toad's Turnpike. I think I have started to come around on... We'll get to it. I have started to come around on one of the I think it was the Moonview Valley. Is that it? Moonview Highway. Have I actually? No, I don't think so. Actually, I don't think so. I'm trying to remember if Toad's Turnpike is the one. I think it actually might be the best. No, is Toad's Turnpike the one that goes underground? Happy New Year, Ashen. Happy New Year, Shadow TV. That like goes by the train. Is that Toad's Turnpike? Or which one is that? Do you guys remember what I'm saying? Is that Super Bell? Super Bell? I don't think there's anything called Super Bell on this. We can get these ones out of the way though. Ninja Hideaway, F. Merry Mountain, F. Super Bell Subway has the train tracks. Oh, okay. I think Toad's Turnpike is the one road map that I don't mind. It's like the best of the road maps, which doesn't make it the best overall by any means, but it's the best of the road maps. Like, Super Bell Subway? Where is it? It's just a figure 8 though. Super Bell Subway? It's just like easy to slide off into nowhere. I don't like it. Also, fuck Neo Bowser City. I hate Neo Bowser City. Oh, here it is. Super Bell Subway. Blech. I hate Super Bell City so much. SNES Rainbow Road, SS tier. Ice Ice Outpost, I'll put it in S tier. It's got some great shortcuts. Dragon Driftway, A tier, just because I love to get people with it. She hates public transport. Of course I do. I'm a racer. SNES Bow, the best bow. Short, sweet, simple, like the hardest one. You hate Neo Bowser City because you are bad at video games. And you know what? I'm not afraid to admit it. I'm not afraid to admit it. And you are right. SNES Bow is the best Rainbow Road. It doesn't hold your hand, okay? Short, sweet, and no training wheels. Super Bell Subway is peak. I hate Super Bell Subway. I hate it. I hate it so much. Donut Plains 3. This might be an unpopular opinion, but I don't like Donut Plains. Like, I think it's not that good. Royal Raceway, I think probably B. I used to play it on the actual SNES game. It's rough. I know. Well, I've booted up the SNES emulator on my Switch before and like played one Mario Kart level, and man, that parallax is evil. It's like so evil. DK Jungle. DK Jungle. Is this the one with the walking little plant guys that spit stuff into the air? TikTok Clock? I think it's got like a fun chaotic element to it. Honestly, Donut Plains is a little mid. Yeah, and isn't Donut Plains just like a fancier version of... Where is it? Another old map that I really like. Los Angeles Laps. Horrible. Koopa Cape. Horrible. Bowser Castle 3? S. I love Bowser Castle 3. Riverside has Patooies. Oh yes, that's what they're called, Patooies. So what is DK Jungle again? I think DK Jungle is like a B. Like, I'm fine with it. Music Park. You know, I have an affinity for Music Park, but I think it's not a very interesting race. If it's Bowser Catskill 3 so good, where's Bowser Castle 4? Checkmate. TikTok S tier, baby. I am considering moving it. TikTok is sort of like Ribbon Road, where like Ribbon Road. Oh, Mario Circuit 3. Yeah, because Donut Plains 3 is very similar to Mario Circuit 3. I think Mario Circuit 3 is S tier. I love a nice, simple track. The shortcut's a lot of fun to take on that too. Mario Kart DS for life. Super Circuit actually has a Bowser Castle 4. I don't know what Super Circuit is. I feel like TikTok... This is weird, but does anybody else get the same vibe from TikTok Clock as Ribbon Road? I don't like Ribbon Road that much just because it's like so... wild card. I'll move TikTok up to B. TikTok up to B. If you can get the shortcuts, they're awesome, but they're super hard to aim for. I have a soft spot for Wario's Gold Mine. Is it A though? Is it A though? I'll put it in B. Hello, sweet Kamiyoshi, Ashi, and Pit Crew. Finally leaving work. What did I miss? Not much. I'm on my first tier list, and we're looking at Mario Kart maps right now. Wario's Gold Mine stays winning. I do have a soft spot for it. This was like one of the first Mario Kart races like I ever learned. I ever played like multiple times in a row. Coconut Mall. Maybe I'm succumbing to propaganda, but I like Coconut Mall. I'll move up Wario's Gold Mine. Also, I think people don't like Sunshine Airport. I like Sunshine Airport. I like Sunshine Airport. I also like Grumble Volcano. I'll put Grumble Volcano in A. I like maps that like change each time that you play them. Tokyo Blur, not as bad as Ninja Hideaway. I have to remind myself that's not so bad. I'll put it in B. You know, we're getting to the controversial tour ones. Squeaky Clean Sprint, honestly, S. That has really, really grown on me. Ribbon Road, I don't like Ribbon Road. I want to like it because it's so cutely themed, but it's just like, it's so hard. It's so hard to race. Cheeseland, I fucking love Cheeseland. That one has also really grown on me. Cheeseland is awesome. I thought everyone loves the airport one. Oh, maybe they do. I don't know. For some reason, I thought just people wouldn't like it. I don't know why I assumed that. Sydney Sprint? God, I don't think I've played Sydney Sprint in a while. I'll put it in C. I'll put it in C, yeah. Yoshi Valley is definitely an A. Excite Bike is also A, even though it is just a loop. I like the loop ones, okay? Rock Mountain is also A. I like Rock Mountain. Baby Park, die. Hyrule Circuit, it's tough because I feel like the roads are narrow, but the theming is just so impeccable. Theming is impeccable. I would say the same of... Oh man, Yoshi's Island's gotta be an S. I love the way that the map feels. I love the theming of the map. Baby Park SS. No! Do your own tier list. Bleh. Sky Garden is also really fun. I also love... You know what? I like Paris Promenade. That's like one of the tour maps that I really like. I also find myself enjoying Mario Circuit more than the other Mario ones, like Mario Kart Stadium and Mario Circuit. The DS Mario Circuit, I really like. Vancouver Velocity, I fucking hate. Shroom Ridge. Oh, it's not F tier, like Super Bell Subway, but I want to like it. Like, I feel like I'm so close to being good at it. I'll put it there. Waluigi Pinball, I'm gonna give A. Theming is impeccable. Race is fun. Mushroom Gorge, I rock with Mushroom Gorge. A. Choco Mountain, you know, I think I actually have an unpopular opinion on Choco Mountain. It doesn't really speak to me. Boo Lake is shitty but fun. It's like a F tier level, like map, but I've come to really enjoy how bad it is. Like, it's very bare bones. Like, you think they put a little more set dressing into it, but no. So I'm gonna put there. Animal Crossing, A tier, love it. Calamari Desert, really grown on me. I think I'll put it B tier. New York Minute, I don't mind this tour map either. I think... Wait, Tokyo Blur is above? Where's Paris? Oh, there's Paris, okay. Athens Dash is actually fine for a tour map. Daisy Cruiser is okay. You know, I don't mind Daisy Cruiser. God, everybody likes Big Blue, but it's not my fave. But I love the impeccable theming, and I love the maps that are like, instead of multiple of the same lap. London Loop is Mute City. I'm trying to remember the difference between Mute City and Big Blue. Opinions of a professional racist. Daisy Cruiser annoys me. I feel like it's the Getting Mario Karted track. Yeah, there are like quite a bit of sharp turns on it. I like the music. I think the music does a lot for the F-Zero course, especially Big Blue's last lap with the saxophone solo. Dang, you mentioned the music a lot, Arthur War. Like, I feel like I only really like note the music when it's like really good. You know what? I'm not tour map racist. I'm just like new tour map racist because I think Madrid is bad, Rome is bad. But I like Singapore Speedway. And I also like Bangkok Rush. I'm not sure I like it that much though. Riverside Park, I think it's really simple but cute and fun. Piranha Plant Slide, I really don't like. Peach Gardens has really grown on me. I think Peach Gardens is A tier for me. Are there really this fucking many? Yeah, isn't that like crazy to think about? And then we keep getting matched with the same 4 every time in Mario Kart. Base down with Madrid. I don't like the newer tour maps. I don't. Berlin Byways. I don't love it. I really don't. DK Summit. I like its potential. I like its potential and I like its theming. Wario Stadium. I like Wario Stadium. Daisy Circuit. I feel nothing. I feel nothing. I don't know. It's not terrible. It's too wide, too open, you know? Amsterdam Drift. I think I'm okay with Amsterdam Drift. It's just people always pick it. And it drives me nuts. Wild Woods is a classic A tier. Oh, you know what? It's Waluigi Stadium. Wario? Where did I put Wario? I was mixing it up with Waluigi Stadium. Where did I put Wario? Okay, well, I might just have to stay where I put it because I can't find it. But yeah, Waluigi Stadium, A tier. Lots of fun. Lots and lots of fun. I think this might be an unpopular opinion. Bottom of A tier is where Wario is. Yeah, I'm gonna move it down to B. It's okay. It's not better than Waluigi though. Sunset Wilds, I want to put this higher than B because I like it, but it's like too simple of a map in my opinion. Piranha Plant Cove, C. I don't like it. I really don't like it. Maple Treeway is A. But now I'm not sure I remember Wild Woods that well. No, I'll keep Wild Woods right there. I wish they kept the mechanic of the sun actually setting on lap 3 of Sunset Wilds. Was that a thing in the Game Boy version of it? Peach Gardens is so good, especially the different laps. Yeah, I do appreciate when the laps are different. And it's not a tour map. Snowland, I want to put it higher because I like the stupid penguins, but it doesn't. Moonview Highway, I'll also put C. You know, I used to hate it. I don't love it, but it's not that terrible. Yoshi Circuit, a classic. I'll put it in A though. A classic skip on Yoshi Circuit at the very start that I love to take. Sherbet Land, I don't like the ice maps really. I don't even remember it all that much. I like N64 Rainbow Road. I do. I like N64 Rainbow Road. I like 3DS Rainbow Road too. I like all the Rainbow Roads really. I don't remember what Mute City is like, but I'm just going to put it in B to be safe. And then Wii Rainbow Road is awesome. A tier. I remember liking that one. Unpopular opinion, but I don't love Rosalina's Ice World. I don't know if it's unpopular. I don't love it. I don't love it. It's okay. And I'll move it up because I like the theming. DK Mountain, you know what? It should be a B tier. It should be a B tier because I like the idea of it. I like the way that you get shot all the way to the top, but the slalom back down the mountain is like too simple. Too simple. Can you post this in the Discord with a link to the tier list creator once you're done? Yeah. Toad Circuit, you know, I think it's C. It's too simple. It doesn't stimulate my brain. And that is my... I'm gonna save this. Mario Kart 8-track tier list. It's very rare to get to listen to a stream while going for a walk, but I gotta say the stream's perfect for it. Let me know if I'm not providing enough context for this. How do you guys rate my opinion? Because I saw that there was some outcries as I was rating stuff. I think I've given kudos where kudos is due, and I have definitely stiffed other competition. How dare I put TikTok Clock in B? This is probably roughly where I'd put stuff. Hello, CTO bug. Just want to say that was a quick listing. Should I have gone slower? I was getting like a little bit excited. I can give like more context for each one if you guys think that's better. My problem is that I think sometimes when I would do tier lists in the past on stream, I would let myself linger like a little too long. What tier is Driftway? What's that even called? Yeah, actually, what's that one called? You guys remember? The one that's like Chinese-y? Because it's not about anime. Honestly, if I can admit to something too, my throat kind of hurts today. I should drink some water. Chinese-y? Dragon Driftway? How about dragging these nuts over your face, Q-Rockbot? You've been here long enough to know that I don't forget the name of Dragon Driftway. I respect the contrarian takes. I'd list the tier list a B at the very least, maybe an A. I'll take it. I'll take it because I'm not a particularly talented Mario Karter. Yes, I've won 2 VTuber Mario Kart tournaments, but unfortunately that's a very low bar to clear. I got baited. I can't believe you haven't heard that one yet, Q-Rock, but you must not watch my Mario Kart streams. They're very polarizing, I have to say. What other tier list should I do? I've got food and drink. Ooh, candy. Fast food, colas. Ooh, there's so many. Hello, hello. Basic candy tier list. Schlatt's candy tier list. Like Schlatt. Ooh, this is a good one. Colas? Okay, I'll do colas. You know what? Alright. Alright. Costco food court? Whoa, wait, that would be awesome. I'm just so forgetful, lol. She's just a bit of a mind goblin. Yeah, mind goblin these nuts. Chilla tier list? Ooh, maybe there's a rodent tier list. Mascot platformers based on who would make a good kart racer. Oh wow, that's a very intricate one. I don't think they've made one of those. Chalky milk? S. Easy. But caveat, depends highly on the brand. Lemonade? A. I fucking love lemonade. Energy drink? C. It definitely depends on the energy drink. An Alani is an A or S tier. But like a G Fuel, like a canned G Fuel is like a F tier. Like it's bad. Coffee? I'll put it on the same as energy drinks. I like coffee more. So some energy drinks are S, some are F. So I'm like putting it middle of the line at C. But I put coffee at C tier because thoughts on OG Monster and Red Bull. OG Monster I hate. Like I really don't like OG Monster. But Red Bull is like starting to grow on me. Truth Duke, when I worked at Target, I'd have the Sonic G Fuel can daily. It was so nasty. And you know what's fucked up about that, Loki? All those G Fuel flavors taste really good in the powdered version, but there's something about like the taurine in those energy drinks that reacts with like the metal, the aluminum of the can that make it taste fucking horrible. I really like all the seasonal Red Bulls. I should try more Red Bull. I'm always like shying away from it because I don't like base Red Bull, but where are we ranking water? Water's gotta be S tier. You know, right now, my water cup is giving like B tier. But there are definitely times of the day, particularly when you like roll over in the middle of the night and you reach for the water in your nightstand and it's somehow still a little cold where it's like, oh, so good. But yeah, I put coffee here because I like coffee. But I'm like the worst person ever. If I wasn't like raised on a drink that has like a very strong flavor, I can't gulp it. Like Dr. Pepper, I feel like I'm like glug, 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 glug. But like coffee was more of an acquired taste as I grew up. So like I like the taste of a really good cafe mocha latte, like iced cafe mocha latte. That's basically all I drink when it comes to coffee, which is why I have to put it in C tier. I don't drink any other kind of coffee. It has to be a cafe mocha. It has to be a chocolatey coffee. I can only like, you know, like sip on it. Like, the new Apple Red Bull is really, really good. They had a really unpopular one before that tastes like spray on deodorant. Have you tried Real Espresso? Oh, you know what? I have tried Real Espresso. But I only ever really drink espresso for like the caffeine perks. I don't like the multitude of flavors. And I gotta give it to coffee whenever, and I'm a chocolate eater. Like I love everything chocolate flavored. If it wasn't obvious by now, I love when chocolate stuff has a touch of espresso in it. Oh! Oh! Oh, Lord! That is so yum, 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 yum. Ice cold carbonated water. Carbonated water? Ugh, I'm not sure. Ooh, like there's this delicious ice cream that this like niche shop where I used to live closer to makes, and they used to like have a food truck that would come to my apartment sometimes, and they would sell this chocolate ice cream, and it was chocolate, and the chocolate flavor was enhanced. It wasn't fully espresso or coffee, but it was enhanced by a little sprinkling of espresso powder. Oh my god, it was delicious. Oh my god. Now craving tiramisu. Yeah, I love vehicles for coffee more than I like coffee itself. Gatorade, I think Gatorade is probably B tier. I'm really not much of a Gatorade drinker, but I have a lot of nostalgic memories attached to it. And Gatorade is better than the alternative, like Powerade. I don't have any allegiance to Powerade at all. Like if it's gonna be an electrolyte drink, it's gonna be Gatorade. What? It's just because the flavor's too mild. Like the red Gatorade, I would think in my head is supposed to taste like fruit punch, and it says it's supposed to be fruit punch, but then it's just like too watered down, you know? Lime cucumber Gatorade is so good when you've been doing lots of hard work. Yeah, I think the lime cucumber is a legitimately good one, but the Gatorades that taste like other drinks, like the fruit punch one, but are just like watered down, are like, eh. You know, or like the lemon lime one, like it's just like lemonade with too much water in it. It's like too watered down in my opinion. Yeah, and I'm sure a lot of people associate Gatorade with like the taste of being sick too. But for me, I associate lemon lime sodas with the taste of being sick. I'm gonna put them C tier. They have their place. This is one of those things where it's like, again, like I sip on it. To me, that's like a healing ambrosia, an HP elixir. You know, I don't drink it for fun. I drink it to heal, to settle my stomach. And I don't care if you pull up the Google search that says that there's no actual scientific evidence for that. It heals, it soothes my tummy. Do you not have memories of being sick and swigging a nice cold Gatorade that your parents brought home for you because they wanted to get something for you? That was 7-Up for me. That was Sprite for me. My parents would rarely get me, like, I must have been like low on electrolytes as a kid. I wasn't drinking Pedialyte. I wasn't drinking Gatorade. I wasn't drinking shit. Ginger ale is my seasick go-to. Fruit punch, S. Fucks with the fruit punch. Fucks with the Capri Sun fruit punch. Fucks with Hawaiian punch. Red fruit punch is yummy. Yummy, 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 yummy. Milk, F. I hate it. I hate white milk. Blech. Just awful. Orange soda, I gotta put it in D tier. You know, Orange Fanta has its place, but I feel like a YouTuber right now. I mean, I'm obviously parodying a YouTuber where it's like, I gotta put it in D tier. You know, have you had A2 milk? Is this a D's nuts? I drink several glasses of milk a day. Ugh. Why do you hate milk? I'm gonna sound like Edward Elric if I talk about how much I hate milk. It's literally pus from a cow's udder. Ugh. You are a YouTuber right now, Ashton? I mean, this is like prime YouTuber content, right? To like snip down into like a easily digestible YouTube video or something. Likes cheese, hates milk. Yeah, milk is just too much of like a non-flavor. It's just like opaque, weird water. Ugh, ugh. I like it in like hot chocolate. Like it's perfect as a vehicle for other things like milk and coffee. Thoughts on dairy alternatives as opposed to, yeah. Rodents are well known for enjoying cheese, not milk. I like it when the milk gets a little funky. Does it help the cows feel less pain when you milk them? See, I don't, you know what? I mentioned that like, it's just pus for cow udder, but like, I'm not gonna force myself to drink like gross liquid because of like goodwill towards animals. I'm sad that like the cows will feel. I want the cows to feel the relief, and I understand that there is a nutritional benefit to milk to some degree, but there's also like insane propaganda where farmers were like, nobody's drinking our fucking milk, and we have these cows that make so much fucking milk. How do we sell milk? And then they made got milk, you know? Fairlife whole milk tastes buttery. I'm just a chalky milk girl only. Like, milk is so it's almost like it tastes like static fuzz. Okay, but what about oat milk? You tell me you just slam like a glass of oat milk? That's even worse than drink. I think that's even crazier than actually just drinking a cup of normal milk. There's like literally no, it tastes like shit. There's no nutritional value to it. Shout out Milk on God. What the fuck? I have like so many milk shooters in my chat. Milk is so nasty. But anyway, you know, I'm not like so like kind-hearted and gentle of a soul that like the veganism of it all like makes me feel better. Like, well, cows were bred to like produce like a shit ton of milk and blah 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 blah, and so they produce milk as long as you keep milking them after they have a baby. So actually, it's fine that they like. I don't care. Like, I really like humans gotta eat, humans gotta drink and get what is nutritionally valued in their diet, and so like it's gonna happen either way. You know, it makes me feel better that like there is a sense of relief when the cows get milked, definitely, but that doesn't sway my opinion of it in the slightest. I thought you like a milkshake? Well, yeah, that's what I said before. Like, the milk is a great vehicle for other things, but just plain milk is awful. I love to use milk in hot chocolate. I love to use milk in a milkshake. I love to use milk in coffee, but like on its own, absolutely not, ever, forever, always. My mom said she'd put some kind of medication I needed as a baby in my milk, and I stopped drinking milk after a while, so I wouldn't be surprised if that's why I don't like it. Yeah, so you're probably tasting like grape cough syrup milk. Ew, nasty. But anyway, I didn't touch on the orange soda thing. So trying to drink milk and hating it is a core childhood memory of mine. What's crazy is that I think at one point in time when I was a child, I have no recollection of this, but my parents claim it's true. I would drink milk, and they purposely avoided giving my sister and I chocolate milk. And then I went to my grandma's house, who, not my grandma that just passed away, but my grandma on my dad's side, who lived in a few states away. And we went to her house, and she had Nestle chocolate milk in the bottle, I believe it was that brand, and she gave me chocolate milk for the very first time, and I can like literally have a brain blast and remember that exact moment of sitting in her retro theme, like her retro kitchen in her small 1-story level house, drinking chocolate milk for the first time and being like, holy shit, this has changed my life. And from then on, I wouldn't drink regular milk. I don't even remember drinking regular milk. That's how powerful the chocolate milk was. Nothing but. Orange soda should be below milk. I think that orange soda, I think I have like a little bit of a guilty pleasure for it because my dad likes orange soda, and I have this vivid memory of him drinking it all the time when I was a kid. He liked Fanta, so like grape Fanta, orange Fanta, and we got a 12-pack of orange Fanta, and my mom was out of town on a business trip, and then my dad was like, I remember he let me have a soda for dinner, and then I said, can I have another one? And he said, you can have whatever you want, which is the wrong thing to say to an autistic child that has like problems with holding themselves back. And so I was like enamored with this new taste I had just discovered in orange soda. And of course my dad like took it, like was proud of me. You know, I was never really like hurting for food. Like I was never like, I'm like a rabid animal that acts like I haven't been fed in multiple days. But what happened is I knew subconsciously in my mind it probably wasn't what he meant by you can have as much as you want. But I did it anyway because I was like obsessed with it. After dinner, when I had orange Fanta for the first time, I went inside our pantry and I drank 6 cans. Was this before or after the Swiss Miss? Before by like a decade. Like I was a child. Like I drank like 6 cans of orange Fanta, like guzzled them, and I was stowing away like a fucking like rat. Like he opened the door of the pantry and I was like and then I got in trouble obviously because that obviously wasn't what he meant by you can have anything you want, but I took it very legitimately and I was like, I'm gonna capitalize off of this moment right now because I can't get in trouble. Not true. You can't get in trouble even if they say something, because adults can just like pull the rug out from under you and do whatever they want. So I got in trouble. I got sent to bed, and as I was laying in bed, I was like, I know I have addict behavior. It must have been really scary to deal with me as a child, to be honest. And then I remember very vividly throwing up the orange soda like all night. Like I threw up my entire stomach of orange soda because I drank so much. And whenever I smell orange soda now, like I smell my vomit. And so I can't drink it anymore. Girl who says she wouldn't get addicted to drugs. Girl who says, well, it's because like now I have the ability of like foresight. Like now I realize like, oh, I have like these addictive tendencies, and so I can see the signs if I was actually developing an addiction to something. Like, oh, I'm doing this way too much and I shouldn't be, I'm doing this. But I can hold myself back now because more than anything, I don't want the social stigma and the monetary burden of having an addiction. So I won't ever develop an addiction. Even if I were to, yeah, I'm sure free will could overpower brain altering chemicals. Yes, because they're not going to affect my decision-making skills. This is now the second overconsumption story I've heard from you. I feel like... Is there a reason why children do that? Because, you know, I say, like... I was never, like... going hungry. But why would I have acted like that if that wasn't the case? You know? Like, why was I like that as a child? Like, unable to... I was just, like, always dopamine seeking. I ate half a jar of Tang powder when I was a kid. That is exactly what I did with the Swiss Miss, Blaze. That sounds fucking awesome, actually. I want to try that someday. Oh, man, and I bet it, like, totally fucked your tongue up. Made it raw. Because children just don't know their limits. Yeah, but like, I feel like it happens like a lot. Stimulation seeking? Oh, so this is all just the autism. This reminds me of the person on TikTok that I saw that's like, I can't buy salt and vinegar chips anymore in my household because my autistic child will eat them until their tongue is raw. Not because they're hungry, not because they want a snack, but just because they like the stimulation of it on their tongue. And I was like, oh my god! That's what I did too! Oh my god. I love the sensation. Is there anything you're addicted to right now? Dr. Pepper. Wait, is that not normal to do? I think to some degree it is, because like modern foods and your phone are like wired to tap into like a specific aspect of your brain that like cause obsession and obsessive compulsive like impulses and stuff. But I don't think it should like appear so much in your life the way that it does in mine, I guess. Children are intentionally pushing the world around them to find stimulation, autistic or not. Autistic kids just have that even worse. Yeah. Yeah, they're normal, just extremes. Y'all ever put glue on your fingers when you were a kid, or was that just me? That was like a whole thing in elementary school, to put glue on your fingers, or to put glue in the top of your, like, the box that you had. You scribble on it with marker, and then you'd put white glue in the top of your pencil box, and then after it dried, you'd have like a glue bookmark. Not entirely related to the feeling of peeling glue off of your hands and stuff, but most kids are pretty impulsive. Yeah. Just the perfect storm, huh? Grape juice, F. Makes my tongue feel like it's burning. It's super acidic, terrible. Iced tea, I'm sorry, but F. I'm sorry, but I barely even like warm tea. I can't even imagine drinking it the British way. Impulse leads to lessons. I would agree with that in like a normal child, because it's like, don't piss me off. But that's why I'm thinking, like, why? How come I never learned? I think you are right that generally impulse does lead to lessons, but somehow I never learned. Grape juice F, what? It is like such a strong flavor. I can only go like... Hating sweet iced tea, what? Sweet, unsweet, all the above. Like, I just like, I can't. I can't. Wait, iced tea is too low? Some guy from Texas? Yeah, that's what you guys sound like. Let me guess where you guys are from. Grape juice is S to me. Easy. Raspberry iced tea is the best thing in the world? I've never even had it. Drinking iced tea right now? Oh my god, how many of you guys are drinking iced tea in the winter? I'm the guy from Texas. Find good grape juice, please. Like, I didn't realize so many of you guys were wine moms. What the hell? What? Ugh. I have iced Thai tea. Wait! Thai iced tea is really good, though. But plain iced tea... Ashton, please... I don't know what to say! Iced tea is a great path off soda. I just don't like it. It's like... Autistic kids is a repetitive action they do. It's like a mental stutter that makes them seek out the same stimulation over and over. Yeah. That's a good way to phrase it. Hates American teas, loves Asian teas. You got me. Okay, but I'm like not even like a... I'm not a trend-seeking girl either, though. Like, I don't even like matcha. Like, I hate matcha, but I love hojicha. Hojicha is like the only tea that I like. Only cold tea that I like. I love hojicha. And do you like Arnold Palmer's? This is crazy. I do like Arnold Palmer's. I really like Arnold Palmer's. I just don't like iced tea on its own. It just doesn't taste right. Matcha is kind of vile. It's just like grass water. Hojicha is good because it has like a roasted flavor. Hojicha tastes like how hay smells. And I'm part chinchilla. That's iced tea? I understand D, but F tier is still crazy. Watch this. Boom. I don't think I can say that I like iced tea if all I like is hojicha and Thai iced tea and Arnold Palmer's. I only drink tea, hot tea. I don't like tea, period. I only drink hot tea for like the benefits. Like I'll make myself throat coat tea. I'll put lemon juice and honey in it, and it's literally I have to like power through. I've never been this mad at a stream. I can't believe you guys didn't know this about me already. No, my country is going to make you stop watching you for your tea ranking. I don't give a fuck about your country not watching me for my tea ranking. You're the freaks that put milk in it, huh? That is milk in water. What? That's crazy. Ugh! And I also don't even like boba all that much. I'm like insane. Milk tea is so good. Milk and like Earl Grey is so good. Have you ever chai latte? I've never had chai. I've never had Earl Grey. I don't. Name me a country that doesn't like tea. Yeah, can you actually name one so that I can move there? You're just missing out. That's what I'm getting here. It doesn't taste right. Like, I don't think I'm missing out on anything. Thai tea is just tea with milk in it. Yeah, but it's orange. Earl Grey, never. I am seething. Literally all the tea that's in my tea, I have yet to find. I bought tea at Disney World. Granted, I think I've like put myself at a disadvantage with the tea that I have tried. Throat coat, it's fine. Throat comfort, it's good. It's delicious. It's strongly flavored. This all goes back to like, some things are too strongly flavored. Like grape juice, it is like too powerful of a flavor. It like burns my tongue. I can't stand to do more than just sip it. But tea is too weakly flavored. The same way that like Gatorade is a little bit too weakly flavored. You know? I bought tea at Disney World, a thing that has been said on the internet. Yeah, by me! But yeah, I set myself up for failure because I was like, you know what? This tea smells delicious. I'll give you guys that much. The tea smells really good sometimes. Like when the Teavana was a thing, I love to smell Teavana. When I was at Disney World a couple years ago, like 5 years ago at this point, I think, I got Alice in Wonderland tea, and it was like weird birthday cake flavored tea. It smelled like sweet and interesting, and it tasted fucking horrible. Like horrible. Just awful. And I just fully threw it out. You gotta try different strain, bro. I'm willing to like walk this back because it's obvious that I've tried tea. I have the throat coat, I have the throat comfort. Those are the only teas that I own in my house just because I use them for streaming. I have tried the birthday cake tea. I like Thai iced tea. Like, I want to like tea. I just cannot like it. Throat coat isn't real tea, it's medicine. Then why is it a tea bag? If you prepare loose leaf tea, you can control both the concentration and how long you steep it. Therefore, if the flavor is too mild, that's a skill issue. I don't have loose leaf tea. I resent the fact that you're saying that I have a skill issue for not liking this. I'm using it exactly how it says on the box, which means that it must be the baseline level. 10 minutes steep, boiling water in the packet. That means that that is the generally accepted, most enjoyed vehicle to enjoy the tea. And if that is the case, then most people that are drinking the tea, according to the box's directions, are having nasty water. Huh. 10 minutes steep is a lot. I say the box is wrong. Well, I already think that it's like too... I don't think the flavor is strong enough. 10 minutes? Holy, isn't that so much? I don't know! So would you rate barbecue higher? Honestly, I have an affinity for the barbecue water now. The brainworms in my head liked it. Most teas brew in like 4 or less. Does your P.O. box work? I want you to send you some good loose leaf tea. It'll be good content. You're gonna have to send me all the other fixings to like make it because I don't got the strainer. I don't got none of that shit. I'm sending you bottled tea. I won't like it. I've had that really famous like bottled sweet tea. Bottled sweet tea. What is it? Milo's. I've heard that Milo's is the most popular southern sweet tea ever. You boil water for tea by microwaving it like a real American. I actually have a kettle. Also, somebody was like surprised by me boiling the water. Are you not supposed to boil the water? Or are you supposed to get it like just about boiling or something? What is loose leaf? You don't just drink the tea solids? What? I love Milo's. I drink one every day. Like I tried it because I had only ever had unsweet tea, so I was like, surely the sweet stuff is gonna taste good. No. No. Let's see. Throat coat tea directions. What's barbecue water? Pour 8 ounces of freshly boiled water over 1 tea bag. Cover and steep for 10 to 15 minutes. Then squeeze the bag. I don't actually squeeze the bag usually because it's too hot. There you go. The 1 tea that I drink calls for 10 to 15. How much water? 8 fluid ounces. So about like a mug. Like just a basic mug full. I can't believe that this is this controversial. I'm willing to try, but like you guys will be disappointed, I think, because I just don't like tea. I just don't like tea. I usually just leave the bag in the mug and let it get real strong. I don't like when it like leaves sediment at the bottom. We'll accept you no matter what. I'm not really feeling the acceptance right now, Hoopla Hound. I'm really not. I gotta be honest with you guys. People are trying to banish me from their countries. Literally every chatter is up in arms right now. But you know what? I'm moving on. Can I redeem myself by putting apple juice in S tier? I'm not gonna lie. Before my recent trip to Japan, I think apple juice probably would have been like a D tier. Like I haven't had it in years. I don't feel very strongly about it. Mott's is not the ideal, but like a delicious apple juice. Oh, I forgot you're 12. It's just like when I was on my flight, I even wrote down the brand of apple juice that they poured me. Oh my god, it was just delicious. Please don't say apple juice Japan. Oh no, the ones in Japan actually weren't that good. It was just on the flight to Japan. They had this like mass-produced delicious apple juice. I think I had my opinion swayed because like as I was like getting older as a child, they started to be like super health conscious about how much sugar is in children's drinks and stuff. And so like whenever my family didn't really like love apple juice as opposed to like other juices, and so the only time I'd have apple juice would be like at friends' houses or something, and they all had their like health nut moms get honest kids juice, which is literally just fucking bottled water with a drop of apple juice in it. And so I'd be like, apple juice is so nasty, I don't want to fucking drink this. And then finally, as an adult, I was like, you know what? I can have the apple juice as sweet as I goddamn please. It gave you a little baby box of juice. Caesarea apple juice? Like, it's really good. Did you know that your taste buds changed on planes, so the apple juice might have just been Mott's? It wasn't Mott's because I saw on the packaging what it was. I think I still have it in my Amazon card, actually. What was it? It's a brand you can't even buy. It like is only mass produced. So I think it's just... Let's see. Let's see. Is it still here? Even Mott's is good. Yeah, Mott's is good, but... Did I keep it? I hope I did. Sunbury Farms. Sunbury Farms. It says organic on the packaging. It looks like it's good for kids. This shit is so delicious and full of sugar. Well, it says 8 grams of sugar. Like, I can taste all 8, and it's delicious. So yummy. Ooh, they even make grape juice. Sunbury Farms apple juice. Yo, I love their guava juice. You know who this is? They make good-ass juice. A 33-ounce bottle is $64 on Amazon. Why? Martinelli's apple juice in the little glass bottles is really good. Yeah, it's almost like too pure. Like it legitimately is just like... Whoa! Sunbury Orchard Market? They're from Illinois! Is this the same Sunbury? I wonder. Hello! I'm good. I'm defending my stance on apple juice, on my appy juice. Yeah, you can only buy it like in large bottles from random places, and it's out of stock everywhere. I'm like tempted to call them. They're probably open right now. Contact. What? They don't have a phone number on their website. Sunbury Farms. Mundelein. Is that the same Sunbury? Oh no, Sunbury Farms is different from Sunbury Orchard. Okay. Our fruit. In Boston, we have small bottles of apple juice, like the Martinelli's. I want it so bad. Yeah. I should have had Martinelli's on New Year's instead of champagne. Sorry, now on their website. I'm just trying to think. Should I really do a careers? Ooh, comprehensive health plans. Okay, they're in Michigan. They're in Paw Paw, Michigan. Paying people slave wages. Yeah, I'm a VTuber too. I know you. Didn't you just graduate for me? Are we not mutuals on Twitter? Oh no, we're not. New career path unlocked. Is that the same Furumi, or is that somebody pretending to be Furumi in my chat? Google says Sunbury Farms HQ is in Chicago. Yeah, wait, sad face. But I will return. Yay! I'm not gonna lie, because you've been in my chat before on YouTube, right, Furumi? I feel like you were in my chat and I was like, your name is really familiar. Do I know you? But then when you said Boston just now, I was like, wow! wait, I think I know who this is. Anyway, hello. We will all wait for you. Farms in Chicago? Yeah, actually. Maybe that's just where all the actual farming is in Michigan, and then the headquarters is probably in some like strip mall outside of Chicago. You know what? I'm gonna contact him. Hello! I am emailing you guys because I had your apple juice on the airplane once in August, and I thought it was some of the most delicious apple juice in the world. But upon landing, I found out that I can't really buy it anywhere. Why is that? Is it only for sale in bulk or to airlines? Just curious, because I'd like to drink it again without the airline price tag. Thanks. Submit. The networking master, it quite literally is as simple as you just need to email people. Straight up. Oh, you know what I should have looked up? Sunbury Farms LinkedIn. It does say that it's headquartered in Chicago. 8 South Michigan. How much money are they fucking making? What does Sunbury Farms need a downtown office for? What? Time to email Aston Martin? I mean, people email me all the time shooting my shot. Lots probably. I just feel like, considering they don't sell any. Discover all 37 employees. What? Show me. It's just one little guy that answers emails. Yeah, with 37 people, that's like a super small office. Sunberry, guava plus mango are at my local Costco, but not the apple juice. Yeah, because I checked their website and it's not letting me log in. Anyway, I'll get to the bottom of this. Rest assured. I gotta know. Why don't they sell the plain apple juice? I gotta know. Who is this room lady? This has me a spam email. That's so embarrassing when I get emails back. Walmart apple juice is amazing. I remember that because I've been trying to expand my horizons, particularly because I have not been able to drink Dr. Pepper in days, and I crave flavor so badly. Maybe the airlines have a deal for the apple juice. Honestly, probably, because it was like a bottle so big. It was like a mass, like 64 ounce bulk bottle. Wait, is your email public? Is it a silly handle? Yeah, it's just my Twitter user. People will email me all the time. I get like codes for games that I'm probably not going to play. And also emails being like, Ashton Martin, I have an idea of how to grow your brand and you have been squandering your talent for too long. If you respond to me, I will tell you the plan to success. I have never worked with a VTuber before, but I guarantee you this will work. I love Dr. Pepper. Me too. What? I can send you game codes? Yes? Yes! Like, the only thing I'd like you to not send to my email is, like, scandalous pictures. You know what's so crazy? Wait, actually, speaking of scandalous pictures, when I was hanging out with Namimi and Barry at Holiday Monstery, we got to chatting about, like small companies and stuff. And I've never mentioned this on stream, but I occasionally get reached out to do watch-alongs for debuts. Some of them I take, some of them I don't. That's just the way the world works. And there was one that I got an email about, and the email was like, hey, have you considered like doing this watch-along? Like, we're just following up on an email that we sent you previously. Issue 1 being, I never got an email about this previously. So this is the first I'd ever heard of it. And this is a real company. I can't say which. So I was confused by the body of this message. And so I immediately was like, did I receive an email from this people that like I didn't respond to and go like, no thanks, sorry, or something like that? Or say yes or no. No, I hadn't. This was the first email that I got from them. And then as I opened the email, I saw that they attached 6 erroneous screenshots of Twitter of varying degrees of cancelableness. There was a screenshot of people calling football players slurs. There was a screenshot of a graphic lolly dojinshi. There was a screenshot of VTuber drama. And then they did like a follow-up email and they were like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. Those pictures weren't supposed to be attached to the email. Like, I'm so sorry that like happened. Like, it's a total mistake. I can explain the context for you guys, for you if you want, because it looks really bad, but the context makes it better or something. And I just responded and I was like, you've never emailed me before. Don't email me again. Like, no. Of the talents? No, let me find it. One screenshot of a talent. One screenshot of police brutality. One screenshot of a person calling a football player a slur. One screenshot of a private Discord. One screenshot of lolly porn. And that was it. So I guess 5 screenshots. Yeah, what could possibly be the I don't need the context, man. Just don't fucking talk to me again. Context not necessary. Insane for a professional company to send this. Someone got fired. People do much worse than don't get fired. Kind of want to know the context. Maybe I should follow up. This was like a year ago. No, actually it was in June. Yeah, it was like, you literally couldn't have picked like a worse array of random screenshots to attach to my email. Oh my god. Yeah, 6 would have been too far. 5. That's an easy mistake to make. I can't help... You calling me 12 because I said that I like appy juice? Fuck you. I guess it's worse that I call it appy juice more than anything. But I have a renewed interest in broadening my palate. Maybe they did that just to try and start a dialogue. It was so... Maybe. Yeah, I mean, it was a very professional email. Like, I hope this email finds you well. I'm following up on a previous email regarding blah, 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 blah. But first of all, they never emailed me. And then second of all, what? How did they attach all these pictures by accident? Crazy. Crazy stuff. I'm actually gonna look up who this person is to see on LinkedIn what they are. Because it very well is possible that this person is just like the CEO of the company. That's exactly what it is. Like, of course they're not gonna get fired for sending erroneous screenshots. It's just the actual dude who owns the company sending emails. What are the odds they don't type like that and use ChatGPT to compose the email? I don't even care. I could tell they didn't do ChatGPT on the follow-up email because there's a bunch of spelling mistakes. Yeah, what could those screenshots possibly have been for? Anyway, that was like so funny when that happened to me. I was like, what? Are they like harassing me? No. I mean, on one hand, like I feel bad because like it does seem like a genuine mistake, but it's also like, you know, I'm good. Actually, I'm like so good. But yeah, that's why I responded like, don't email me again. Like, no thanks. Cola S! Dark sodas! I love aspartame. It's a show of character. Yeah, I think, you know, it's a show of like lack of vigilance. You know? I would have killed to have the context for all those. Yeah, I'm gonna need a written explanation as to the context of every single one of the pictures you attach to this email before I can proceed. And then I go like, no, I don't want to proceed. I have some influencer friends, girls, and they receive mail like this every time just to see what the reaction is and see if they're available. Maybe I'm like a gullible idiot. Let's check my spam. Let's see what's in my spam email. Uh-oh, we got 8 new ones in my spam. People trying to get me to hire them for editing. That's fine. It's just I'm not interested. And if you email me 7 times, I'm going to be less interested. This message might be dangerous. Dear sir, my name is Rene Bribois, and I'm the administrative manager working under the EFA. I felt expedient to write and inform you about a wicked conspiracy that was plotted against you by some top bank officials, along with a former bank's lawyer, including one Mr. Haggis Punjab. Haggis Punjab. An Indian investor that they involved. No period. Based on my personal investigation as a dedicated, loyal clerk. It's just like a typical, like, I advise you to reply back immediately so that I can give you the transaction reference code of conduct, also the name and contact information, blah, 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 blah. Basically, they want my banking information. As God may have it, the funds was stopped and secure at a bank in Switzerland under the supervision of the European Banking Authority, the EBA, but also one of the letters isn't capitalized. I felt that it is important for me to also alert you on this development so that I can guide you. What's crazy is that, like, this is handwritten. Note, I repeat, please do not expose me. You know that my life will definitely be at risk if they eventually find out that I deprived them of the opportunity of claiming your supposed funds. Moreover, it is not easy nor safe to get employment around here where these powerful individuals are also living. All I need from you is to follow my directives so that your payment will get to you in less than 3 days. No periods. I love spam emails. Wait, I should have looked, yeah, no, and it's just like a gibberish email. That's surprisingly less stuff in my spam than I thought there'd be. You know, you'd think that, like, the spam filters would just auto-catch that, don't you think? ChatGPT, write me a scam, but make it read like an international spy thriller and don't use any periods and use run-on sentences and use improper grammar and capitalization to make it look like that it was written by somebody who only knows English as a third language. Spammed in Martena. Alright. I mean, they were in the spam folder, so it did work. True. James Bond edition. Ooh. Wait, now I'm convinced. I want to be involved with some political intrigue. International woman of mystery. Spy thriller plot. Martin. Ashton Martin. These companies abroad that specialize in spam emails is crazy. I used to work there. You were scamming people, Birdie? Whoa. We can also probably finish this out real easy. Root beer. Ugh. Awful. Just awful. Orange juice. No pulp only. Citrus sodas. I have no allegiance. Sparkling water. Ew. Beer is overrated. Thanks. Bye. I just don't like root beer. And it's just a thing. Like, I don't think people that like root beer can like Dr. Pepper. Root beer and F. Root beer and F. I hate root beer. It's at odds with everything I stand for. What tier is barbecue water in? Honestly, like B. To be honest. I have a taste for it now. Mmm. I hate Dr. Pepper and root beer. See, that is possible. Such a thing is very possible because they have strong tastes and they're both medicinal in quality. Actually cancelable offense. Oh, here we go again. See, the tea at least I understand because, like, hot water is good for your body. Oh, you're too damp and cold according to traditional Chinese medicine. But root beer? And all root beers taste so wildly different. Root beer and Dr. Pepper are my favorite sodas. You are anomalous, Pandalimon. You might be like chimeric in nature. You have two beasts inside of you. I like both root beer and Dr. Pepper. You are all legitimately insane. I love your vocabulary. Yes, I feel particularly verbose today. Gotta go now. See you next stream. Goodbye. Man, we spent a long while on this one. Expeditiously. Well, there we go. I'll save this one. Just to ruffle some feathers. What about birch beer? Ugh. Why are we drinking trees? I love Pib. I don't give a fuck. I still really badly. I think maybe I'll make like a scripted YouTube video out of it. Or not scripted, but just like I won't do it live. I'm gonna do the Dr. Pepper taste test where I do like Mr. Perky, Dr. Pepper, Mr. Pib, Pib Extra, Dr. Pepper from McDonald's, Dr. Pepper from Culver's, which is the best fountain Dr. Pepper there is. Let it be known. It's so delicious. Drinks list tweet is gonna do numbers, I think. Alright, I'll post it right now. How do we feel about my drinks tier list? I wish I could do... Oh, I'll do... Shy Chilla. Ashton 51 Shy. I'm sure people are like, what's with all the numbers in the Ashton? But Shy Chilla gets the point across. McDonald's Sprite goes so hard. Have you tried Bundaberg? I feel like you guys are like always about to D's nuts me. Bundaberg this... But... Or something like that. Ooh, should we make it even even more controversial? This is like set up so nicely with the PNG logos. Well, your S tier is solid. That's about all I can say. I'll stand by my S tier. Canned, bottle, or Glad Dr. Pepper. Glad? Oh, glass. Ooh, I will actually say, so Dr. Pepper was never sold in glass bottles the way that Coca-Cola was, and it would never had, it isn't that old of a soda, and it never had like cane sugar. Like, it was just always a modern soda. So actually, glass Dr. Pepper tastes bad. It tastes off recipe, off model, and they're packaged in such a way at some factory that doesn't secure the cap, or maybe they're like too carbonated to like stay that long shelf stably, that the glass Dr. Pepper is always flat and doesn't taste good. It's really bad. Bottled Dr. Pepper is really good to chug. It like feels, the burn feels good. And bottled Dr. Pepper also tastes okay when it gets a little warm, but canned Dr. Pepper only tastes good cold. Like, it's very specific. No, my goat is washed. Oh, you like the fake retro glass Dr. Pepper? Ugh. I feel so strongly about this. Sorry, my throat's starting to hurt. I feel so strongly about this that I'm like a freak. Like, have you had a heated Dr. Pepper? I want to try it though. I want to try it. Also, unfortunately, I hate to say this, Japanese Dr. Pepper is also too flat. Something about the way that the cans, the packaging, something, it just like isn't good. The whole real sugar obsession is based on placebo and people not understanding chemistry. Well, I like the cane sugar Cokes. I just don't like the cane sugar Dr. Pepper. My throat's starting to really hurt. Maybe I should silent rate this. Silent rating of fast food tier list. Ugh. Dun, 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 dun. How was it? Popeyes and Panda S is wild. You are definitely in the wrong here. Arby's and B? You guys aren't ready for the truth. You guys aren't ready for the truth. You're living in La La Land. You're not ready to face reality, okay? You guys have never had an Arby's chocolate croissant that is filled to the fucking brim with 1.5 pounds of chocolate frosting, okay? Five Guys and C is crazy, but everything else is so true. Honestly, it's just because it's overpriced. I'm not a burger girl, first of all. I'm sure the burgers are fine. The milkshakes are... The chocolate milkshake is made with vanilla ice cream and chocolate syrup, which is an affront to my religion. And so I take deep offense to that. And... it's just too expensive. It's just too expensive. What else? Armin only gets hate because the Simpsons writers worked right next to one to make jokes about them from eating there too much. Why is In-N-Out in DS? Because similar to Five Guys, I'm not a burger girl. So really the thing that I would eat the most often at In-N-Out, like, the burgers are fine. I'm not like good at... I think most burgers taste exactly the same, admittedly. So the only thing left at In-N-Out to like enchant me is the fries. And I will say the fries are the worst fucking fries ever. And I will stand by this. Oh, the fries are only good when they're hot. No, the fries are never good. The fries taste like shit. They taste like cardboard. They're horrible, okay? So sure, the In-N-Out burger could be good. I'm not eating the burger, okay? The fries are just awful. And if that's the only thing that I'm eating at In-N-Out, then it's like... you know, I will stand by Subway. I'm not sure if anybody took umbrage with my Subway placement, but Jimmy John's better. Jimmy John's is better. Subway bread is so sweet that that's cake in other countries. And Potbelly is ultimately better. Ever ordered animal style fries? They're decent as a vessel. I will say I've never had animal style fries. I've never had animal style fries. I would like to try the Flying Dutchman burger someday, though. Chipotle in S tier is your white girliest trait. Look, it's good bowl slop. I really think you can't deny. I think modern Chipotle gets everybody like pissed off and offended, but like Chipotle like 10 years ago like was solid as fuck. I hate their quesadillas now because they're like, you can only get them off the kids menu and they're like shaped weirdly. I like the big wide quesadillas. I like a chicken quesadilla to dip in some sour cream. And I know that's white as fuck, which is why I pivoted to the burrito bowl. Okay? The burrito bowl with black beans and white rice, sour cream, cheese, avocado. Sorry, I meant guacamole. Pei Wei is better. Panda Express. I've literally no idea what Pei Wei is. Chipotle's good. Chipotle's good. Also, I saw someone say girl to boycott. This isn't me saying that I'm going, but I also don't know what you're referring to. I don't attend these all the time. In-N-Out fries are made from fresh potatoes, and there are a whole bunch of extra prep steps that frozen fries at other places go through to make them crispy and good. I have made better French fries with real potatoes at my home. They make the French fries fresh at Five Guys, and those are delicious French fries. They make the French fries fresh at your mom and pop hot dog joint. And now I'm really hungry. You know what I think the main issue with the In-N-Out fries is? Something that they do to those fries causes the salt to not stick. So they are like incredibly plain and also not salty. Even if you put salt on the French fries, it just like glances off of it. Yeah, you get a salt packet with your tray. Even if you put the salt on it, it like glances off. It doesn't stick. It all piles at the bottom of the fry tray. It's just horrible. I hate it. Here at McDonald's, the fries are so salty. I'm a fry connoisseur above all. Also, somebody asked why I put Carl Jr. in D. I'm being 100% serious right now. I feel bad. I have a negative opinion of Carl's Jr. And I've also never been there. I have no idea what Carl's Jr. sells. I thought they sold chicken, but it says charbroiled burgers on the logo. So now I'm confused. I have never had Carl's Jr.'s. What about Hardee's? I've never had Hardee's. I've never had any of these. I've never had Checkers. I've never had... It's a burger place. Their curly fries are fantastic. I'd love to try it someday. I really would. And you know what? This is a guilty pleasure. Oh, wait. What's the Southern White Castle? White Castle in my mental... Like, in my brain palace... Every single White Castle is just like brimming with cockroaches, and so I feel very hesitant to eat there. Crystal sandwiches are so good. Oh my god, Culver's would be S tier. I'm fully sold on Culver's. Carl's Jr. is overpriced. To me, in my mind, Carl's Jr. is like a place that's in like rough areas. So the fact that it's like expensive is crazy. I have some very fond memories of Crystal growing up. S tier riding in your grandpa's truck type food. Yes, yes, yes. The one time that I had the sliders from White Castle, like the one time I was allowed to, it was my aunt, and we were on like a road trip across like, I don't know, Kansas, and she got us sliders for the back seat, and it was like, you know what, this fucking rocks. I'm not allowed to have this usually. Also, Taco Bell is back in S tier simply because of the fact that they brought back the quesarito. Ghetto? Which one? Don't say that too loud. Barry's gonna hear and be like, ghetto? Ghetto? Sorry, I keep taking digs at Barry. Because she likes shonen. Popeyes is the only food place that made me gag on the first bite. It was so shit. You have literally no idea what you're talking about. Straight up. But I will give you this much though. Popeyes is 100% variable dependent on the location. Because there was a chatter the other day that was saying that their Popeyes is horrible, but they only have one Popeyes in all of New Zealand. And it's like, well, then there's like no standard. There's no standardization. You know what's also terrible in another country? McDonald's. McDonald's in Japan is unironically horrible. I had it multiple times. Like, genuinely, because it's like, I don't want to, like, make a big deal of every single meal. I got french fries and, like, a meal from multiple McDonald's over both my trips. It's just, like, I hated it. Like, every single time it was just awful. US McDonald's is the worst McDonald's. Not when it comes to the french fries. They know how to salt those fucking fries. I'm starving right now. I'm legitimately starving. Well, yeah, the fries are solid. Yeah, unfortunately, I'll have to make a big disclaimer. Nearly this entire list is dependent on the french fries. Like, I think the only things that aren't dependent on the french fries more than anything else are like the pizza places. Like, this is basically a french fry ranking, to be honest. Because that's like the thing that I've eaten the most of in all of these places. How are Chipotle's fries? Then how is Five Guys not S tier then? Because it's burgers. And they're really expensive. McDonald's french fries are like $2 for a large or something. No, that's not true. But I have the app, so I'll make it $2 for a large. And it gets the job done. Five Guys fries are like $6. KFC fries plus gravy is the go. I'm biased against KFC because I don't like the spiced chicken. But I'd love to try the fries again. The Five Guys fries are amazing though. Yeah, they are pretty good, aren't they? I'd really like to try. This is crazy too. This is also an insane part of me. You know who else has really good fries? Long John Silver's. Or at least my local Long John Silver's when I was a kid. And on top of that, they serve it with malt vinegar. That's something that the British got right. I love to eat. Do they have malt vinegar at the Five Guys burger and fries? I love malt vinegar with french fries. They do? I love it! Okay, Five Guys should go up just for their fries. I'm gonna put an A, actually. I'm getting a scam call. All the Long John Silver's closed here? Oh yeah, they're long gone. Haha. When I add vinegar to fries, I literally can't taste anything. Because you add so much. That's a problem I have too. I love it. As much vinegar as possible. Malt vinegar is a staple at all chip trucks in Canada. You guys got trucks that drive around selling French fries? I can't imagine loving vinegar, I'll be real. I love vinegar. This is really just a fries tier list. It is. It is. It's not solely fries, you know, because I think Popeye's fries are like not that good. But I do love the chicken. Nacho fries? No fries at Chipotle, but I like the other foods. Chick-fil-A fries, so fucking good. Although I will say, I'm very picky. You guys know this about me. I'm like a very particular lady. I won't eat the butts of the waffle fries at Chick-fil-A. I won't eat the butts. It's gotta be like sliced both ways. Those are the best ones. Too much potato. Not enough potato to crisp ratio. Yeah, bad crunchy to soft ratio. Exactly, exactly. I had a bunch of pepper to Chick-fil-A food. It's kind of plain though. This is disgusting, and I think the reason why I even have like a positive opinion of Chick-fil-A in modern day is because of this. But like a few years ago on TikTok, there's a person that was like, this is what I order at Chick-fil-A, and they get a small mac and cheese. They get chicken nuggets and French fries, and then ranch dressing, and then like honey mustard, and they put it all together. French fries, chicken nuggets, mac and cheese, honey mustard ranch, and they shake it up, and it's like a Chick-fil-A salad. And that tastes so good. It's super good. It's basically Chick-fil-A slot bowl, but it's really good. And that has sustained me for a while. Sometimes too, I'm too autistic for this, I would cry. I've only in my adulthood and in recent years managed to like be okay with like foods touching and stuff. But when you think of it like, you know, like potato salad, like it becomes easier to eat. Sauce slop. There's only 2 sauces in it. How's my fellow Midwestern girl doing? I'm getting beat up from my Midwestern food opinions. I love my sloppa bowls. I really want to try kava. Oh, wait, this has like old people candy on it. Yes. I don't like this one. This is like food in a movie theater. I'm not sure. Which do you guys think is the best of these tier lists? Kava is a beeline for organ failure. Whoa! How so? White background seems to have more variation. Yeah, this one. Which of these ones, though? I see more stuff I like on this one. Well... let's go with this one. It's super dangerous. Oh! I think you're talking about, like, the drug. Kava with the K? Oh, we're talking about kava with the C, like the Mediterranean food Chipotle. I don't partake. I don't indulge in kava or kratom. I like to watch the videos about the people who have become addicted. Not because I like to see them in pain, just because I think they get so crazy. There's like that one drink that's like full of like crazy unregulated drugs at gas stations. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Yeah, no, I'm not talking about taking unregulated psychostimulants and stuff. My main beef with Chick-fil-A is their attitude toward gay people. Yeah. I have abstained. I cannot lie though, I do like the Chick-fil-A sauce. And I have a bottle of it in my fridge, so I can just eat the chicken nuggets at home. Rhino Pill's yummy. Can I ask you guys something? Do those work? LOL, no. I just don't get how that would work. It's a heart attack pill. They're also dangerous. You can make Chick-fil-A sauce with barbecue, mayo, honey, and mustard. Ooh, I'm gonna remember that. Ooh. That's something that I want to try making sometime. Homemade mayonnaise, because I love mayonnaise. And not just like, oh, well, I only like the Kewpie mayo because it's more savory compared to the sweet. No. We're not picking and choosing what mayonnaise. It barely tastes different in the slightest, okay? I love a mayonnaise. There's that one YouTuber who buys rhino pills and sends them to the lab to be analyzed. Oh, is it that like soft-spoken medicine guy? Kewpie does taste different though. It tastes really strongly of MSG. I can't taste MSG. Like there have been meals where I like pour MSG on it like intensely, like, and I like really cannot taste it. So I don't even know what you mean by taste like MSG. I don't even think it really tastes like salt, rather. Ash truly terrifies me. I want to know what it tastes like so bad because I love the taste of like a lot of other Asian ingredients, but like Metal Sear Gallon. This is really some solid stuff. Let's see. Lifesavers? I'll put in C. I did like Lifesavers as a kid, but my worldview has shifted now that they make gummy Lifesavers. And I love gummy Lifesavers. Bazooka bubblegum? D. There's better bubblegums. Would you say you're a picky eater? No, I don't think I'm a picky eater. I think I'm particular, but I will try most things once. I don't think I'm a picky eater. Do you guys think I'm a picky eater? I see 100 grand. So do I. And it's going to S tier. Nom, 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 nom. Wait, I think I have one right next to me. I do. From Halloween. Yes, you think I'm a picky eater? Yeah, fussy. You are a little fussy. I'm just fussy. Particular. Oh wait, maybe this is the gummy Lifesavers. I'll put it to B because the newer versions are better. Hard Lifesavers go in C. As a picky eater, you're a picky eater. I'm fussy. I resent that accusation. I also love Reese's Cups. I love when I buy them and then I put them in my pants so that the warmth of my leg melts them a little bit and so they're nice and soft and chewy. And the peanut butter makes my throat itchy. I love it. But I don't like Reese's Pieces. Blech. I feel like fussy has worse connotations than being picky. What's the connotation? That I'm a baby? Reese's are best cold? No! I hate cold chocolate. Snappy cold chocolate. I always have to let it melt in my mouth if it's cold. That sounds like an allergic reaction to peanut butter. Maybe it's just a sensitivity. I think I'm really just sensitive to like the factory. Because it's not just the peanut butter. Like some other foods, like there's an allergen that some people are sensitive to. That's like prevalent in like factories where they make these candies and snacks and foods and stuff. Reese's Pieces are fine on their own, but they're great in cookies or brownies. Whoa, that sounds like it'd be so good. It's so good how perfectly you are. Thank you. I'm just sensitive. That's all. I'm just sensitive. Hershey Kisses. S. I love them. Tootsie Rolls, A. I like them a lot, but I can get sick of them easily. Bubble tape, S. This, D. Hate it. I hate coconut. I hate cinnamon. These aren't good. But I kind of like them in a fucked up way. I used to be obsessed with Reese's until I ate 10 bags in one day and never touched it again. That's like me with the orange Fanta. Cinnamon? No. I like cinnamon in like a coffee. I like cinnamon in a sweet treat. Like an apple tart. But hot tamales are awful. My sister is a freak of nature too. She likes cinnamon gum. Ugh. A guy I know has been to the Tootsie Roll factory for work, said they have huge bins of them. I would literally be diving into them like a cartoon character. Like Squidward in the Krabby Patty vault. Is dark chocolate on this list? I don't think so. Pez? I'll put it in B. Because Pez is similar to this candy stuff, but Pez is more reliable flavor-wise. And the cherry is just so good. Crunch bar? I'll put it in A. I like the crunch. You know, I don't think I've ever had a Heath bar. Can we get a Pick Crew Pez dispenser? Whoa, that would be so much fun. Big Red is good though. Ugh, it does sting. Cinnamon gum is so like, ugh. Pez is for novelty dispensers. That's what I always thought, that like nobody really had an affinity for the Pez candies themselves. But occasionally on TikTok, I'll get like ads for bulk Pez candy where you can get like a 2-pound box of it just all like lined up very nicely inside of like a candy store box. No dispenser necessary. Gamers will eat Heath bars but never watch their health bar. That's what I'm saying. My friend puts lactate in the Pez dispenser. Have you had Cichlets? I think I have, but I don't like them that much. Ooh, Razzles? They're horrible, but I have a soft spot for them. Candy that turns to gum. I love the cherry ones of this. I'll put it in B. York Peppermint Patty is an A. Dots is in D because they're nasty. And I've been saying like stupid words a lot more recently. I'm sorry if that's been annoying anybody. Me saying nasty. What's your opinion on Nerds Clusters? The Earth has shifted on its axis when Nerds Clusters were created. We have never innovated on a candy like that in the past 10 years. Nerds Clusters will rule the world someday. Do you fuck with Big Nasty? The last good invention. It's cute. It's like schlap. There's so many like adjectives that I say. It's crazy how fast they blew up when Nerds Rope existed for years. I can't believe they didn't think of it earlier, you know? Dots are conspiracy by the dental industrial complex. I never wanted to eat dots more in my life, too, than when I had braces. I have no idea who Big Nasty is, no. Oh. What is a Baby Ruth bar? I don't think I know. If it has peanuts, I'm putting it in D. Ooh, Blow Pops. I fucking love Blow Pops. Better than the Tootsie Pops. Warheads. I don't think I've really eaten all that many. Cookie Dough Bites. A tier. This is the elite pick at movie theaters, by the way. Those are candy cigarettes. We joked about Nerds Rope being a shit, but then we chopped it up and increased the nerd density. It's insane. I didn't joke about Nerds Rope being shit. Nerds Rope was, like, groundbreaking. Changed my fucking life at the roller rink when I was a kid. Nerds Rope and a Sody Pop? Yum, yum, yum. Jelly beans? The cherry ones are good. M&M's? I'm also a freak because I prefer to I prefer mini M&M's first of all. And second of all, what I'll do is I'll put it on like my chest or in my pants to warm up the M&M's so that they have like a softer chew. Or when I eat M&M's, I'll hold them in my mouth so that the chocolate like warms up a little, and so then the chew is a little bit like I don't like it when chocolate is like super hard. You keep putting candy in your pants to warm it up. I literally have M&Ms in my freezer right now. Why? That is so cold. Too cold. But I do love the minis a lot. I love Skittles. I must admit I love Skittles. I hate Mike and Ike's. Whoppers are okay. Starbursts are good, but really not my favorite. These specific Sour Patch Kids I don't like, but I think this is just meant to be... no. I don't know. I like the regular... Wait, is this regular? I don't think it is. Maybe it is? Yeah, regular Sour Patch is fine. I don't like the watermelons. Slightly melty chocolate is definitely a superior way to eat it. I really thought everyone was on the same page as us, Romley-Mo, but there's everybody in chat going like, I have chocolate in my freezer. Freezer? So that it snaps and cracks? And you don't even like to warm it up in your mouth before you chew it and swallow it? How come you don't like the watermelon flavor? I have more fun with the variations of flavor in the kid pack, and I also like eating the kid ones too, more than the watermelons, because they're smaller, and so they have like more citric acid on them compared to the gummy. Like, and these are slightly bigger, so these are a bit more sweet and less sour, whereas these are like sour. What the fuck, freezer? Yes, please. People are like putting their chocolate, they keep their chocolate in the freezer, and they just go like. Ever had Sour Patch strawberries? No, but I don't like strawberry flavor. I only like cherry flavor. Jolly Ranchers are A tier. Another hazard for braces. I loved to like weld my teeth together in the back. You know, like when you would start to get it like sloppy in your mouth, and then you would stick it between your molars in the back, and then you would like squeeze your teeth together, and then like I enjoyed like pulling, like squeezing my teeth together and getting it stuck to my teeth, and then like pulling it apart. Ooh. Cherry tastes like cough syrup. What we're not gonna do is disparage my theme fruit around here. How dare you? More from me, I guess. Atomic Fireball. Ew. Kit Kat. You're fine. Hershey bar. That's good. Heath bar. Honestly, it looks good, but I've never had it. Three Musketeers. S. I know that it's just nougat. Even the Milky Way, which is just nougat and caramel. S. Did you just stand up? No? Did it sound like I did? Hershey so high up? No. It's good chocolate. I eat all chocolate ever. Dove chocolate. Hershey chocolate. I have to say, Ash, I like both cold and warm chocolate, but you are odd for putting them in your pants or your chest to warm them up. I just put them in my mouth for that. Well, obviously I'm not doing it like without the wrapper on. Like the wrapper's on by then. And then I take it out and then I eat it fast while it's warm. Hershey's the definition of mid-tier. I just like all chocolate. I'm a chocolate girl. Snickers, it's got peanuts. I'm sorry. Twix. Yeah, I like Twix. Milk Duds. Surprisingly, I really like them. Peeps. I have a soft spot for. Andy's chocolates, S tier. Only reason to go to Olive Garden, really. Hershey Hay is performative. I mean, there like really is a chemical that can taste like really bitter to some people. Peeps make me feel ill. I can't eat that many. And now that I'm an adult too, I also have like the ability to be like, this is going to severely affect my health whenever I eat too many Peeps. But I can't help myself sometimes. Sorry, Snickers and D. I don't like peanuts. That's all. I'm sure it's fine. I just don't like peanuts. Same thing with like the coconut, whatever this is. I forget. Also, these things, I feel like there's no one going to be defending these. Who's going to be defending the honor of these? This is one of those things that you'd make for like an autistic child that keeps eating drywall, where you're like, oh, they're stimulation seeking. And they keep eating, like, magnets. And we have to bring them to the hospital to get the magnets removed before it, like, burns a hole in their stomach lining. You can't say that. I literally can't say that. I'm, like, talking objectively. Like, there's no use for these other than to, like, simulate eating something else. I love these. What are we talking about? These things. They make me think of drugs, low-key. Yeah, this is just a precursor to popping LSD. So, paper scraps glued to sugar. Yeah, paper dots. Grape cough syrup does slap. Earlier, Kalamon, you were shit-talking the cherry cough syrup. Fuck you. Gummy bear? B. What's better is gummy cherry. Gobstopper? Honestly, D. Sweet tarts? B. Airhead? B. Play nerds? C. Smarties? C. Twizzlers? B if it's cherry. I appreciate your immediate confidence with these categorizations. I feel very strongly on the topic of sweet treats. Gummy worms are just so much better than gummy bears, especially the ones with actual fruit juice. Honestly, I agree. It's just because there's no gummy worms on here. Gummy worms that are sour, that are real fruit juice, like, obsessed. Love. Where would you put peach rings on the list? Probably B, just because I never really had an affinity for peach rings. These tier lists are going real fast in a good way. It's actually impressive. See, I'm just like getting out the ones that I feel like I don't even need to defend the honor of. Like candy corn. No. It's like a sensory thing. It's not actually good. Is Swedish Fish not in here? Swedish Fish is in here. And it's S tier. Although only the red. I don't like the other flavors. I'm the #1 defender of Swedish Fish, okay? I love red. I love the taste of red. Swedish Fish are hard, man. Swedish Fish is goated. See, this is a candy that I like cold. Because when you eat the Swedish Fish cold, they're like snappy. Ugh. Red is your favorite flavor? Yes. I love it. Oh my god, this is like the most that any of you guys have ever agreed with me on like a controversial topic. This is a safe space for Swedish Fish lovers. Snowcaps, where do those rank? Honestly, I'd rank Snowcaps at like an A or a B because low-key they're really popular in Germany, and so I ate them when I was growing up because my grandma would buy them from the German market, and they're called nonpareils typically. But so like I have a soft spot for Snowcaps. Those are chocolates that I just like to I don't melt those. They made blue raspberry Swedish Fish and they're really good. They taste like blue Mountain Dew. Ooh. I love the Swedish Fish flavored energy drink. Oh my god. It is so good. I actually have like 12 pack in my fridge right now. Like those are my legitimate. I like Swedish Fish when they're rolled up and softened. Fun dip. This was good sensory stimulation. Of course, again, only the red. Although, the opposite is blue, which is also a solid pick in this. Only the cherry ring pops. I fucking love lemon heads. I love most of the things that Ferrara Pan makes, though. I think this might be regional, though. Kit Kat and A tier, too bad you don't like any of the other cool flavors. I know. I wish I did. Everybody loves the matcha Kit Kats. Everybody loves the strawberry Kit Kats, and it's like... Lemonheads is Chicago-based? I know. When I was a kid, we would go to the factory store and then, like, buy lemon heads and cherry heads, and they had cherry gummies. What? These were racial caricatures at one point. Oh my god! Cherry heads! Didn't even know cherry heads was a thing? Yeah, they're a lot less popular. It just has an actual... an actual Asian man on this. Oh my god! I've never seen these before. Whoa. Terry Clan, here we stand. Ashton is the name. Oh yeah, here's all their stuff. Alexander the Grape Candy. Yeah, so they have Lemon Heads, Red Hots, Atomic Fireballs, Mr. Melon, Boston Baked Beans, Cherry, and Grape, and Apple. So they made like all these hard candies. Probably a reason they're not around. Looks all good to me. But no, yeah, cherry heads. Yummy. I haven't had these in super long. Red Hots are a classic. I don't eat cinnamon. Boston Baked Beans are so crunky. What are they actually? Boston Baked Beans? Candy coated peanuts. Oh, well that's why I don't like them. Because I don't eat peanuts. Jawbreaker? Definitely C tier. There's like very little value to this as a candy, but I remember very vividly having one of these from a candy store as a kid and being obsessed with it. Why is Skittles on here twice? Are these different? They both look original. Jawbreakers gassed up insanely by Ed and Nettie. Yeah! Yeah, I think one of them must be tropical. Well, whichever is tropical. I think this one is tropical. And I don't like those. I think they're actually terrible if it's tropical. Is one green apple? I think it might be green apple versus normal because like the packaging both says original. Original fruit. But I can't tell which is which. These things are horrible, but I can't deny that I got a lot of satisfaction out of sucking out the juice and then chewing on the beeswax bottle. Fruit Gushers? Honestly, no, I'll move them up. They're good. But they just weren't my like favorite. I'd rather just have like a normal gummy, to be honest. Gumdrops? Ew. Pixie Sticks? Not my fave, but I don't hate it. Almond Joy, it's got almonds and coconut, which I hate both. Green Apple Skittles are fucking terrible. Now, is it Green Apple now, or was it Green Apple originally? I have very vivid memories of eating these at like a theme park, a small theme park when I was a child. I used to snort Pixie Sticks as a kid. I was gonna mention that. Like, that was the thing that other kids were doing, and I was too afraid to do that. Because, I mean, isn't that, like, horribly painful? Almond Joys are my number one. I don't like almond. Dum Dums, honestly, would never pay money for them. I only ever pick them out of a bowl at the front of a restaurant. Did you ever smoke Smarties? What? Super painful. Do not snort Pixie Sticks. Stings pretty good. Oh my god. I know what you are. Pop Rocks? I'll put C. Laffy Taffy? I'll also put C. Alright, this is my candy list. You'd crush up Smarties into a powder and smoke them out the wrapper. Do you like legitimately mean smoke them? Like light it up and like start taking hits? Or like put it in the wrapper, hold it to your mouth and then tilt your head back? Pop Rocks with soda combo, high B, maybe A. Oh my god, I've never even thought of doing that. Pop Rocks and soda? You just inhale the powder and exhale the dust? What? You mean inhale like you swallow it, or inhale in that you bring it into your lungs? What? Why are you guys... What? You would accidentally get it in your lungs sometimes. You breathe the powder and exhale the dust. Oh! Ugh. I don't approve of this. I do not. Kids are all right. Well, who knows if they're still doing them. Nowadays, parents are so defensive of everything their kids are doing on the playground. There isn't pixie dust on here. There is. It's pixie sticks right here. I suddenly feel way more lame for never doing the smoking Smarties thing. I don't feel lame at all because even though I never smoked Smarties or snorted pixie sticks, I was drinking water through my nose for fun. Which is like a really easy way to get like a brain-eating amoeba. So I think at least maybe the pixie sticks will like cauterize the wounds. But this is my candy tier list. And I think I'm going to step away because I'm really hungry. I haven't eaten today. And I forgot my dream. Well, I didn't forget it, but like I actually got my mind off of it. I woke up like super upset because I had a really scary dream about my grandma that passed away this past year. And it like really freaked me out. And I was having like auditory hallucinations of my door has like a specific lock sound to it. And I mean this in the very nicest way possible. It's comforting that my favorite person is as picky, if not pickier than me. And it's fucked up too because you're literally like on an island, like washed away from society. Meanwhile, I have access, I have everything at my fingertips. The entirety of the American cuisine available to me, and I have decided to hate half of it. It sounds like it was rough. It was just like frustrating to linger on, so I'm happy I streamed and got my mind off of things. But I'm going to be taking a little bit of an aside. Instead of going to my lunch break screen, I'm going to go to my VOD screen so you guys can watch the VODs as I get ready to stream again later, which will be my anime 3x3 stream. I'll be posting on Twitter about it, so keep an eye out there. I'll also be posting that I'm live on Discord, etc, etc. So, yeah. Go make lunch. Alright, break. Alright, I will see you guys in just an hour or two. 2 hours. 2 hours at least. Yeah, thanks for letting me do some fun tier lists. I didn't get to last night because I was going on and on about anime, but I hope that you guys were entertained and had fun. And maybe we'll do some more tier lists again some other time. Maybe in the middle of the night so that nobody bears witness to the horrid 18 plus tags tier list. Ugh. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Alright, I'm also going to be showing my VODs on YouTube as well. So you guys can just stick around and wait for me to return. And yeah. Okay, I'll see you guys later. Slot 5 is odd. That's true, I could open it, but then I'd be tempted to get more than 4 items, and so my force triggers wouldn't work. Mope. When popped for the first time, this peg will trigger a mega explosion that popped. Oh, nice! Good God! 13,000. Alright, let's change the configuration. He just goes so damn fast! Eggy again! Oh, but this is a different run. 20 pegs pop, force triggers all items that summon anything. We have no summon. Oh, no, no, no! Nubby dies if the round started less than 1.5 seconds ago. Force triggers items in slots. I guess I'll go with that. Blueprints and Nubby and not overlapping NL. Interesting. Yeah, have you ever seen either of us in the same room together? Also, hello, Reese. I just gotta lock in. Hello, Gigapox. Oh, the nubby. You are the sum of all that have come before you and all that will be after you, and the sum of... you are a tapestry of all those whom you love. And you will die someday. Ooh, I could buy both of these at the same time. Oh, but I want 4 items. We could expand. We could expand. Yeah, baby! That damn NL cosplay. A bunch of friends get into Nubby because of NL, but I just went the other way around and started watching NL because of Nubby. Nubby, my goat. Yeah, you got into the ground floor. Holy shit! I'm nubbing like crazy. Look at these numbers. Actually, I'm getting worried because the round required number is like slowly sneaking up on my average number triggered. This peg will explode and pop 8 pegs and a crossbow when pop for the first time. Nice! Oh my god! Let's spin these. Wow, that was useless. Let's go you. I really don't like how the aim is actually like a little bit off. You like sort of aim farther to one side or the other. Cheese House huge moves. And I got Poop Bud, so Cheese House times 2, baby. Oh wait, no, sorry, Squid is the one that doubles. Before I was doubling Cheese House with Squid, but actually Poop Bud is actually better than Cheese House. Wait, so is there an end to this? No, I'm assuming, right? You just go and go and go. Ooh. Man, it's almost like there isn't... I guess I probably should sell... I think most of these are... Yeah. I probably should sell this. Wait, let me read what's in here first, though. There's an end stage. Oh, really? Nubby dies. Bits of God Ray. Oh, I had this before, but I don't want to depend on me dying. These are kind of weak. Nubby is still alive. I'm actually gonna buy all my item slots. Nubby's still alive. Someone's a meat orb. Yeah. Meat orb. Nubby gives points equal to the number of times that Nubby has bounced this round. I actually don't know if that's all that good. And this is a pants plus. Yeah. Oh, cafe. Huh. For less than 5 lives. Oh, wow! I think we don't need any of this. Alright, onwards we go. Oh, whoa! That was kind of scary. All psychic pegs will give points equal to their number when any psychic peg is popped. Oh, I see. It's so over? What? You have to believe. Oh wait, no! My psychic pegs have changed. We're so close! That was looking really bad for a second. Do not doubt! Your negative energy is gonna rub off on my nub. Let me nub in peace. I love when that happens. E-block. When this force trigger this item, when this is force triggered, it transfers the force trigger to the item to the left of me. I think this triggers all odd numbered slots. I kind of don't even need speedy perk. But I can't have another thing in an odd slot, so that's useless to me because I only want 4 items. Jack's pass round goal. Summon a sharp shot that random. Okay. But there isn't really a point to like the stuff that's for after passing the round goal. My intent is only to do just as good as they require me to and not any better. That's my motto at work. Every 1 second, one random peg will pop. I'm just not sure that finger puppet is all that useful. You can try to reroll for an upgrade. Oh yeah! Lobster claw. Every 3 seconds. I don't know what the freeze does. Work to 80% so that when it actually matters you can give 90%. Yup. Yeah, finger puppet kind of woeded. Okay, I'll stick with him. Oh my god, just a few bounces on that. This pig will break after it has been popped for the first time. Oh no! I gotta re-roll. Oh my god, somehow I made that. The drainer perk. Drain gang! Alright, 10 pegs pop, force trigger is the leftmost item in your inventory. Wah! That's like useless. Force triggers item in slot number 7 2 times for each empty inventory spot. Ooh, but if I die... Yeah, let's get that one. Oh, made it to the moon! Shot for the stars, made it to the moon. Not bad if I don't do say so myself. Oh man, you can like call it if you're demolishing the pegs that hard. Oh no! Ah! My big number! Oh no. Ah! Oh no! Oh no! No! Ah! Damn it, that was a good run! Ugh, these are like such useless rounds. I thought I was doing pretty good there. I was like, yep, I'm gonna beat the game. This shit easy. Dang, popped a 60 all of a sudden. Ooh! You know what? Yeah. Ah! I can't buy it. Nubby dies. No, thank you. I don't want that negativity in my life. Reroll. Uh, 5 pegs popped. Pop plus 5 points every time this item is triggered during the round. Ooh, 1 in 50 chance to metamorphose. Yeah. Why not? Works for me. Yes, sir. Doesn't every round end with Nubby dying? It does? Wait, really? That counts as a death? I thought the deaths were just like when you whiffed and didn't make it. No way! Uh-oh. Wait, did you think it didn't? No! Drinking! Oh man, I'm dumb. I'm gonna reroll. Wait, I didn't know that either. Yeah, why would that count as a death when you've won? Everyone's second random pack will explode and pop 8. Yeah, I like the sound of that. You only lose a life if you don't meet the point goal. Fuck! That would've been good to know. Damn. Ooh, flamethrower is pretty OP too, actually. Oh! Bonko Bonko! Thank you for the raid! You're in a silly, goofy mood. That's perfect for my silly, goofy number generator game. Welcome, Bonko Bonko, and also welcome, Raiders! My name is Ashton Martin, the Roller Race Creative Feature Racing on Twitch.tv, and I'm playing Nubby Number Time. How are you? Fine, thank you. Whackus Bonkus. Wait, flamethrower is fucking OP. I'm leveling this up as soon as possible. Damn! How's your stream? If you need to head out also Wonka Bonko, I totally understand. Thank you so much for the raid. Why not? Oh my god, I'm a genius! Oh my god! Perfection. This is the perfect run. Oh, did I do it? I didn't pay attention. Money, money, money. Must be funny. Yeah, baby. I know, what a pull! Whoa, I metamorphosed! I'm a beautiful butterfly! Plus 3 points for every time this item has been triggered during this round. Wow! I can't believe it! My butterfly, he grew up so fast. Wait, can I do it again? Oh man. Oh, is it that I have to level up another flamethrower to 2 and then I can stack it again? Or is it only +1? I guess only one way to find out, really. Oh wait, let me rub my face first. Oh wait, I should put eye drops in. Butterfly pairs with the flamethrower well, yeah. You know what, I should have known after that one part in Resident Evil 2. That actually does help. I guess it is eye strain or like eye dryness. Nah. What was Wonko Bonko up to, Raiders? What a name that is. What an icon. I just can't help but think of Wackus Bonkus. Wow, that's a lot better. I was having really bad eye strain at the start of the stream. You know what? Fuck it. Wait. Oh. Ah. All right. Let's keep going. Double flamethrower. Oh my god. Wait. What's that one meme where it's like double double? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Oh my god. I can't remember the name of it. Holy shit. One of you absolutely knows what I'm talking about. Not double rainbow. It's not double rainbow. Double Phantom Madness. Yeah, that's it. Double Phantom Madness. Double Phantom Madness. I'm gonna find it real quick. Oh my god. Those eye drops like made me like born anew. I need to do that more often on the stream. Wow. This feels amazing.
Uh-oh, I got that double Phantom Madness.
Double Phantom Madness. Double Phantom Madness.
Uh-oh, I got that double Phantom Madness.
Double Phantom Madness.
Oh, shit, you can't get me out of these fucking things.
Oh shit! You can't get me out of these fucking things! Yes, sir! Woohoo! Double Pepper Madness! Double Pepper Madness! Oh, here we go. Nubby dies. If you pass the round goal for this round, force triggers the item in slot number 5 twice. We should definitely do that one. And then I'll lock number 5 next time that I'm at the screen. Oh please, let me pass the round goal. Yay. It was looking dire for a second. Oh, Jesus. Wait, tell me, did anybody have a little butter lamb or at least a little lamb cake for Easter? Please, somebody say yes. Not that I assume that there's anybody that devout in my chat ever at any given moment. That would actually be more shocking than anything else. Oh no, with the 1024. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Wait. Nubby dies, force trigger. And then... I guess that one? Wait, no, that's kind of useless. Let's buy something new for... I ate a Peepkachu. Oh yeah, you make cute little Peepkachus. That's such a good idea. I didn't have any peeps until Mama Martin gave me some. And I was happy that she remembered me. She gave me a mini basket. And it had pastel Rolos and Peeps and then $10. Dyed lamb, does that count? No! Having actual lamb is like so evil. Because they're shepherds, right? And I guess shepherds do probably raise their sheep for meat, but like... Lamb chop's so tasty? Ugh, lamb chop is like gamey. I haven't had a good lamb chop in ever. Ooh, no, I can't buy both of these. Lamb is apparently the traditional Easter meat outside America. That's twisted! That's so twisted! I just want to eat my butter lamb. My lamb cake. And my lamb cake, it's just a cake in the shape of a lamb. Also, Mr. Reed, sir, thank you for following to the pick group. Deer is better? Okay, definitely not. That's even gamier and worse. Reroll for more flamethrower? That's a good idea. No! Oh, man! That was genius, though. Holy shit. Please! Wait, I just realized I'm not, like, getting any coins. Mope. You're getting destroyed. Bum 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 bum. I love that you can like mercy kill him, like just end it, please. 30 pop, pegs pop, force triggers, items slot number 5, 6, 7, 2 times each. Wow! Wow, wow, wow. Jeez Louise. It's like such a clear hole to fall through. Ah! Wait. There we go. There we go, baby! It's something harder to find lamb here. Probably for the best. You psycho-eating little baby animals. Actually, you know what? I don't think I've ever... That's not true. I was about to say, I don't think I've ever had lamb! I've definitely have had lamb chops before. I was thinking like, well, I don't think I've ever had sheep. No, but I definitely had lamb. Lamb is yummers though. I guess I've only had it prepared weirdly because it tasted so different and weird. Ever eat rabbit? No. But I have had a frog and snail. Wow, those eye drops really did help a lot. 2 pegs have. Triggers an electron beam that passes through pegs. When an electron beam hits a peg, the peg will... You know what? Whatever you say. I don't even want to read all that. Ooh, I should buy more slots after this. Ugh. No! Yeah, let's roll again. Ah, that's even worse! That's so much worse. There we go. Good God, that was scary. Oh, what the? I have to recoup my losses. No! Oh, ah! This is scary. Oh! Ah! I died at 41. Dang it, I did worse that time. If only I could buy that second flamethrower. Oh my God, are you kidding me? I need to... Yeah. I restarted. I whiffed the first... Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, 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 nope. We can't be missing the literal starting ones. No! What am I doing wrong? Alright, there we go. Switcheroo. That's better, that's better. Okay, we're looking good. Ah. Yeah, now that I finally understand it. I'm fiending for the pegs. I see you opening on Steam. That's the funny part of having the pit crew on as Steam friends from playing games. A certain somebody just opened Nubby's Number Factory. I keep wanting to say Nubby's Number Maker. I'll pop a random peg 10 times. Buh. I think that's a good one. Nice! Nubby baby bumper. What is it? Rubber baby buggy bumper? Rubber baby bubby bumper? Rubber baby buggy bump. Rubber gubber buggy bunker. Wait a second, Jack is fucking strong. Baby got back. Rubber gubba. The challenges are actually insanely tough. Chill on the challenges. Let me beat the damn game first. Jack and other summon items are my favorite. Maybe I should spec into summons this time. For every 10 food items you consume, that sucks. Sorry, I was yawning when I was saying that. W is still alive, 50%. You know what? Why not? Hell yeah. This was like the weirdest 30 seconds to have as background noise. Welcome, Ava, 1877. Oh! You're gonna have to get used to it fast. And that's just like me idly making noises and playing a game brainlessly. You don't want to hear the actual thoughts that I have. Oh wait, also, do you guys see that D made another edit of me? It was the edit of the Pit Crew Cake stream. And it was masterful. I somehow managed to not... Well, I think D mercifully didn't clip the parts where I did put my foot in my mouth. But it's a very comprehensive and fun edit of the Pit Crew Cake stream. Oh no, did I not pass? I didn't. Oh, I've been losing. This is bad. This is really bad. This is bad. What the fuck? I was paying attention. Oh my god, no. How? Oh, it does make a different shape. I'm right. I noticed it the other time. Oh, whoops. It makes different shapes. Here, wait, would you guys give me a second so I can reply to somebody about something? They just replied to me and I remembered I forgot to talk to them. And it's about something that you guys are like, so... Let me... What about BBWs? But such as those girls here keep it so damn clacky, and I don't know. I think, let's see, Rainy 75, Wob key Rainy 75. Wow. Oh wait, it's an audiophile keyboard. What does that even fucking mean? I have an audiophile keyboard. That's why it sounds so damn good. I think it's Kale switches. No. Violet HMX. And they aren't clicky, they're linear. They just have like a thocky noise to them. I much prefer linear. That's like the old man in me. I don't want no fucking tactile or clicky shit. Nom, 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 nom. Here. I have to do something real quick just to make sure that it gets done, because if I don't do it now, it's not gonna fucking get done. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm sorry to waste everybody's time just watching me mindlessly type. I just have a lot of like things that I'm juggling right now, and then I realized at like 4 AM, like, fuck! I'm like laying in bed. I haven't sent the markup about this one commission to the other thing in the I have to coordinate with the designer. The juggler. I do really appreciate people's commitment to the bit. Some people just have their memes that they roll with into perpetuity. Ugh, my neck. Ah. I got these for band to stretch. Bah. Oh man, was that? Did I stream the other night? Maybe I just posted it. No, I think I did stream the other night when I was saying like, my fucking back was so stiff. I have no idea what it was. Maybe it's actually. Never mind. We're not gonna talk about this. I figured out what the issue was as I said it out loud. Maybe it's like the giant pile of clothing that has been taking up 3/4 of my bed that I've just been curving my body around for the past 2 weeks. I was like, oh, my back must have been at like a weird angle. And then I realized like, yeah, it's because I'm fucking laying half on my clothes. Oh, I forgot about that. All right, got that. Oh man, I wish I could just show you guys this and get your opinions. But I can't. I refuse. Not this time. I'm not gonna spoil it. You typing makes you chatter your teeth. I never noticed. Kawaii. Maybe it's not the typing. Maybe I am chittering as I talk to myself. Don't you just pull the mods for that? How do you know that? How do you know that? Wait a second. I was spamming the shit out of the mods, like mods. Tell me karaoke ideas for my anti-festing now, please. Mods. All right. Download. Hello. What the? Why are you just let us spam that? I gotta put a cooldown on that. Hello. What the fuck? What did I do? Oh, we nubbing? Yeah, just give me 1 second. We're gonna continue nubbing. I just need to take a quick aside so that I can reply to people. I'm so torn. But I don't even want to spoil the mods on this. I feel bad whenever I spoil pick crew members, even the mods on some stuff that I'm planning. I had 725 UND a while back. What the fuck does that mean? Is that a real number? Oh my god, stop! Undecillion. Call me back when you reach 1 chinchillion nubs. Nubbed. You guys got no clue how hard I be nubbing, let me tell ya. Let me tell you. Wow, 10 of the... Oh my god. 10 chinchillaplex. You guys know how I be nubbing. Checking on your nubs and whatnot. It's part of the job. I'm so torn. I'm so torn on this. Sorry, I'm still looking at this stupid thing. It's not stupid. But it's stupid that I'm agonizing over it. You guys would be happy with anything. You guys would be happy with my fucking yard sale toenail clippings. At least one of you would be. Nobody's gonna scrutinize this to the degree that I'm scrutinizing it. Are you nubbing your nub over there? I'm taking my time with it, okay? Makes the win all that much more tantalizing. I'm like so torn. I'm pondering again. Oh no, not now, Rebel! What the fuck? Just sucking my tears back up. F you. I'm chittering. Maybe if I do this. Is it for an event or maybe some merch? It's merch. I'll just tell you guys it's merch. It's merch that I have accidentally not reviewed for like a couple days and we need to get it done ASAP. I'm sorry that I'm just like staring up in his face. Maybe I should go to the BRB screen and we can run more races. What do you guys think? I actually think it sort of helps better when I know that you guys are staring at me. You're staring at me waiting for me to finish. But it's probably boring for you guys with just me typing and wibbling. I have to pull out my fucking tablet to draw this. That looks so dumb. Alright. I can't even show you what it is that I'm drawing. Relaxing BGM though. Yeah, this is a pretty good BGM. Not Corpolatro, but the relaxing factory. They should like blast this over the loudspeakers at the Amazon warehouses. Ah man, thinking of like cute poses for anime girls is hard. It's just hard. What do you think is an iconic Ashton pose? I don't even know if there is such a thing. Flag waving, but flag poses are really difficult to like visually to be like to have visual clarity with. Ashton booting dancing, shut the fuck up. Flag in one hand resting on shoulder and other hand doing something. Probably that. That might be too big. I might have to just continue this off stream. I need to like brainstorm a bit more about it. Stupid, stupid, stupid. You're kind of a salute girl, I feel. I sort of... That's like my default too, but... There's no real good reason to be a salute girl, you know? That's still way too big. I still like the flag waving idea. But waving how? Yeah, salutes are more Space Cadet where I'm actually like, sir, yes, sir. The how part is for the artist to figure out. Not all artists can do that, so. Also, I'm like very picky. There are some times where I'm like, yeah, like I want this art. Like just take a shot at it, and they take a shot and it's like I don't like any of that. Well, then the fall is on me because it's like, well, I should have said something. I should have like actually given them an idea first before, like just saying like, okay, go. Parasol on shoulder, I feel like it's very race queen. It's definitely race queen. Yes, please just reel off every single vibe you want a picture to have. It honestly helps. I have done that before and it's actually backfired because I had too many conflicting vibes. You just can't win with me. That's the problem. Oh wait, I kind of like what I'm doing right now. This might be good. Yeah. I'm fucking cooking. Okay. I figured out what it is that I want. We made a ball costume between together balls like bumper cars. What? What the fuck? That's definitely a person who watched Willy Wonka at a curious age's weird fetish. What those clacks? What kind of keyboard is that? Oh, it's got It's just the Rainy 75 by Wabkey in the Poiple. So it's linear. Is it really that like funky sounding? I guess so.
Uh-oh, I got that double
Phantom Madness! Double Phantom Madness!
Oh shit, you can't get me out of these fucking things!
Ah, shit!
Woo-hoo-hoo!
You can't get me out of these fucking things! Or at least the ones you hear in movies. Yeah, it is sort of like movie-like, isn't it? Here we go. Double Phantom Madness, double Phantom Madness. What the F? Oh, that's why. Duh. Double Phantom Madness. Double Phantom Madness. You can't get me out of this shit. IBM Model M. What's funny is that like when you start getting into keyboards, it's like, I guess it's sort of like keyboard carcinization in that like, no matter what, it doesn't matter like how you start, eventually like inevitably you will start to find that like the ultimate keyboard sound is to like just be as old sounding as possible, to sound like the old IBM keyboards is what I mean. Like, you start off being like, I want a cool RGB keyboard, and then it's like, oh, I want it to have like funky, clicky switches, and you're like, that sounds like shit. I'm gonna like install foams, and then I'm gonna do this and this and that, and then it's like, oh, I want an aesthetic, and so I want to focus on it being like creamy, and I'm gonna lube them all by hand, and I'm gonna put all the foams in, and then you go, the farther down the rabbit hole you go, the more it's like, just give me one of those old IBMs. Alright. I'm almost done, you guys. Just give me like one more second. We are so close. I just brainstormed so good. Thank you guys for dude, I have like terrible ADHD. Thank you guys for doing that body swapping thing. Body doubling that ADHD people love. I just sound like what the fuck? The what now? It's called like body doubling, and that like when you have ADHD you work a lot better when there's like somebody to watch you do stuff. So like I never like get the urge to clean really until like somebody comes over, and it's not that I don't get the urge to clean, it's just that my brain like can't do it unless I have like a little buddy. It's very annoying. Soul projection, yeah, something like that. It's probably really annoying like when my friends come over or something, which they don't really, and they're like, hi Ashton, and like all I'm doing is like running around my apartment like doing dishes, cleaning, but it's like my brain couldn't do it until you got here, man. I'm so close. This is gonna be so good. The one like actual really bizarre skill, not bizarre skill, but like uncommon skill that I have been able to hone over my time as a Race Queen VTuber as a result of my uniform is that I'm like super fucking good at drawing visors from all angles. Visors are a thing that like trip people up really badly because they have such a funky shape, but that's like the one thing that I'm like super good at drawing. I can always draw a visor. I be drawing visors. Alright, this is it. Oh my god, you guys! I was able to cook! Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you! I'm a genius! See, I'll show you real quick. My go. I think you guys are gonna be excited about this, so I'm happy that I took the time to do it. Sorry about that quick aside. What was that, like 20 minutes? Probably. Double Phantom Madness! Double Phantom Madness! I will never shut up about that. Next, I gotta get pro at drawing gunners. Wait, do you just mean guns? Ah, shit! That's one of my favorite memes in recent history. What was I saying? Like triple dark chocolate? Trying to remember what that was to begin with. Gunner glasses? Gunner goggles? Oh, they're glasses. Whoa, I didn't even know that. I thought we're talking about guns. I can't believe Nubby is only $5 on Steam. Whoa, that's a steal. I was gifted it. Can't get cheaper than the 5-finger discount, baby. That was so funny that I've transferred from my like shitty local internet Wi-Fi provider to back to like a big brand one. It's AT&T again, which I'm actually kind of excited about for multiple reasons, including like even though other companies like I don't even know are on like the same towers as AT&T, they don't get the same priority as AT&T customers, so I should be getting high priority, particularly because I'm getting gigabit Wi-Fi. And then second, with those big carrier companies, they like really, for the love of God, don't want you to leave. Like when I was trying to cancel my AT&T at my first apartment for this like shitty Wi-Fi that I have at my current apartment, that's so fucking expensive. They were like begging me, like please, please, please. They would call me multiple times, like, are you sure you want to end? And if your price ever goes up for your internet, you can just call them and be like, fuck you, and then they're gonna give you like $8 billion of price cuts. Case in point, I got an email when I went to the bathroom earlier. I checked my email. I have a $150 Visa gift card for signing up for AT&T, and then they were like, and we could give you a $50 discount if you were rolling paperless billing, and if you were rolling auto pay, we can give you another $10 discount. We can do this, and I can get you a deal for this, and blah blah blah. Basically, if you like call them up and you raise a stink, like I'm gonna leave, bah! They'll give you like a huge discount. Which is like $40 off compared to my stupid like small carrier that I have now. But then there is a downside to that, in that like they do kind of hassle you constantly, like, do you want to upgrade? Do you want, oh, you're getting internet, what about cable, what about phone? And thankfully the techs that I've had to talk to this time around, like last time when I was canceling AT&T, oh my god, they were infuriating, insufferable. They would not stop fucking calling me. I had to be like, don't call me, I'll put me on a do not call list. They would call me like at least twice a day. But now I've had like really understanding texts, and one of them was like, "Oh, are you looking to get any more services with AT&T?" And I was like, "No, I don't need cable or telephone." And he was like, "Oh, would you mind asking me why? It's just for the survey." Oh, would you mind me asking why? It's just for the survey. And I was like, "My mom pays for my phone." And he was like, "Well, can't beat that." Just like let it go. Man, I've had so many of them be like, "Well, what if we did give this deal with the cable and the phone?" Like, no, I'm not transferring off my mama's phone line. These are just the beautiful little things in life. I think it's perfectly normal and good and acceptable for my mama to pay for my phone bill 21 and beyond. But yeah, I can actually choose between a Visa gift card, an Amazon gift card, an Apple gift card, a Base Pro gift card, Best Buy gift card, Bloomin' Brands gift card, Cinemark gift card, Delta gift card, DoorDash gift card, DSW gift card, GameStop gift card, Google Play gift card, Home Depot gift card, Hotels.com gift card, Nordstrom gift card, Pottery Barn gift card, Starbucks gift card, Target gift card, Topgolf gift card, Twitch gift card. Wow! Uber gift card, Walmart gift card, Williams-Sonoma gift card, which are all places that will take the $150 AT&T Visa gift card too. So I kind of don't even need to choose at all. She loves deals, coupons, and points maxing for real. It's one of the things you need to spec into as an adult. I remember reading those off a list and don't have them memorized. I can barely remember like the fucking memes that are the most hilarious to me. Double Phantom Madness! And you think I can remember all the stupid gift card types I can get from AT&T? Yeah, I did the Costco one. Wait, there wasn't even a fucking Costco one. Double Phantom Madness! Alright. What was I looking for? Oh yeah. Cleep. Here we go. Yikes! What you guys want to see, huh? What you want to see wearing a visor real quick? Oh wait, Bonavir, if you're still listening, I'm drawing right now. He's been the picker that's been asking for drawing streams the most. Wait, drawing! Ashley Martin, I love your smile, by the way. Thank you, Rika. Hi! I'm showing off my skill drawing visors. I still don't know what credit card to get. What do you want, Rebel Mike Gold? I could actually give you a good... Draw Itadori Yushi? I can draw boys. Nubby with a visor. A Nubby's on the table. Maybe Nubby's not on the table if I can't draw this fucking circle. That's gotta be good enough. What does Nubby even look like? Oh, he's got the stupid little ears. Close enough. Nubby with the visor. Racing line, take it all the way. Track it out, wild about every turn. Hello, Mr. Robin Fresh. This is on your pen or you're inhaling. Pen? That? You guys can hear that? Yeah, I'm slamming my pen on my tablet. Your killer advisors? Thank you for affirming the thing that I was specifically trying to brag about, regardless of whether or not it's actually true. Particularly mine that's like sort of flat brimmed, sort of square. Can't hear the pen, but you sound like you snore right now. I'm not like grunting like a pig. I'm not fucking making. It's the pen. Can you guys like really hear me sniffing and shit? What the fuck? A bit? What the hell's going on? I think my mixer's broken today or something. That's why I don't shut my computer down. Your noise gate's been kind of off. Damn it. Emo Ashton the Martin. That sure would have been good to know before I started snarting and squealing like a pig. 30 to 40 wild hogs. Does Emo Ashton still do makeup on both eyes? Hell no. She'll take any excuse she can get to be lazy. She can barely do makeup on the one eye. Didn't hear any tankoons though. He came a knocking just to make sure you could remembered he was still watching. I won't be free of his thrall for another few weeks. Let me move Nubby. I need like spam eye drops. What the hell? That like cured. I'd been having this issue where I was like dissociating. Like I couldn't, my eyes wouldn't focus. It's probably because I have chronic dry eye from streaming for years on end. If I died, would you guys like all pilgrimage to Chicago to like celebrate me? Be like, this is where my Oshi celebrated her life. Would you all kiss the bean? Depends on my financial situation. I think your financial situation would improve greatly if I fucking died. They made Ace and Shrine like the Danny DeVito ones. What are you trying to say about me, huh? You don't need to put me down just to compliment my friend. My little wispy, pointy hairs. Jesus Christ, I can't speak today. Are like so difficult to remember where they are. Anyway, I'm done. That's enough ugly drawings. La 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 la. I put an ice cream tub at your tombstone? Okay, well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Who knows if you guys know where my tombstone is? Let's keep nubbing. Let's get back to nubs and... Hello, Shallows, also. Yo! Didn't lose the touch. Still got it. Just kidding. Immediately fails. It'll be the one that marked Ashton Martin. Durr. You know what? We're gonna test whether or not when you die at the end, if it counts as a death. What the fuck? Wait, I kinda don't know what triggers the restock thing. That was a lot. Perform a ritual and new acid breaks out of the bean. That's like some Evangelion, end of Evangelion shit. And I'm like a giant. And I'm covered in goo, like coming out of my chrysalis. I have been reborn, and I will preside over the local lands. I'm at the airport right now, so tempted to unplug my headphones like I should speak. Do it. Spread the good word. It's that time of the night anyway. I'll take her the hydrate topaz. Ah, jeez Louise. Let's do that one. I love sprinkles. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Oh god, what are the rest of the words? Oh shit. Sprinkles, cupcakes for you. Oh! We got this. I wonder why there's no divide between the 4th and 5th. Flamethrower is fucking goated. That's the best one. I'm a flamethrower chud. I love Pit Crew. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. The fluffiest guys in the world. Yeah, baby, there we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay. Yep. Yep. Gabagool. Win big money at Menards. Good night, Rebel. Thank you for sticking around. Gwah! Oh, that's another thing that I couldn't figure out why it's broken. Why is my tits broken? Let's fix that. Trigger manager. Blamp. Alright. It should just be... It should be working. It should be working. It's Twitch integrated throwing system. My tits. That's working. Let's just do this again. Uh-oh. Now it's like super broken. Okay, somebody throw something at me. Oh, I fixed it! That hasn't worked in so long. I guess just like the API timed out on all my programs. Yay! Thank you, thank you, thank you. My fucking immersion is ruined. Sorry. Ah! Sorry for the immersion ruining. Don't think of it like immersion ruining. Just think of it that I had like to remove the to reload the cloaking devices. It's for pit crew privacy. Outsiders looking in would not see our glomp sessions. Our secret glomp sessions advertised on Craigslist only. For pit crew eyes alone. Give me that. fuck? I got nothing good. The Inoxabi video gives me brain damage. I love the fact that, like, I've obviously missed the cue to shut the fuck up, like, multiple times, but I just can't stop talking about it. I like... One of my favorite yaois is called Inoxabi, and it's some problematic ass 2 OVA. Wow, I've been losing. 2 episode OVA from the 90s. That's like super moody and atmospheric and cool. And I was in a collab a couple weeks ago playing Repo with a few people, and I died at the same time as my friend Kijit. And he made like a crude joke about a cock ring, and I was like, wait, that happened to my favorite yaoi! And then I info dumped about my favorite yaoi, which is this problematic 90s OVA for 7 whole minutes. And there were multiple times where it was like the conversation would end, and then I'd be like, but yeah, about that yaoi where he gets his dick cut off. So this happens and that happens, and then I can't believe that's actually a thing. I'm incredulous. Why? Is that so far out of the bounds of possibility for something that a Fujoshi could cook up? I think maybe it's like hard to believe that a Fujoshi back in the 90s cooked that up, because you think like, oh, this must be the logical end of yaoi. Like somebody is brain rotted so far. Yo! Squidge. Somebody has brain rotted so far that they have to have this like crazy problematic yaoi. Let's go. Uh-oh, last shot. Let's do. Like they've seen it all before, but no, they just like hit the ground running. They started out with some freak shit. No! Alright, gotta start over. Curious how the sun is literally just a yellow nubby. What is the truth? Wait a second, I'm rocking and rolling. Ooh, that was kind of scary. We're so back, you guys. Alright, peg fully popped, pass round goal. You know what? We haven't gotten meat orb yet. Let's try it. Oh, it looked like he didn't like that choice. He was going like, no! Oh, Jesus, I'm surprised that... No! I need to chill it on the screaming. Holy shit. Bibinka Bear, thank you for following. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. My name is Ashton Martin. I'm a race with a video racing on Twitch.tv. Welcome to my stream. Welcome. That was the first time I saw any meat, guys. I'm currently playing Nubby's Number Factory. Indulging in some number fun. I feel like this should be pretty par for the course for my streams. Yeah! Considering I just practiced ACT math on stream like last time that I was live. Yay, number fun! Yay! And if you need to head out, I totally understand. Welcome, everybody. My name is Ashton Martin, the Roller Rodent Race Queen of Beach Racing on Twitch.tv. Like I said, I'm a race queen, not a racer, which means that I do not drive the cars. I wave the flag at the racetrack and the cars which pass my hairballs in the wind. Yeah. Just like that. Excuse me while I nub a little. She's gotten addicted hard, apparently, to Nubby's Number Factory. Yeah, I'm fucking addicted. I can't quit it. I've been playing for like 3 hours straight. Considering that she forgot about 4 times. That's not true! You're making up lies. I forgot what 7 times 5 was, you fucking liar. 4 times 5 is immutable. It's easy. It's stuck in my head. I don't even need to do any like math on my hands like a child, which I'm sure some of you in chat are doing right now. It's 20. Out of herself. I can admit to myself my flaws, my shortcomings. I don't remember like half my times tables, okay? Tardigrade. 1 ton of feathers. Pops lowest peg number twice. But these are shitty. You know, why not? Haven't grabbed that guy yet. This guy always got some shit to say. But he keeps his mouth shut. I see your faces that you're making whenever I'm buying stuff. Speak up or forever hold your peace, bitch. This sucks. I always got something to say. No, I will not end. I must wait. Yes, okay, I got more coins waiting. There we go, baby. I'm so bad at math. Maybe I should have played Blueprints today, then it could have flexed my math abilities. Whoa, that sounds kind of cool. I feel like I'm not gonna make it this far, considering how many times I've lost already. I like Poop It. Poop It's good. Monstrosity is also not bad. Oh man, Uranium Rod's also not bad either. Let's get Monstrosity again. Oh, I finally got a good look at him. He's like pogging. Okay, sorry, I doubted you. Let's do that. What the hell just happened? Oh my god! Man-made horrors beyond my comprehension all over. Whoa, I just barely made that. Oh my god. Flaming Skull is so fucking cool. You mean like in that like, oh, it has the awesomest power up where it's just like, that is so fucking cool looking, that's epic. In which case you'd probably both be right. I think the power up is pretty good. I love it. I have a fondness in my heart for stuff that looks like it was made on like silly GIF websites. From the internet of yore. Ooh yeah, let's go to the black market. Like I have this saved because I want to turn it into a... Can I admit something to you guys? I am a fucking hamster dance tertiary, not even a secondary, okay? I know about hamster dance because I hamstered the hamsters. I didn't realize that hamster dance was a website. Oh, this GIF is stacking like badly. So I stole these GIFs from the hamster dance website and I want to turn them into picture GIFs. But yeah, it was a website that was just called Hamster Dance that had like 6 billion hamster gifs of these guys in rows. And then it was to the from Robin Hood. And then they like sort of took it and then spun it a little and then made the Hamster Dance by Hampton and the Hamsters. Was it really not just the song? No! The song was just made as a result of the popularity of this fucking hamster website that just had like 700 hamster gifs. I had no idea. That was way back in the day. I think it's normal to not know that. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm a crazy tertiary, fake-ass fan. Like, I fucking love Hampton and the Hamsters. That album is no skips front to back. And yet I didn't even know this basic fact about it. But yeah, I saved these pictures. I also have some chinchilla ones, too. Oh, that's just tickle fight. Rub my belly. My treasures. Would you like to see more of my treasures? Cheese bag. Get cheese bagged, idiot. Thank you. Get squeezed, idiot. I also love this gif of Chihaya from an old Idolmaster YouTube video. I'd like to thank the guy. Have you guys seen this? Wait, I might need to force you guys to watch this real quick. This is such a crazy random stream. Whip. Ignore all the hiccups. The hiccups. Shut up! The random junk she has in this OBS scene. That's what makes it so special. Is our little trinkets. My trinkets! My tchotchkes! The little in-jokes that only Pit Crew and I understand. Stream assets. What else do I have? I hate this one. This stream issues a place about ADHD that only wrote an anime woman could. You found your people. You found your place. I think of this image all the time. Sometimes I forget that I have it in my folder, so I go like, guy on knees with hands on head screaming. I'll Google it and not be able to find it. Classic. Oh, fuck yeah, this one. Love it. This is the perfect GIF. Computer chiller. Really? I haven't shown you guys this before? Hello, sir. I'd like to thank the guy who wrote the song that made my baby fall in love with me. I'll show you guys in a second. A famous Idolmaster Automat animator. Yeah, these are some 90s ass GIFs. Yeah. My collection. I think I have a few more. I love this one. It looks so funny when they're blown up so big. I know this one's a little fat ass. But look at this little blush. It's like, hee hee. You're looking at my butt. It's so silly. Oh no, I'm yawning. I'm not done yet though. The stream has been too aimless. What shall I stream tomorrow? I love this image. It's so ugly. Art. I'll consider it. And these are my last, like, chinchilla GIFs. This one's like the same as before, but they're all sitting on a rail. Could do anime discussion. I feel like that's such a sour one to end on before I go to Las Vegas. I'll do something that Pick really like. This one is completely... It's really difficult to parse what's going on when you look at it from close up, oddly enough. I guess I should learn poker, huh? Yeah, this on your desk scene? Yeah, I did! I still have it. I should. I never get to use that desk. What? Did I delete it? No, chatting desk. I didn't. I'll go back in 1 second. 1 second. Oh wait, yeah, there's another one up there with a raisin can. Chinchilla popping out of a raisin can. I can't remember. Didn't remember it though. I'm a World Wide Web girl in a World Wide Web world. And please, I must tell this, confess. I need a World Wide Web boy with a World Wide Web toy. This is my email address. What the hell are they talking about? Do we still got Turntchilla? Wait, which one's Turntchilla? Oh shit, I definitely know which one you're talking about, but I can't remember. Okay, we're doing a tangent. Yeah, baby. Little crack boy. It's like the third tangent. Yeah. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Chill a turn. Now I'm gonna look for chill a turn. You can't hear this? Oh wait, chill a turn like the one that's doing crack. Oh, I see, I see. Oh, that's right, this is Rio! I completely forgot, yeah, they did the FGMR. Who was that man? I'd like to shake his hand. He made my baby fall in love with me. Bum 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 bum. Singing, ram 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 ding dong. How do I forget that this is Rio? Was that man? I'd like to shake his hand. I think you showed this once. I definitely did, but years ago. This part's the best. She's so me. Oh my god. Yeah, they're such a good animator. Everything goes back to Idolmaster. Idolmaster is the crab of the anime world. It made my baby fall in love with me. I think there's more where this came from. Indeed. All roads lead back to IMS. Not the 2-frame hump. Yeah, because Chihaya does not fuck with Haruka like that. Chihaya likes Yayoi. Well, not Chihaya, rather, but... Here's the action. Hi, hi, hi. This is so cute. I know, and this person went on to make some of the most famous FGO mascots like in anime history, I think. They're very iconic. Their Gremlin Yayoi is so good. I'm obsessed with it. All I want is easy action. Easy action, baby. These are the ancient texts. I've pulled these tomes out of my crypt. I'm to be buried with these. Idolmaster Rio. Did they even go by Rio back in the day? Plus Tech Squeeze Box Angel Bodyguard. I love this fucking video so much! Yaya has the best like fan characterization in Idolmaster. Because she's such a good girl in the series. For no good reason. Because her circumstances are so horrible. It's funny to like, it's funny to both tease her. There's a trend called Yayo Ijime, which is Yayo bullying. But it's also fun to make it so that she's like crazy and weird. I gotta get on a plane, have a good rest of the stream. Goodbye, Shadows! Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Na 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 na. No, no, no. This is a different artist, but they make cute stuff too. I love Rio's stuff. Do they animate for FGO at all? So I don't think this is Rio's animation. Probably, most certainly not. This stuff back in the day is all homegrown Rio art. I'm a weird ass Riamu stan. Okay, but are you a real Riamu stan, or do you just like Riamu from the posts you've seen on social media about Riamu? Okay, I'm not trying to gatekeep, I'm just trying to specify. You know this is old, but not even Takane and Hibiki are in the video. Wait, that's a good point. This is super fucking old. Jesus, 2008. Man, Ash, your tastes are so based. Finally, some recognition around here. Thank you. And do. Hi. Both this one and the Hell Park one are so cute. Hell Park, mad. I don't know what Hell Park is. Was that the one that we saw before? Yeah, I know. Most certainly a timeless masterpiece. I really doubt that Rio's account on Nico Nico is still up, unfortunately. Cause I've been looking. Oh, MIP. Wow, I completely fucking forgot how to navigate this website. Oh god. Looks like people have re-uploaded them though, if this isn't them. Hello, Ray Jaggy. Oh yeah, this is the... Whoa, it's really loud! We're watching old Idolmaster Nico Mads. Proto Gurako? Don't fucking piss me off! 2012. Ugh. Stupid English comments. Pissing me off. Whoa, what the heck? I haven't seen this one. 2009. Hey, meow. Hey! Wow, there's a ton. Oh, that's right. Rio did the video for Soryoke Gakyu intro for Tsuki no Mito. Ding, ding, ding. Ding, 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 ding. Crescendos. There should be a way to like search on their profile, but oh, here we go. Hebo PP. Idolmaster hand-drawn Mad Chihaya-chan. Okay, these are the only two other videos that we haven't watched. No! Wait, I think I can tell that I have multiple tabs open. I hate Nico Video, man. What? I didn't mean to click this. No! You got autoplayed here, I think. Oh, this! I haven't seen this one in years! Man, Rio style, it's interesting too because it's like not refined here. It's crazy to see how it's changed so much over the past 15 years. Dang, there's like context here that is difficult to... to describe unless you're an Idolmaster fan. A lot of this is also like time dependent. Basically, like it became sort of like a fan and semi-canon thing because the voice actress for Chihaya really likes Yayoi Mingosu. She's a fan of Yayoi, but Chihaya in canon isn't a fan of Yayoi per se. I love her fucking scary face eating. It seems that Rio really likes that fan and interpretation of like Chihaya being a fan of Yayoi, probably because they are also a fan of Yayoi, and so Chihaya and Yayoi, and therefore Haruka and Yori, by like extension, become the main characters of a lot of their animations. So I'm like psychoanalyzing. I'm like psychoanalyzing their stupid animations. This is what I wanted to see. I guess maybe I did get autoplayed into that video. Well, this was like particularly high quality compared to the other ones. I've never seen this. Man, I really like Yayoi. Yayoi. Any reason you can get to draw Yayoi. Oh, did you guys get the live translator notes? One-sama. Whoa, can't do that on a Christian stream, Kotori. Well, I can't read any of that. Yep, just those 5 videos, huh? Well, that's that iconic Idolmaster meme. Hooper the bump. Sorry for the tangent, just because I saw that picture. Double Phantom Madness! Back to the game. I probably won't play too much longer just because it's so late. Just because it's rather late. I probably won't win. I'm shitting the bed at Nubby's. I'm shitting in the toilets at Nubby's Number Factory. Boss makes $1, I make a dime. That's why I poop on company time, baby. No, play longer. Oh, hello there, XX Kid. Fancy seeing you here so late. You will make it to a Chinchillian. Where does Chinchillian stand, do you guys think? Like, where would you place it? After a billion? Probably, right? Like 4. Toy fish. I don't want that fucking fly. Nubby bounces 10 times. A random peg emits a Cosmo Blast. When a peg is popped by a Cosmo Blast, it counts as 2 peg pops instead of 1. Ooh, okay. This item is in slot number 7. 4 pegs will be affected instead of 2. I think I want alien. Smaller than a chillaplex is the number of hairs on one chinchilla. Okay, that's a lot. Considering that a chinchilla has like about 250 hairs per follicle. Wait, let's do that. Fuck. Damn, what the hell? Ouch. Chinchillian is just before a Googleplex. I'll take that. Because a Googleplex has a lot. Every 1 second, 4 triggers 1 random item. You know what? Hell yeah. Oh wait, I already had that. Double up. Nice. Oh dang, that's the explosion is from Flaming Skull, but there's only 10% chance for it. Dang, it's been triggering a lot, I thought. Okay, this might be the run. You're gonna jinx me, what the fuck? Ma! Laser pointer, 2 pegs to have, triggers an electron beam. That doesn't pop pegs. Crazy straw. Summons 1 straw that pops 1 peg. Pegs pop by straws. Let's reroll. Flamethrower, baby! Yeah, let's keep unlocking. Oh, thank God. Oh my God! Dang, oh, that must be it, because I must have last shot up for a while, so it keeps triggering like a ton. Dang, how do I get another life, though? I don't know. I'm like getting by purely on chance. Ooh, 4 sugars all items. Hell yeah! We are fucking rocking and rolling. Oh no! Immediate karma. Dang. If only I hadn't let it get so dire with my single life. There's definitely gonna be like an optimal number layout for sure. More restocks get lives. How do you trigger the restocks? That I haven't been able to figure out. Is it that you have to get more points after you reach the point maximum? Oh! It's the meter. Gotcha. Every half second, if nobody's still alive, summon an egg missile. You know what? Why not? Fuck it. No! Why does it even offer me that? It's so annoying. Yeah, broken socket. I'd like to thank the guy. Where do you think all the people that were on 4chan posting about VTubers have gone to? I guess the good thing about 4chan was that it was like uncached on Google for the most part. But now if somebody is like, they hate me so bad that they've migrated to Kiwi Farms, like it's gonna come up if you Google search me. People want me dead. 8chan. Isn't that like the really evil one? Twitter? Wasn't the whole point that like you said stuff that like you otherwise wouldn't be able to say under the guise of anonymity? I guess you could just have a whole new hate Twitter or something. That's like so much more extra effort. 8chan is still dead? I didn't even know it was alive! I'm re-rolling. You know what? Why not? We'll go for that guy. That seems good enough. Ooh, that was lucky. Dang, this guy is kind of rocks. Oh, he's a rock. 8chan is alive, at least the VTuber side. Ooh, didn't need to hear that. Oh, I shouldn't have tempted fate and asked about it. I thought that was the website with like the guru and the scary stuff. I wonder what those Twitter accounts that only posted 4chan screenshots will do now. Oh no, they'll have to think of like real thoughts. Or they'll have to think of like real evil thoughts themselves and then take all the blame when people, there's like backlash against it. Instead of just being like, look man, I'm just spreading the news. The news being a stupid green text. Fuck. I gotta rehash this. Buh. It's that stupid rock's fault. Yeah. Oops, I'm just like ricocheting this ball nonstop. Alright, let's just call it there. No, now I'm gonna pass all of a sudden, but I've been fucking throwing it at the same stupid nub this whole time. I'm restarting. Alright. I feel like this is a pretty good formation for them, actually. Oh my god! Don't piss me off. Oh, well, at least I got my life back. Oh, I guess that's like the good thing about these early levels, that even if you do shoot yourself off the side, you fill the meter so fast that you can just... You don't have to like restart the run. Oh, did I not get it? Oh my god. It used to be Twitter had a bird icon, but now it got changed to an X, and the logo basically got changed to an X. Dude. Absolutely ingenious insight from Topaz Gaming. Oh, it's an ultra rare. Ooh, wow. Really? You have the eyes of an eagle. Nothing gets past you. Surely this is the run. You fucking jinxed me! I'm whiffing! Alright. Good thing I fell into a little peg hole. Fuck you doing here? Go back to the race tests. I'm gonna lock you in the paddock. Lest you be turned to glue. Surely she will crash out and lose. Not in that order. What's there to crash out over? It's almost summer. I'm going on vacation. I might have vocal nodules that have irreparably damaged my vocal cords henceforth into perpetuity. I can't stop winning. But why not? And now with my new insurance, I can actually go to the doctor and have them look down my throat. What if you come back from the vacate and all that time not singing cured you? That would be nice, but I kind of doubt the feasibility of that. The likelihood of that happening. I think there's something more serious to be done. She's gonna be screaming jackpot in Vegas. Yeah, exactly. No breaks for my poor vocal cords. There we go. Oh! I feel like I'm like just barely scraping by with these. This is like really scary. Yeah, let's play. Ooh, I like that guy. Damn. Man, those bounces just feel like they're not supposed to be like that. I feel like the bounces are... They like speed nubby up when they're not really intended to. Well, fuck! pizza. Nah. Sounds good to me. Whoa! Double cheese house! Oh man, can I buy both of these? Oh no, I can only buy one. Cheese house? Yeah, let's do that. That's really strong. I wish I could buy 2 cheese houses, but alas. Oh my god, wait, is that my last shot? Oh, thank god. Go for the 3 slot? Oh, yeah, I should double it there. Yeah, baby. Ah. No, this is bad. Oh my god, I'm absolutely fucking shocked. Whoa. I don't think this is gonna end well. Oh my god! Color me surprised. Oh my god! Oh my god! Full comeback! Oh my god. Ooh. Oh wait, did I make it? Zindar, thanks for following to the pick crew. Welcome. I am really shocked at how okay I'm doing. Flamethrower is probably worth it, even though I'm curious to double up on. Nah, that guy's not strong enough to bother doubling up on. Oh my god! Ah. Let's try one more time. I knew it. So close. Aw yeah. Aw yeah. Oh, good night, Donothon. I feel like I want one of those autism rollers to hug me while I stream. So that I can, like, have coherent thoughts and string together sentences with more than 10 words. Drain gang! If the first peg pop was highest number peg, force triggers the item slots in 2 times these. Whoa, holy shit. Let's do that. Why not? I've never picked the drain one though. It doesn't seem that good. Whoa, what is that? I can't even get it though. I'll buy a slot. Every peg will give points equal to 15%. Wow! Oh, whoops, I meant to re-roll and move on. Yeah, 2 10/24s, baby. Wow, I'm shocked that I made that. Always good to get stuck in a rebound. Can always freeze stuff? Wait, what does that mean? I never clicked the freeze button yet, so I don't know, but I know it's been there. Oops. Ma! This might be bad. Nice! And I got a restock. I'm going sicko mode, boy. Nice! Oh my god! Woo! Woo! Oh my god! You can hold an item in the shop and won't reroll the frozen item? Nice! Jesus! just being able to hit the highest one first, like, explodes everything. It's awesome. I think I'm gonna get the friendly rock, or should I reroll? Ah, they suck. I'm just getting another slot. I should have gotten the rock. Fork. Oh please, before I fall and die. No! Okay, good. I gotta restock that time. We got a mope. Alright. Oh my god! We're getting pretty good scores. Oh, just barely made it at the very end. None of these are... Man, these suck. I'm done. Maybe I should just get him to get him. The cheese house carry. Ooh, we haven't got this. Snow globe peg. When popped, all pegs copy this peg number. Ooh, I don't like that. That doesn't bode well. Oh my god, what is this is kind of like a goated combo of books and items. W launch if slot number 1 is empty. No. That was almost a clear. That was a clear! Mystery box perk. I don't think that's worth it. Oh, maybe I could skip. Ooh, is Drain Gang worth it? I think that Kit Kat was talking about that. Drain is very polarizing. The most leftmost? I'm not sure Monstrosity is worth getting Drain Gang for. It's not even called Drain Gang. I don't even know why I keep fucking calling it that. Oh my god. I was scared for a second. That kind of looked like it was dire. Man. Oh, fuck. This is getting kind of hard. What am I even supposed to do, really? Oh, okay. Jeez, okay. Ah, but I'm constantly on last shot. Oh, I have another ping. Ah! Dang it! I'm blaming that on Chromu. She pinged me. You're streaming right now, so ignore this. Bruh! I had to read the message to know to ignore it! I think this guy was nice when I had him. Yeah, the butterfly. Why not? Ah, man, I would have taken Jack for sure. I had the hiccups, oh gosh. I feel like this is a pretty good layout, actually. Gold Rush. Oh wow, I got 80 exactly on that one. That one was close margins. Ah! springy. Force triggers all X pegs popped items. Let's do that one. Bob the Milkman, thanks for following the pic. Welcome. The music is too chill. I know, I'm getting to like a flow state. I've not gotten anywhere near the end though, so I have no idea what to anticipate. Wait, but I guess there is an end of Bellatra, huh? I like the rock. I like rocks. I think they should have this at Evo. This is basically just Plinko, like people say, which is gambling. Here, I'm gonna re-roll. It feels like they really did think of a lot of good things for like quality of life in this game. Blue Camaro, thanks for following the pic. Welcome. Oh man. Like having it so that if you die you could like re-roll the yeah. Oh gosh, I'm tired. Yeah, go for it. If you end it early, does it stop? Does it like play out the logical end of it and then just like cut the animation? Or does it like stop it early so that you like don't get the restock? If anybody knows. Do you know? Ooh. It's just to stop endless builds. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Crap. Whatever. Oh wow, it's like way less than I paid. Yippee! How did you know I wanted that? Aww. Ah, balls. Just what I needed. Repeat the question. You know, like when it's bouncing for a while, it says you can like stop it. I was wondering if that, like, if you press the stop, if it like auto like calculated the rest of the bounces and then just didn't play the animation, or if it like stopped the animation and stopped the run. Because you know, like the more bounces it does, the more it fills the meter. And as like a game, it should be able to just like finish the computing for it without the animation, you know? So I was just wondering about that. My stomach actually really hurts. Okay, cool. When did you last eat? I ate before stream. That's why I was like sleepy. The conundrum of eating before stream. I eat before stream so that I don't get hungry and end early, but then I eat before stream and I get eepy. I actually should look at what this item does, because I've never actually paid attention. I have something weird today too. I'm queasy. Yeah, let's do waffle. I should drink more water. Oh yeah, it has been almost 5 hours. Sheesh, and it's almost 1 AM too. Well, I'll be live again tomorrow, but gosh, I don't know what to do. I'd really like to be live earlier than 8 PM so I have even more time to spend with you guys. Maybe then too, if I am not able to go live earlier than 8 PM, maybe I will... Oh, my laundry's probably been done for a while, huh? Maybe I will go live over my lunch break during the day. Yeah. Ooh, I want to buy Jax too. Whoa, that would be nuts. You're adorable, man. It's not fair. It is really interesting, like the amount of comments from... Not that I dislike being called cute, of course. I swear you used to make like logical comments before you developed astroplasmosis. Now it's always like, you're my kawaii chungus. My boo-boo Ashton. I'm just ill, man. I mean, I could tell. I'm the one that spread the infection. Pit, pit. Yeah, I don't want the other one that much. No, Ronk. He begs to come back. This is so awful. It'd be terrible if people kept being mean to me. Oh. Now I get it. I can see into your brain. Oh my god, sometimes I can't like expect the bounces off of these stupid nubs. They confuse me, just like the horses bouncing off the walls in those fucking horse races. Where are they going, man? I'll back you up, rat is cute. I'm not a rat. I'm a chinchilla. And a martin. Wow, that's crazy that that even did anything considering I just fell right down the edge. Oh my god, all these triggers are awesome. But thank you for the raise. It was a double-edged compliment. A little sugar and a little spice. Why not? Who cares? What? Oh. Boo. Man, this setup is kind of fucking OP actually. Question mark. Oh shit. This thing's kind of rocking and rolling. Ah. Oh my god. Yeah, baby. I just have to aim for... Oh my gosh! But I don't have enough for any of these. No! So cruel. Every time the board has restocked this game... Oh yeah. Poopy butt. Come on in. Join the party. This time we'll break it. Oh yeah, that's that one. No, I don't want that one. I need that 4096. No. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on? It's going so fast now. Force triggers the item in slot number 7 2 times for each empty inventory slot. Buh. If you pass the round goal this round, force triggers the item. I guess that one. Poop up might be good to... Let's do that then, actually. Oh, I think it's the House of Cards one. This game seems pretty fun though. Might be the Ashton factor. You should try it. Maybe it's even more fun to play while I'm playing too. I know that there's been some prick crew playing along. My brain likes this. My brain likes it when it starts to go right. I actually don't know if Flamethrower can actually work because it says maximum 12. Probably isn't even used to that, huh? Slot number 7. Force triggers all items in odd numbered slots. Let's do that. Every half second. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do this also. I quit. I'm getting pissed. I've never finished a run. Were you making fun of me for not being able to finish earlier and soying out? And yet look at me. I have persisted. How curious. Oh my god. Let me go. Oh, thank god. Some of my extra stuff came in clutch. 2 snapshots. Yes! Oh my god! Shit is going on the screen right now. Come on, the fucking pegs that are literally 8 next to 16,000 are so useless. Loot, please. Enemy still alive. 50% chance to force trigger the slot in item number 3. Definitely that one. I'm getting really lucky, I think. Oh yeah, poop butt. Oh my god! Oh, that's a pretty big buff. Holy crap. I sort of want that perk that for when you always start on the... Oh, did I pass or no? On the largest peg. Oh, yeah. This peg gives points twice when popped? Ooh. Oh. Oh my lord. Ah. Ah, crap! Crap! Oh no, no. Oh no, I dropped all the way at the bottom. No! Oh, it gets so annoying when it aligns to one side and you just like fall down, like when you're playing pinball. And the ball just rolls right between both the flappers. That was a bad bounce. Boo. Should I call it there? I've been yawning. This game is fun. But you know what's crazy? I only ever streamed Bellatra one single time. Yeah, new high. Yeah, it's pretty late for a Monday night. Yeah, I'm yawning. Again. Maybe tomorrow. Oh, we just passed 5 hours too. I was already a full-time race queen, excuse you. I just am not a contracted employee, but salaried full-time with PTO. Kenji Mamika, thanks for following in the pic. You're welcome. Alright, I'm gonna go to chatting and then we'll wrap up. Nah. Very fun stream. Yeah, I'm glad we decided on Nubby's Number Factory. Blueprints is fun, but I want to like get into it, you know. We had some good yaps. Some fun volleys of words back and forth. I'm nubbed out. I rubbed my nub and I'm ready for bed. And I'm gonna find somebody to raid. I'll be live again tomorrow. If you weren't here early in the stream, you probably didn't hear me talk about Double Phantom Madness. Not that, sorry. Lovely to watch as always, and be so good. Thank you for stopping by, Red Oni VA, and especially at my meet and greet too. Well, I yapped about my weekend and my meet and greets and whatnot, and then played some good game. But I will be gone because I'm going to Las Vegas, and I'm going to test my socialization abilities against the scary, predatory timeshare people. Uh-oh, a chillest week to send you guys off. All right, let me test. You guys, it is so gone. That's all I got for you. I did so many tests. Usually it's like I'm misplacing the air and it's not coming out. That's just a bark. A squeak. I'll take my time relaxing in beautiful Las Vegas. But before then, I'll be live again tomorrow night, and then maybe even on Wednesday too. Who's to say? But if you want to keep up with my posts, I will surely be active during the week on my Twitter. That's where I post all my askisms, and also my schedule's pinned there. It's gonna be pinned to my. It's gonna be the top tweet. That's what pin means. Duh. So you can use !socials to find my website and then my Twitter from there. I'm also active in my Discord. That's where we all hang out. So yeah, movie nights, game nights, etc. etc. Oh my god, I do sound like the sad penguin with this broken squeaker. Ah. I want to heal my squeaker in Las Vegas. Yep, you can use !Discord to join the Pit Crew Paddock. That's where everybody hangs out off stream. But that is it for tonight. Let me find somebody to raid. Whoa, I'm getting yippee. I can't wait to brush my teeth. Sorry to anybody who's like watching me during the day. Sorry. You're the coolest. Ah, you guys spoil me. I really appreciate everybody sticking around. Because I didn't get to play Blueprints today, we're gonna raid somebody else who's playing Blueprints right now, Daisy. Make sure you copy the raid message so we can go say hi to Daisy right now. Like I said, thank you guys so much for coming to my stream. If you followed and joined the Pit Crew, thank you so much. If you subscribed or resubscribed and became or stay a sponsor, thank you. I can't do without you guys. And I appreciate you guys letting me have a moment to get some art stuff together because big things coming. Keep an eye out. You're gonna want to follow those other socials for those announcements. And so that's it. Oh, also, if you stuck around from a raid, I really appreciate it. Thank you, raiders. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. And I'm gonna go drink more water because my tummy hurts. Honestly, my tummy sometimes hurts when I like slouch too much. Does it ever to anybody else? So I'm gonna go stretch, get some water, wash my face, and good night. That's it. Bye bye. Bye. Hello, pit crew. Hello, everybody. How are you? I'm doing all right. Sorry that this stream is so late today. Hello? What the fuck was that? What the heck? We're back. We are so back. Chicken Jackie. Sorry. I had important family business matters to attend to. Nothing else. I did not go and see a movie today. Serious business only. Flint and steel. I sound like a scary vampire. I'm doing my best Minecraft Steve impression. Chicken Jackie. What? You guys could tell, right? You could tell I was being possessed by the spirit of Jack Black. I'm trying to think of like a phrase he says, but I can't think of anything. Ka-chow! Was that as much yaoi as Twitter implied? I did not see the movie, I lied. I lied for fun, sorry. All I know is, like, I've seen some random bootlegs of Chicken Jackie from multiple angles in different theaters across the country. And Loki was live tweeting, watching the Minecraft movie with his girlfriend in my Discord. So if you guys want to cliff notes, you can check that out. It was apparently a sausage fest. Oh, you mean the Minecraft movie? The Minecraft movie? About Minecraft? The video game which is a culture that is primarily made up of men, and also Minecraft, a game that is known to appeal to children, was a sausage fest? What? I'm shocked. First we mine, then we craft. I saw something that just pissed me off before stream too about it. They don't even understand how the Minecraft blocks work. Ah! They messed up the house. Ah! I think that would have pissed me off. I trusted you. No, I wouldn't spend my money. I'm sick of spending my money on irony poisoned activities. I spend my money seeing something that I know that I'm going to hate. And don't quote, don't say, actually, haven't you seen the monkey? And then haven't you seen that other movie? And then haven't you seen that other movie? Okay? I didn't really know. I just had an inkling that I might not like them. I didn't know until I saw them, okay? But anyway. Hi, everybody. It is true that I am pretty late. This is a pretty late start for me. It is true that I had to go to a memorial today. Sorry, I stumbled over my words. I had to go to a memorial today, and I didn't find out about it until yesterday. And it feels bitchy to complain about that, but it's like a really distant family member that I don't really know that well. But, you know, gotta show up for your family and stuff. And I didn't realize it was happening today. And so I planned for things to happen as typical European time streams for Saturday, and alas, I had to postpone. It was either going to be at like 10 a.m. or now, and at 10 a.m. I was posting like, hey guys, it's breakfast time, we should go shooting some glorps, zapping some blinkies, or whatever the fuck you do in this game. It's on Fubu, it's on Bing Bong. It was worth it. There were some good jokes. Yeah. Didn't you just say that you paid $16? You paid $16 for some good jokes? Honestly, I am... Oh my god. You guys, I've been actually lamenting about this the past couple days, and I don't really know what it is. I'm gonna mute real quick. My voice has been so bad, and I don't know why, and it's making me sad. It's making me sad. I'm starting to think that I might have to talk to a doctor or might have irreparable damage or something. It just feels like it's always kunky. Hasn't been better since last stream. No, last stream was bad. Actually, you know what happened? I was watching Nino's stream yesterday because she was playing Dark Souls, and I literally had to turn it up because I was getting sad listening to her make high-pitched noises because my voice has been getting so kunky lately. And I can't make some of those noises anymore, and I felt so bad. I can barely even make my annoying whiny noises. Hi! Hi! Thank you for the raid! Hi, and also hi, Raiders! Thank you for stopping in! I guess this is good at a time as any because I just got started. My name is Ashton Martin. I'm the roller runner race queen of VTuber Racing on Twitch.tv. Welcome to my scream. My throat is kunky and I must scream. I hope you're streaming super duper well. Thank you for the raid. If you need to head out, I totally understand. We're gonna be playing Chex Quest today, but currently we're yapping. I'm just yapping about my day and catching up with the pit crew, and yeah. What did you guys do today? Head pass machine's been fucking broke. It's been so broken, and I don't know why. I can't even like brute force it anymore. Mix It Up is connected to... There's just so many redeems that I need to fix both on 3D and on 2D. I'm getting kunky again. And I don't know what it is, you guys. It's starting to frustrate me. I'm having like HoloLive graduation level of vocal issues, I think. Take it easy. I wonder if it's because my anime voice. Maybe I should stop doing my moe goi. Don't say that. Okay. I mean like the severity, but I don't think it's gonna cause me to graduate. I think the reason why people put under that certain pressure would probably graduate is because of they do like a lot more than I do. I'm just saying that I think I got like vocal nodules or some shit or something like that. Not to worry. You guys are such pessimists. Holy shit. She hates us. Okay, God. You're just gonna blindly ignore what I'm saying? Imagine whatever fits your little narrative. She learned from me. I learned from the best, baby. Oh, speaking of mint, oh my god, I didn't even see it, you guys. I'm in a mint fan Balatro texture pack. It's so cute. Vocal issues are rough, and I don't know what causes them either. It's so odd. You a card? I'm a card and also a Joker, and I think I appear on other Jokers too. I'm so honored. I'm really surprised, admittedly, that I think a lot of people consider me like within Mint's social sphere. But it's true, like we're friends. But I don't know. I guess because they've only had one collab, I'm always surprised when people can like clock it, I guess. I know we like talk on Twitter and then talk in DMs and are friends. But I guess I was just so surprised to be like next to Matara and Limes and Henya. It was like, oh, me? Oh, okay. That was so sick. And I was just so happy too that the art was so fucking cool. You guys really should check it out. I retweeted it and I maybe quote retweeted it. You can definitely see it on my Twitter, which you should definitely check out. I'm getting kunky again, 1 second. Using exclamation mark socials. Lilo you. I'm pinching your cheeks. Oh, my high voice is going. Lilo you. Oh, it's gone. My high voice is gone already. Maybe, just maybe. I got a game theory, you guys. Maybe I shouldn't have had that redeem to make me high-pitched screech for the first 3 years of my... For the first couple years of my VTubing career. Maybe that negatively affected my ability to hit high notes. Let's see. Ah, that's a completely different part of my throat. That's completely different. Although it does get a little bit conked up when I'm like 3 hours into stream. I'm just like placing the air in the wrong spot. Ah, still got it, baby. But you guys should definitely check out that texture pack. My Joker is so cute. It's so cute and so funny. And I think I appear as like a marble in a different Joker. And I'm also a... I gotta say, my one gripe, and not to sound ungrateful to have been included in the first place. Okay, not to sound ungrateful. Why am I a Jack? I get that I'm like next to like Snuffy and Matara, so it's like, okay, in the grand scheme of things, I understand my place, but come on, it's me we're talking about, the roller rodent race queen. You dig? Did you just chirp like a smoke detector? Yes. Oh, that one was kind of tough to get out. I knew that one was gonna come out. Roller rodent race Jack. Actually, maybe that was a play on something else where they were like, okay, we got all the queens filled, but she might be a race queen, but she does call herself a jack of all trades. And the ace of base. I saw the sign, and I opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. Oh, she Jack. Good thing you exploded yourself before you finish that. But anyway, hello everybody. It's nice to see you guys. I'm happy I streamed. I think I would have been really disappointed with myself if I didn't stream. I was really hesitant before because I literally just like came home, rolled up and sat down, made the graphic, and then got ready. And I tend to not do that because I worry that I haven't given enough like lead time for the pit crew that really want to watch the stream. And I feel guilty that I've been like so wishy-washy about the times, which is not entirely my fault, okay? Like I was like, okay, you guys choose. Do you want it in the morning or the evening? And people on Twitter voted for the evening anyway, so I was thinking that was going to happen. And so when nobody was awake this morning, I was like, all right, evening stream it is. And then I got picked up to go to the memorial at like 1 p.m. And of course, every time, does anybody else's family do this? It's specifically my mom, Mama Martin. God love her, but oh my god, we have like the entire family has like super autism, bro, and the only people that can admit it are me and my sister. That reminds me of something happened when we ate dinner. Something happened and I like excused myself and everyone was like, no, that's fine. And I was like, wait, we all do this like super autistic thing. I wish I could remember what it was. And I have like super ADHD. Oh, that's what it was. It wasn't autism, it was the ADHD thing. We all have like horrible memories. You guys know I have a horrible ADHD memory. I get too excited and all the thoughts come at once. And then they just like, boom, they leave if I don't like capitalize on them the moment that they happen. Literally, it happened at dinner. And I wanted to say something and then like somebody else cut me off because it was like Mom Martin, Papa Martin, Sister Martin, Grandma Martin, and me. And somebody cut me off, and then they were like, oh, what were you saying, Ashton? And I was like, oh, I don't remember. And then they were like, oh, sorry. And I know it's normal to sometimes, like, have thoughts escape your brain, but the fact that, I don't know, I guess I was like, the fact that nobody questioned it, because all of us have these horrible memory issues, because all of us will constantly have those, like, memory blips. I was thinking, like, how is this normal? How is this normal, man? Ashton Martin, her brain be fartin'. My parents are terrible at time. Yeah, it's kind of just like... I was really hoping, because we were like going out to a place, like the memorial, like I was hoping like, okay, we could keep this under 6 hours, okay? 1 p.m. pickup, 8 p.m. stream time. Bada bing, bada boom, baby. No! I got home 50 minutes ago. It's just like... horrible time blindness, and I already am suffering by my own time blindness. So when I'm at the beck and call of the people that own the vehicles, the cars that will drive me back to my home, it's like, why do I even try? Why do I even bother? I know, optimistic thinking. Oh, I hope that this outing today only takes 6 hours and not 8 or 9. We didn't even do anything. That's not true. We did do something. We did. Okay. I admit, we did do something. We had dinner. We went to the memorial. Did a little shopping. Okay, that was all part of the plan. We could realistically get all that done within the 6 hours. Right? Like, logically, right, you should be able to do stuff like that. We may or may not have spent like an hour or two in Joann Fabrics. But that's because that was also a memorial in a way too, because Joann Fabrics. I'm so sad. I actually did shed a tear. I was walking around the Joann Fabrics in my near my childhood home. You always make it sound like you guys sit around the house for an extra 3 hours, but you're doing stuff. Well, part of the problem is that Sister Martin, I can't understand why this is, will like always bring so much shit home, and like because she capitalizes on the fact she can see my parents a lot, which no comment. And so she'll capitalize on the fact that they have a car and then go to the grocery store. So it's like whenever we need to leave, it's not just like, oh, okay, like let's bring Ashton home. Like, oh, I just need to grab my purse and we can go. Sister Martin needs to grab the laundry that is at Grandma Martin's, the laundry that is at home that she has done because she lives in an apartment building that has an old laundry that like eats up eats up her clothes. And so she brings her laundry home, and then she has to gather up all her food, and then they also have to pack an ice pack because some of the food is frozen. Oh my god. So it's like, if we want to like actually like whoop, up heave and go, it's not just like, okay, bye, like I can just grab my purse and get in the car. Like she's got like baggage, and then she's like a college kid. But anyway, that's the reason why it takes so long. Because like if we're ever trying to move from place to place, it's like so slow. But yeah, I'm so sad about Joann's. I did shed a tear. And I bought a lot of fleece fabric. I bought some fleece fabrics because I used to like to make pants for people as presents, like fleece pants, but I'm realizing how actually annoying it is to make people pants without pockets. I'm fully off. I'm not buying any pants without pockets from here on out. Living half in, half out. Doesn't that sound stressful? I mean, I get the laundry thing, but also I kind of... She's like way older than me. Anyway, you know what? A lot of people do a lot for free laundry. So, and honestly, admittedly, it kind of does give Grandma Martin something to do. Because otherwise, she's just farting around. I can't believe I wear gym shorts without pockets. Like, where do you put anything? Pick her onesie party? Wait, that'd be fun. Actually, baking a onesie is really difficult. But you, of course, know, Julie. Julie B knows. Making pants with pockets, it's so hard. It's so hard. Pants are already kind of annoying because they sort of... To make really comfortable pants, they have to fit rather loosely, and you just can't make them out of fleece. So I don't make pants anymore for people. I make throw blankets. And my favorite kind to make, basically the only real viable one to make, is like tie blankets. And so you get like 2 square pieces of fleece, as big as you can, as big as you want the blanket to be, and then you like cut 4 inches up, like 4 inches up into the blanket, and then do that like 1 inch apart, along all the edges, and then you like tie the 2 sides together. It's awesome. And so while I was there, I was like, oh my god, I haven't made a throw blanket in years. And then I have like 2 weddings to go to this year, so I was like, this is a perfect like cheap wedding gift, because it's cheap and low effort, but also still personalized. And so I was like messaging my friend, like, does your fiance like mushrooms, like fall patterns? Does she like this and that? And so I have some stuff that was cheap, but also at what cost? Joann Fabrics. Yeah, that's what I recommend. If you want to make like something personal, those throw blankets are so easy. One pair of gym shorts had such insanely deep pockets that my phone sticks out the bottom from the way. I've never, when it comes to like gym shorts or like those slinky material pants, they don't seem to like grip enough. I have to like really hike them up to be like around my waist. Whereas like I really like low rise. I like the feeling of low rise the most. But if I have like a phone in like really slinky material like that, if I jump up and down, like it pulls my pants down. So I can't wear them or anything. Even if they have pockets, it's just like, shoop, right off. Does anybody else have that problem? I somehow never learned about anything about sewing or making cosplays. Oops. I don't think that's like an oops moment. I think that just depends on like who you surround yourself with. That's also, these are called no-sew blankets. Are you jumping up and down often? Sue me for having childlike whimsy and being carefree. So I like to bounce around a little. That's actually the one thing that people always point out to me. This reminds me of my interactions. I had like multiple interactions with other VTubers at TwitchCon, and they were like, "Oh, you're really like that." You're like actually like that. What do you mean? What do you mean? She hates bras too. I hate being restricted. Okay, it's funny that you guys are like, she doesn't wear a bra as like a pervy way, because like, yeah, it is pervy, but I don't wear it for pervy reasons. I wear it because I have like super autism and I don't like the constricting feeling of the band around my chest. And I would cry every time that I had to wear jeans until about age 8. And I would also cry when I had to wear shirts with embroidery on the front and that had like a itchy backside. Like I would actually cry and bitch and moan for so long. And my parents just never got me. My parents just never thought that's abnormal. They just thought she's a whiner. Which is true. Is the leopard print for comfort? Yeah, it's to feel sexy. Everyone's allowed to feel sexy. Wearing jeans was a war. And I don't know why I didn't. Well, it's because I'm stupid. But looking back, it's like, why didn't I just wear skirts? I don't know. I hated jeans too as a kid. I hate them so bad. Man, though, but when I finally got used to jeans, because the whole thing with jeans is that the more you wear them, the more comfortable they get. Ugh, it's like the worst paradox ever. And then when I finally got old enough that I needed to stop wearing jeans without the elastic, that was like one of the worst days of my life. Absolutely heartbreaking, where like kids would tease me for having like elastic children's place jeans. Can't I have anything? I can't have anything at all. How much do you hate the shirts with like one bead things that change colors depending on what side it's flipped to? I hate those. Oh, I know what you mean with like the sequins. I also didn't like those either. It was just like whether or not something was sewn to the front of the shirt, because then I could feel it underneath. Personally, didn't help. My mom would always give me skinny jeans. This is super villain origin. Yeah, I think it's the fact that like I presented all these like very bizarre. It's one thing to be like whiny about it, but it's another thing where it's like I'm severely upset about it, and I don't stop being upset about it. Like it would bug me all day. Like something that I've at least been able to train my brain into is that like I tend to not to like wearing jewelry, because the feeling of like extra stuff on me is overwhelming. But thankfully, like 1 or 2 necklaces or like a bracelet and a ring or something, the feeling can like fade into your skin, you know? Yes, I hated corduroy too. I hated corduroy so much. Skinny jeans you can barely sit in. Man, those suck ass. Literally. Me too, I still hate it. I actually don't mind it. I don't like corduroy pants. But if it's like a corduroy like jumpsuit, I like those. Oh, I forgot to say also, there's a hype train while I was starting the stream, and then I immediately tangented into something silly. My mega autism manifested itself by wearing only neon colors for all of junior high. Nah, that's nothing. That's just self-represent, like, you know. That's not autism. Unless it was like an especially soft shirt. Get away from me with your corduroy. No, but it's such a beautiful visual texture on like a pretty dress. I like crisp and robust clothes now. You swish when you walk. You crinkle. A place I used to work gave us corduroy hats, and those feel so nice on your head. Ugh. I can't... Corduroy hat? Neon is autism. No, I think that you're just like a victim of the 2012, like, party rock phase. Party rock is in the house tonight. Oh wait, I forgot to say. Road, thank you for subscribing and saying a sponsor. Almost a year. Wait, you found out about me because of Offkai. Wow. A story behind each of my subbies. And then Julie, Ashton stream, what a great way to end my Saturday. By the way, I'm almost done with my cosplay. Wahoo! Should be able to share the final version this week. I can't wait. I can't wait. Honestly, you're so dependable for a little like serotonin boost, for a little pick-me-up. Because on Captain Julie B's Twitter right now, she has her Aston Martin cosplay build pinned front and center on her account. And I know so many people who are cosplayers who do stuff like that. That shit never gets updated. That shit updated in 2021. There's 4 posts in it. The cosplay has never been finished. So it's always a shock to me when I scroll back through it and it's like, oh my god, there's more posts! It like is actually coming together. And this isn't like a I'm surprised you're actually doing it, not like a you specifically Julie B thing, just like a holy shit, I've like never seen one of these ever get finished. I've seen so many like build threads in my entire life and I've just never seen any of them get finished. I'm so excited! I'm so excited, I can't wait. Progress is consistent and awesome. Yeah, and I also really like the shoes that she's picked as like stand-ins for my roller skates. They're so cute. I bought Czech cereal. I'm so prepared. Oh, can I admit something to you guys? I've never actually had Czech cereal. Is it good? I've only ever had like Chex Mix. Or Puppy Chow! Do you guys outside the Midwest know what Puppy Chow is? Actually, you probably do because Chex Mix has gentrified the Puppy Chow! It's not as good when it's in the packaged version. Chex Mix is a food from the fucking heavens, but then even when I eat Chex Mix, I do be eating the little Gardettos more. When I was younger, I fucking hated the Gardettos, and now I love the crunch. Chex Mix is way better than just cereal. I mean, are they comparable? One's a snack and one's breakfast. Yeah, the rye chips. That's what it is. That's what it is. I just buy the Gardetto only bags. I started doing that too. Oh my god. Sorry I'm late. I was poning noobs. Don't worry, didn't miss much. Just a yap. And then also, TMX, thank you for subscribing and saying a sponsor. Yo, mama! Actually, yeah. Considering I started the stream complaining about her. My mama. Actually, I scared my mama. Because pit crew members who have stuck around for a while know I'm going on vacation later this month to Las Vegas, and it's Sister Martin and Mama Martin's first time going, and I went there for the first time for TwitchCon 2023, so this is my second time going, and we're gonna go to like the museums and the Hoover Dam, and we're gonna see Cirque du Soleil and go on the roller coaster outside New York, and if you guys let me talk anymore, I'm gonna give you guys my entire itinerary, so I'm gonna stop it there. But I was telling Mama Martin like, ooh, do you want to go to a club? She was like, I don't, it sounds interesting, right? Like, they have a lot of those in Las Vegas. I was like, yeah, we should go to a club. We should go to a club. Ooh, which one do you want to go to? There's so many on the strip. And I hadn't really talked about this before because our days are like so packed. Our days are so packed. And also, she's older, so she goes to bed early. So I was thinking that she wouldn't want to, but she was actually thinking about it. And then I was like, well, Mom Martin, you know, if we go to the club, you're gonna have to wear something nice. And she was like, well, I'm gonna bring a bunch of nice stuff, like my blouses and my flowy stuff. Like, I'm gonna look like I'm on vacation. And I was like, no, Mama Martin, you don't understand. We're gonna have to find you something to wear. Or else they're not gonna let us in. You wanna go to the club in your little blouse and they're not gonna let us in? It's gonna be all your fault, Mama Martin? And so she was actually like, you think I should? I'm so old, I don't think I should. She's getting all nervous. Like, I was like, yeah, I don't think, I mean, you might need to even get like more stuff just to wear around. Like, you don't want to look, you know, you want to have fun with your daughters. And so I was like trying to goad her into wearing like club clothes. It didn't work though. It mostly, I thought she would like jokingly be like, ooh, I wonder. And like, we could joke about wearing like, we could joke about wearing like some sexy dress or something, but it just stressed her out. She was like, maybe I'm too old to go, Ashy. And I was like, no! Wait, no, I feel bad now. I was just trying to mess with her. Imagine. Don't imagine my mama like that. But it would be kind of funny. She's wrinkly though. Don't put the images in our head. I only say she's wrinkly because I was imagining having to put makeup on her, and sometimes it's hard. Go clubbing with her mom. That's probably a step too far. I think that most people should have like boundaries with their parents, and I do. And I probably won't go there. I'm actually like kind of really worried about that because it's like we sometimes go to like happy hours together, like at restaurants. It's like 2 drinks max for Mama Martin. So, I mean, it's probably 2 drinks max for me too. I just don't booze like that at happy hours. But like, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting if like we're both at the same level of, I don't know. It's gonna be so awkward. But I think it'll be worth it for her to go somewhere she's never gone. Take your mom line dancing. That's the thing that I've been researching, because like she has this idea of clubs as like dance spots, but all the places that are on the strip that are like clubs are just like places to hang out and like look cool, and you have to spend thousands of dollars if you're a guy, or if you're a woman you have to like hook onto the arm of a guy who's spending $1,000 and like try and get free shots, or else you have to pay for like the $100 drinks and stuff. And they do play music, but it's not really like dancing, you know. So maybe I'll try and find like a place to dance. Clubs fucking suck. Is this a safe place to admit that I've actually never been in a club? I've only ever been to like bars that play music, bars that have like an open area. I don't think I've been to like a real club. I always thought you were a club person. When you talk about TwitchCon, I thought you did. Oh, I guess maybe that did count. Like maybe that did count as a club. Maybe I have been to a club. But dang, if that's what clubbing is like, maybe I'm not suited to be clubbing. Because I sort of was just like walking around aimlessly, like and then left. So maybe. I think I have this image of being a club girl. But then, like, when you guys imagine a club girl, party girl, what do you imagine? You said you were talking to Moten Du at the club? Oh, no, that was just the V-Shoujo thing. And that was also... You danced there! And that was also, like, a venue. Does that count? Like, does, like, venues where there's, like, DJs and performers count? Like, I guess what I'm saying... I'm not counting, like, a rave being the same as the club. And I've never been to, like, a real rave. I've only been to, like, anime raves either. And I just like to... When you describe going out with your IRLs on stream, it always sound like clubs. No, it's just, like, bars. Loud music, people bumping against each other. Maybe I have gone to a club. But I mostly just like to dance. Like when I go out with my friend, it's like we're going to bars that have places with like open spots to dance in. They actually, now that I think about it, they almost always have bar in the name. Have I never been to a club? I guess I just can't think of a quantifiable difference between the two. Except for the way that it was described online, where it's like all the clubs that are like really popular in Las Vegas on the Strip are like places to stand around and like look swagged up. You've never been to both if you can't think of a quantifiable difference? I guess I haven't been. Club equals dress code and usually pay for entrance. Well, I always look nice, so I guess I've never been dress coded. I kind of don't go out unless I'm wearing like something nice. Question mark? Subtle flex. I mean, actually kind of a funny subtle flex. I've been out with groups of friends where it's like the girls will be like la 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 la. Like the 5 of us will be up at the front, and then like the 2 stragglers who were the boyfriends of my friends will be like stopped, and they'll be like, oh no. Different, yeah, get to the back of the line. Like what? They just let us in. She's so hot that she just wanted to close without paying. They're probably not clubs. Your first club story will be wild. Well, now that I think about it, if that place at TwitchCon counted as a club, then maybe I'm like not suited for that. I'm like a jump up and down dancing type, like yeah. I love to dance. That's why I like to go to like disco nights. I can't wait for the club yap. Yeah, you guys want to hear all about my freaky escapades? Yeah. Sitting there in her swishy pants. Freaky. Isn't that what most people do at the club? I hadn't really like researched it all that much until I brought it up to harass my mom. I guess I just can't really imagine like clubs for dancing. That's what I thought too. You're the least freaky VTuber aside from that food show, but that is standard. Yeah, I just like to go with my girls mostly. Haven't ever been to a club? Let me Google something. You can just go to a club to dance. It doesn't have to be freaky. It's normal. I've never been to any of these places. I wouldn't consider that a club as much as a bar with a dance floor. What's the difference? I can't figure out what the difference between these places are. Finding out in real time that she has not in fact gone clubbing is funny AF. I need somebody to actually describe to me what it is. Compared to like what I typically do. Someone just recommended. What is it? Moe's Southwest Grill. Yummy. Why do you think we would know? Fair enough. Fair enough. Clubs have more exclusivity and are more dance focused, I think. I don't know. Well, if they're dance focused, maybe I should go. I've just been like scared. Because if I'm being honest with you guys, I don't like getting hit on. But I do like to dress cute. So it's like, gah! The constant, gah! I don't know, in Spanish, our disco's called capo? If you don't like getting hit on, just don't go to a club. Yeah, I guess my mental image of a club is like a place you go with like really loud music where you get really drunk and you have to buy a table. That's the thing, we have to buy a table. I've never been to like a place where you have to pay to sit in like one of the tables. So I don't think I've been to a club. Or they've just let me sit. I don't know. I don't know. I think you're oddly more likely to get hit on a bar than in a club in my mind. Yeah, because the bars are quieter. Maybe it's what maybe Mongo's just saying. It's the bump and grind. It's the, you know, we don't need any words. We just gotta feel this rhythm. Bag it up, bag it up, bag it up. The idea of dancing with like strangers seems to each their own. Feel the rhythm, feel the rhyme. It's Jamaican bobsled movie time. What? The club is way more likely for you to get hit on. It's practically the purpose of the club. Huh. What happens there stays there? Is that true? I thought that was like the precursor to like leaving together. I like club music, but man, I would hate being in a club. Oh my god, Chicken, I love dance club music. It's like all I listen to, which is why I think about. I got into a dance fight and lost horribly. No! Wait, that reminds me, I just remember seeing these Twitter posts of like, we need to bring back dance fights. That's Vegas. I guess there's probably some people out there who are like, you go to places and you don't dance with people? Like, you're not dancing on guys? Like, I know I'm just there to like... feel myself. In a public space. To force everybody to witness me feeling myself. The bathrooms in the VIP rooms at the Clear for Yowie? Oh my gosh! I did know about that. Well, because in that one Chapel Roan song, she's like, the maiden calls from the stalls of the bar on a Friday night. So I know people do stuff in there. They do stuff. Actually, this reminds me, I think I almost went to a gay club in recent history, and then I decided not to because like nobody was in town and nobody wanted to go with me. I think it was like there was a themed night that also happened to coincide, or maybe I would think it was like a day late. I thought the theme night was the day before, and it was like Lady Gaga new album, and I was like, yes, that's like the dance album. Yes, I want to listen to that and dance to it. Woohoo! Gay. We're getting there, G-Man. But I think I messed up the days, and then I was like forlornly looking like, I want to go to dance to Lady Gaga, but I don't want to go alone. And I checked their Instagram to find like the timeline. It was actually the day before, and the party that was happening that night was the Bear Leather Daddy Puppy Boy party. That was advertising like wet and wild, squirty and flirty, and had two big fat guys touching bellies. And I was like, oh, imagine if I had gone alone. You should have gone. That would have been a really interesting story. How fat? You know, like the type like beer belly fat, where it's just like they're built like with it sticking out. She would have been invisible. Have I told you? I've told you guys this before, but man, there has never been a time in my life, and I don't mean to like constantly talk myself up. I'm just a woman that exists in the world, and therefore I get unfair preferential treatment. Except for the first time that I went to a furry convention. I went to Midwest Fur Fest like 2.5 years ago. I was literally a fucking fly on the wall, you guys. Invisible. People would see right through me. I was not the demographic to be there. I could tell because there were 2 separate speed dating panels, and one was Daddy Dom, and one was like Puppy Master. I was not meant to be there. What made you decide to go? Free afternoon. Please tell the cringe story again. I really don't want to. I really don't want to. There's like an NSFW 21 plus. Let's like push it even farther. 21 plus area of Midwest Fur Fest, like dealers hall, because of course there is. And so it has all like the weird dildos and stuff. And then there was this one, I forgot where I was. There was like a adult baby area. And so, oh god, and I was wearing AirPods, okay? I was wearing AirPods, like wandering around alone. And so I walked up because I don't remember what it was that they had that I was like interested in. Because I'm not interested in like adult baby fetish stuff. And they had like packs of adult diapers, but they weren't like adult diapers like the Pens diapers. Like they were adult sized baby diapers. Anyway, I was like walking around the booth, just kind of like perusing. I was perusing them all, okay? Going like, ooh, ah. At Bad Dragon 2, they have these like really tiny little silicone dildos that are about like the size of your finger. And they're like, and I'm not a lewd. My baby dolls would never, my little dollies would never hold such a lewd, disgusting thing. But they are perfectly doll size, which I was like enamored by. That just seems like a bad dildo. Oh, they're like gotchas. They're like wee-wees. They were like gotcha dildos. You left out the AirPods bit before. I was just overwhelmed by retelling the story. But yes, I was specifically wearing AirPods, which is why I had trouble hearing them to begin with. And so I was walking around the adult baby section, and I was like just about to leave, and then I made eye contact with one of the people who was working there, who was in a camo onesie with like a little polo top, and then buttoned at the crotch with like open leg over a diaper he was wearing. Very cool. And he said something about like, and I was like, oh, haha. Ah, the cringe crew. The cringe crew. I heard him say cringe. And it was that he was offering me stickers. And I was like, oh, cool. Stickers. Free stick. And I was like, they're free? Ah, cool. Thanks, cringe crew. And I take them and I walk away. And I didn't know what the stickers were for. For the longest time, they just like sat in my room waiting for me to like get my sticker board ready. And so then I remembered like, oh, I got these stickers from the adult babies, haha. I looked them up. First of all, the stickers are to go on the fronts of adult diapers. So me taking them was already odd. And second of all, their name is like the Crinkle Crew. I heard something completely different. I thought they were being like disparaged, like self-disparaging in a Tumblr way, like, ah, we're so cringe, XD. No, I just fucking called them cringe to their face because I could barely hear them with my AirPods in. Ah, I said no. Don't harass the adult babies to their face. I was a member of the Crinkle Crew. It's the only way to repent. You must join the Crinkle Crew and wear the diaper. But yeah, it was really funny being like, what are these big stickers for? They're like bumper stickers? Pff, that's so funny, haha. And then just like keeping them around my apartment. People saw them. I'm not sure what the fuck they thought they were. If I couldn't know what it was, they certainly did not know what it was. But it was very odd being like, oh my god, these are for diapers! And I also insulted them to their faces! But they are adult babies, so. Bumper stickers for a diaper? I just didn't even realize that you had like, that people would put like glam on their diapers, you know? I thought they came with the stickers already. That's why I was confused, but it's for that. I still have them, actually. I still have them. But they're put away in my sticker collection. I mean, if a Jazzling was a fad, I would say that this isn't a one-to-one comparison to a Jazzling. Why not adult baby diapers? People keep hamster as pets. Why not keep baby crocodile? What? Do you get the binky at the same time? No. The binkies are from Amazon. Da 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 da. Bum 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 bum. Sorry, the Giver by Chaperone is so good. It's that time of night where people are pinging me. I guess people do that all the time. Oh yeah, okay. Wait, this has been like a bizarrely. Whoa. Oh, sorry. I dropped my phone on the ground. This has been a. You own a pacifier for yourself? I would like to plead the fifth. It's okay to admit it, Ash. Can I at least make like a asterisk for the admit of like it's not in a fetish way? I'm learning more than I want about my tube, but it's not in a fetish way. The only times that I've actually ever used it. Oh no, it's in a rave girl way, right? Yeah, it's because I'm fucking rolling. I'm rolling loud. So you've used it? Wait. Okay, I need to stop getting distracted. I'm just getting embarrassed. The only time I've ever used it is I had a really horrible day. There was tears streaming down my cheeks as I was. She doesn't know what that means? Yes, it does. Yes, I do. It means they're like on Molly, right? There was tears streaming down my cheeks. I was doing the type of breathing. Couldn't stop crying. Having an actual horrible day. The only thing that I thought to do was to tuck myself into bed and to put in my binky and to try and become baby. Wait, loud is just weed? What? How do you roll off of loud then? Okay, and that was one time when I was really upset. And you know what? It made me feel better. Oh, I see. But don't you also roll when you're like on ecstasy? I don't know anything about this. Yeah, but that's just rolling. Ah, they're the same words. So this is where the go baby when I rage it. No, it's not a bit, and that is not something I control either. I'm sorry that I can't conjure up any like actual mindful discussion when I'm 3 fucking hours into the last level of Pepsi Man, getting my ass pushed in. I support my age-aggressive queen. Okay. Part woman, part baby. I don't know. I just like. I'm admitting too much, I think. We should move on. It's okay to admit you want to be baby man. You don't gotta hide it. Super goo goo or gaga. We should play the game. Wait, I had something else to. What the hell? Oh. Damn it, I'm getting so many pings. Also, I prefer goo goo. It's amazing your brain thinks itself when stressed. I'm thinking a fucking hit right now. But have you ever tried? I don't want to like turn anybody, but like, have you ever been so upset, so distraught by being an adult and being ravaged by adult life and its stressors and its responsibilities, that all you can do to self-soothe is in the company of your own home, perfect privacy, to do a little age regressing, okay? I think it'd be a good thing to stim with. I don't want to chew on it and break it though. But I actually do have like a I have a chew toy necklace. I haven't used it in a long while though. I started to look too chatty. I smoke nicotine when that happens. Next time you light up a cigarette when you're like stressed as fuck, Bonavier, I bet there's like a tear that's going to shed down your cheek. You smoking a cigarette is no different than the stupid binky thing. It's no different. It's the same oral fixation. All you want is your mama. All you want is to stick your thumb in your mouth and go goo goo gaga and then let your brain turn off. Next time, try chewing on it. Yo, he just swallowed the roach. Wait, vape binky? Imagine like a one of those fat as fuck vapes with like the huge batteries on it that you have to like make at home. With like the mouthpiece having a binky on it. That's some shit that would hit in Japan. The thing is that, like, I think the best way to describe it, I like baby themed stuff in the way that, like, Japan likes baby themed stuff. Actually, I just defended myself about this on Twitter or something recently. In the Chikawa video that Jaden Animations made, where she was talking about all the Chikawa stuff that she bought in Japan and how much she loves Chikawa, it's all about Chikawa cries whenever he feels sad, whenever he's hungry, eats good food, lives a happy, ignorant life. And that is I'm envious. And it's in the same vein as that for me. First is this, next thing you know, she's gonna be using a sippy cup. She keeps digging. No! Jaden Animations is on my side! I don't use the sippy cup a lot. Or ever. I haven't in a long while because I don't like to wash them. Legit some seriously sippy cups. The whole reason I even got a sippy cup in the first place is because I kept knocking my Dr. Peppers onto my keyboard. Yeah, I don't know if peeps are nostalgic about being a kid like that. The thing is that the reason why I think it's weird for me specifically is because I'm not nostalgic for my childhood. Because my childhood was kind of ass. The Ashmore Tinker is a sippy cup too! You guys all have sippy cups! And you're in my chat laughing at me, question marking me. You are all goo goo gaga. If it has a straw, it's a sippy cup IMO. Yup. But I guess that's the biggest thing. Is that it's not really like a desire to like, because it's not just like I want to be a baby, because I don't think this is truly what children are like. Children have like a level of cognizance that I'm not giving them credit for. I probably had a level of cognizance that I just can't recall. What I want is to stop thinking like cars drifting in the universe, you know? Granted, I'd like to have like, I'd like to live, you know, be taken care of. See, that's when you become dog instead. It's the same shit, you puppy girl, puppy boy motherfuckers. I understand the turn brain off thing, yeah. Like, You know, like when you're having like a really, really bad day and you just start to imagine like, what if this is what made me snap? What if this is like the last straw and there's just no going back and I'm done living, but I want to live. I just don't want to like be able to understand the depth of my despair. And then you imagine like bashing your like frontal lobe into the wall until it like atrophies and then you like become a vegetable. So it's like you don't die, but like you don't have any of the responsibilities that you previously had, and you won't even care if people like take care of you or not because, you know. The desire to have everything taken care of for you, yeah. Which I think it manifests an especially large amount from me, probably just because I am so hyper independent. Like but and that's the thing, when people do stuff for me, do. I like fucking hate it. Like I need to do everything at my pace, which is why it's like this perfect like storm. Immovable object versus unstoppable force. Anyway, I feel like if I had to describe myself, it probably would be one of those, that meme where it's like the guy looking out the window. Life is meaningless. Actually, I don't agree with that. Life isn't meaningless. Bernardo332 and Glamis Knight, thank you for following in the picture. Welcome. Forever the oscillating between girl boss and girl fail. I think I actually exist in both states at once. I'm Schrodinger's girl. I'm but a girl. Life has meaning as long as VTubers are around. Exactly. Never kill yourself. Have you tried the Chiikawa game? No, but I'm surprised that so many people are pissed about it. They're like, oh, it's a cookie clicker. What the fuck did you expect, man? When was the last time you played like a modern game? Like a mobile game? They're all kind of doo-doo. Meaning of life, Ashtone stream. Oh, and thank you for the introduce yourself, Bernardo322. My name is Ashton Martin. I'm the roller runner race queen of VTuber on Twitch.tv. Welcome to my stream. A race queen, not a racer, which means that I wait the flag at the racetrack until cars repass my eyeballs and just like that. I love everything retro. I like retro animes. You can probably tell. I like retro music and I like retro games, which is why we're going to be playing Chex Quest today. Chex Quest! See, now we've gotten to the meat of the reason why I'm playing Chex Quest. I'm age regressing into a form that I've never once existed into. An idealized type of ignorance. That type of idealized image of like a 80s that never existed. You know, like, oh, the Goonies, oh! Other stuff, Dark Crystal. I'm trying so hard to think of other stuff from the 80s. That was 40 years ago. Yeah, and I didn't live through it. But it sure does seem like a lot of fun. Same thing with like having a fun, cool, childlike lust for life. We just watched Back to the Future for the first time in the Discord. Well, first time for me. Kunoichi Master. And I liked it. I finally understand what people mean when they say like a Spielberg movie. I can honestly say I've seen other Spielberg movies that have been pretty ass. I can understand why he is so revolutionary. I need to watch more Spielberg movies. What are the other good Spielberg movies? Maybe it's just that was not Spielberg. Yes, it was. Google it. The 80s had a great stereotypical aesthetic, but I wasn't there for it. Yeah. Not really, no. Imagine being a nerd in the 80s and 90s. Well, it probably was ass. But I'm talking about this, like, idealized version of it that never existed. It's all a fantasy. But that's okay. I have a very powerful imagination. Everything I desire is a fantasy. But that doesn't stop me from yearning for it and appreciating it. It's by Robert Zemeckis? That's not true. Spielberg is one of them. googled you're dead wrong. Bro, I swear there's like a... He's the executive producer of all 3 installments of the Back to the Future trilogy. I don't get the difference. What is Oh, director Robert Zemeckis. Ah, producers don't do much. Oh. Oh, nobody ever corrected me in the voice call. Ah. What else did Zemeckis do? Because I know that he had a really positive view until he became like obsessed with 3D animation. Public image, rather. Robert Zemeckis. Oh, Forrest Gump. Oh. Roger Rabbit? Wait, wasn't Roger Rabbit like a pretty... I'm not sure that Zemeckis can get 100% of the credit for that, because I remember watching a YouTube video that described all the different producers and directors and stuff that were involved with that, so I don't know. A Christmas Carol? Oh my god, that's scary looking. What did this loser ever do? I never said it that way! Oh my god. Death Becomes Her? Oh, that's the one with Meryl Streep. Back to the Future, Back to the Future. Before Roger Rabbit. Have you watched Joe Dirt? It's basically white trash redneck Forrest Gump. No, did he make that? Oh my god, Zemeckis did the movie about the drunk pilot. Wow. Le Deep. Oh, he did the bad Disney Pinocchio. Oh man. How do you put out Roger Rabbit in so much trash? Well, the other stuff is also really good. I think that doesn't just stop there. Forrest Gump. Isn't Castaway really good? Wow, Tom Hanks is in a lot of these. Okay, I said that, but he's in 2. Is he in any more? No. You know what game I really want to play? That house on the house on the haunted, no, haunting of hill, no, with the house on the house on Haunted Hill. No, that's a movie. Haunting of the House on the Hill. Betrayal in the House on the Hill. You always forget the betrayal part. Betrayal in the House on the Hill. Yeah. That was such like fun. I played that board game one single time in a coffee shop in college, and I've loved it ever since then. All the scenes were cuts of the crowd reacting to that one part where Joe spits his. What the what? He does what? I'm not watching that fucking movie. I tried my best. I always forget the betrayal part. It's hard to remember. Tabletop sim stream, ma'am? Well, I would have to do it in VR, wouldn't I? I played Betrayal once on Tabletop Simulator and loved it. We gotta do it again. Para, somebody DM me a question and I would like to answer it real quick. I'm sorry. Uno momento. Ooh, and then we're gonna talk about we've been yapping for too long. Then we're gonna talk about the last thing, and then we're gonna pivot to Chex Quest. Oh my gosh, midnight. Ah, but it's Saturday. Here we go. Humu. This should be good. Alright. Okay. Sorry about that. Sometimes I'm poisoned by serotonin, so I'll check messages and then it'll clear the red, like the unread message mark, which is bad because I need it to not be cleared so that I remember that somebody sent me the message, or else I'll never respond. Yapping too long, she hates us. No, you guys hate the yap. I'm trying to preserve your guys' attention span. The fact that you guys can sit here and talk to me for hours and hours and hours, there is something wrong with your guys' brains. And I worry for you. Yes, you in particular. Wrong, I love the yap, I hate Chex Quest. It's at 4 hours, what the fuck? Excuse me. I'm just... You guys are like my projects. I'm trying to fix you. Brian full of goo. Hello, Mr. Gex. I'm doing good. And I'm also very excited to announce that Unicat made a post that I am in on Twitter. And you should definitely look at it and go to my Twitter and look at the post, because you'll get a preview of a thing that I'm in. And it's a song. And I'm with 5 other girls, and it's a good song, and if you can figure it out, kudos to you, you're a real fucking nerd. And I'm super excited to be in my first ever song cover ever, literally ever. I've held 2 concerts, I've done so many, an inordinate amount of karaoke's, and I've never actually like gotten my vocals nip tuck time, twitch tuned, time put in place, mixed, chopped and screwed. Except for my original song, I forgot about that. So when's the next original? You know, I was actually just thinking about that G-Man X. I really want another original song soon. You know, admittedly, again, I was in the works with somebody for an original. I contacted them because I liked their style. And I was going for like again, because I'll admit I am like I put like a veneer over retro stuff that isn't actually reflexive of true retro content. It's like a modern take on retro stuff, similar to like Dua Lipa's Retro Future album. I would say it's like retro futurism, you know? For Asses and Karaoke, what? No! That's not even true! You've been to those karaoke's, Bonnevier. Okay, maybe like 1. But it's because my voice is all kunky. But anyway. What must we do to make the Living Tombstone song dream a reality? I have no fucking idea. But that would actually be a dream. Maybe the first step is to get that like... Oh yeah, I'm the fucking mimic. Oh yeah. Maybe I need to get a song from that guy. My name is Ashy. Yeah, I'm fucking Becky. Yeah. Shovel Knight ass retro. Yes, sure. Let's call it that. And so I messaged somebody who is really passionate about like real retro music, which I sort of didn't realize that they were like super authentic with it. And so I was like, hey, here's my inspirations for the song. I like this other music that you've done, but I'm looking for like this thing. Like, can I commission you? And they were like, okay, cool. And then they kept making something, and then it just didn't like feel like it was sounding right. And I trust the fact that they are very knowledgeable about the subject, much more knowledgeable about it than I, considering they were like having their music was being represented by like a much more true to 80s actual synth pop type music. And so after like some back and forth where it was like, I think this actually might not work out because their image is like too different from like what my image is, and if they don't want to make a song like that, like then we probably just can't work together either. And also, like, I respect that they probably don't want to put out a song that isn't reflexive of their best qualities too. And maybe like, because I'm also not like so knowledgeable about music stuff, so maybe when I was like, can I get a song that sounds like this, it maybe was sad. But I don't think it's sad so much as like there's like a conflict of ideas of like, that's just being inflexible. Like, I think it is inflexible in both ways, in that like I wanted a song that had a very specific sound, and they make songs that have a very specific sound, and unfortunately maybe there's a misunderstanding or like an overestimate of like either way of like how much they could do a song that was different from that, or wanted to do a song that was different from that. And anyway, so we got like a month or two in and it canceled. And then canceled, unfortunately, which I respect because it is for the better tinfoil. I want to have like a song. Also, Xenomorphinap, thank you for following to the picker. Welcome. It's always better to have. As a producer, I don't think it's really inflexibility, it's just different visions. Yeah, and I feel bad like kind of putting my foot down or like trying to change a lot, because like they are obviously the artists in this case and have much more of an understanding of like their medium with which they work within, compared to me, who doesn't really make music. But I also know like what I like, and I also know what sounds good, and if it just doesn't work, then like it's better to just like cut it and then cut our losses and then like look elsewhere, you know? You know how I'd really like to make a song? Kiri Speaka. When I heard her original song in the rhythm game demo that my original song is also in, hehe, I really like the sound of that type of song. Yeah, one artist can't do everything. And the problem is finding one person who can do the thing you want. Exactly. Hello, Pit Crew. Hello, hello. I will be back in... I wanted to say 30 minutes, but I might as well just go live. Go live back again in 10. I'll post my tweets that I'm going to be back, and it's finally time for anime 3x3s. Yes, it's me. I logged off earlier, and I made myself some lunch, and I took a nap. And I'm back! So, yay! I needed that to rest my voice, admittedly, because I'm getting very cunky after talking for a week. So, let me just make my tweet, and I'll be right back to stream. Exactly. There's inflexibility, but there's also, like, just like a mismatch of ideas. And I think the best way to describe it is that, like, I wanted synth pop in, like, a modern way. Like a modern interpretation of like an 80s styling, and they only make synth pop where it's like true to the 80s styling and not similar to the modern style. So I wanted it to like have a certain flair to it that just like isn't true to real life original, but like that was the point. And anyway, there was like no harm, no foul. It was just like a conflict of ideas and preferences and strengths and weaknesses, and it doesn't help that I am still trying my best to like figure out what to ask for. She's got such a cute voice. Oh, she has such a cute voice. So cute. But yeah, so I'm still on the hunt for another song. I don't know. I've been considering lots of people. I just want to make sure that it's encompassing what I think sounds good. You too. Ugh. If I had to turn on my like, even though I should be having it on all the time. Bleh. She'll get Canaria, imagine. No, you know who I actually would really like? Tsuki no Mito's newest album is like banger after banger after banger. Like, no skips at all. All really good songs. And there's one song specifically that I really like called Lunatic Wars, and it's by Masarada. And he has such an eccentric style. I'd love to work with Masarada. I feel like that might be a little bit more reasonable than Canaria, considering Canaria is like really hot shit for a good reason. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't really have a lot of sway. I can only ever shoot in the dark, which is the thing that I'm pretty good at, just shooting my shot and going like, hey, you want to do this? It's worked most of the time, is the thing. Lunatic Wars is top 3 of that album. It is so good. It is so good. And all the like Easter eggs in it, it's just so good. What's crazy is that what I feel, and I feel like this is fair on like an artist's standpoint too, because they want to make the music that they want to make, and they want to make the music that is their best music for themselves. It kind of sucks to be like a VTuber with a smaller budget and not have like access to musical abilities that easily. I mean, I've actually been considering like dabbling in FL Studio and just trying it to see what it's like, or at least to be able to like fix my vocals and make covers more easily. But anyway, something that I think makes me sad is that, but also it's one of those things where it's like, what did you expect, you know? When you're talking to, when you're like getting stuff back from somebody and it's not to the same quality as like their other work, and then it makes you realize like, of course an artist isn't going to want to use like their best ideas on like a random VTuber, because I want to have a song that sounds like really good, that is a really good song. And then there are a lot of producers, in my opinion, not all, there are a lot of producers who wouldn't want some of their best work to be like wasted on you, and therefore like give you a sort of like easy, palatable, normal, unobtrusive, doesn't really push the mold type of commission back. Gotta move to NYC and know the music producers personally. Yeah, fuck! If only I was born 15 years earlier and I moved to New York City and got to know Grimes before she went off the deep end. Could've gotten early. Damn it. But anyway, I'm whining. Create art, become your producer. I can draw, but the thing is that like, I think it's just gonna be another one of those things that I can do mediocrely. It would be nice to be able to put all of myself into something. No, but Garza is always off the deep end. Touché. You wouldn't have saved her? No, I would have actively made her worse. It would have been so much worse. But anyway, that is to say, I have my first song cover out soon. If you guys know the song, keep it to yourself. Not a peep. Because you guys will figure it out soon enough. I think it's only in a week. Yeah. April 12th. April 12th is when the actual song is dropping. So you should definitely interact with the post and share it. It's gonna be super cool. Says you can draw but no drawing streams. Curious. Isn't that like the #1 marker of an artist though? I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick and we're gonna get started with Text Quest. Well, first you guys have to tell me how to play it again. It's on the browser, isn't it? It's been a while since a drawing stream. It has, because the last one went so catastrophically. She says she baby but no baby stream. No. No baby stream, never. I don't think I finished that thought thread of like, there's a lot of like baby pacifier themes in like Jiraiya and stuff. And you know who likes to wear Jiraiya? Girls with mental problems. Yay! Hi. Hi. I'm back. I'm back, Pit Crew. All of a sudden I've gone slideshowy. That's odd. It wasn't doing that like literally a couple minutes ago. Hello, I am back. We were just talking about your VODs. Oh god. I have like a magical touch to pick the weirdest ones. Also, I love like checking in periodically and seeing you guys comment like, ooh, I love Nubby. Like, what are you up to, Ashton? And then being like, just completely like you have like horse blinders on, like ignoring the the text up at the top left corner that says VOD reruns, and also the separate chat on screen, and also me in the bottom corner sleeping, overlaid with the me that is like in the past in the VOD, and then like you've just lasered it on Nubby. But yes. Hello. I think all your VODs are like that. You're just an interesting chilla. I'm sorry you guys had to find out this way. There is 3.5 years of a yap backlog of saying too much that you have yet to experience, but I hope you enjoy. Also, while I was gone, I got a $30 tip. Thank you so much to 4 of 4. Your vibes are impeccable. I I hope that they thought that. I hope that if they're still there, they know that wasn't live. I wasn't ignoring them on purpose. Woke up from a nap thinking, oh shit, she's back multiple times in the past hour. Not to worry. This is me 100% live back now officially. And thank you guys for waiting. I was a little sleepy because I got on stream earlier for 3 hours. We did some fun tier lists, yapped, blah, 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 blah. And I hadn't eaten. And I also had a really bad dream this morning, and it woke me up, and I had some bad rest, and my heart was racing, and I was nervous. I don't mean to yawn. I'm trying to get over my yawns by drinking some Advanced GG. How do we know this is another VOD? That was a freebie. I know I shouldn't yawn. It's already been 3 days since the new year started. Have a nice weekend. I hope this year's full of good things for you. Why, thank you. Man, that passed so fast. Even last night, too, when we were just talking about anime openings, I was like, oh, I'm sorry, man. I started too a little bit late today. And then I was thinking we wouldn't go 6.5 hours, but lo and behold. It's emotes only for the Twitch viewers. Only when I'm away, coming to channel. Only when I'm away. But I'm back now, and the plan is to take up. What's the phrase? My brain is flattening. To take up the moniker once again. Wear my badge with pride. The badge being Doc Martin, Professor of Anime, Mantle. Damn it! I'm so bad with remembering words on the fly during stream. New Year's greetings will be given again on Solal, a Korean holiday. Ooh, that's right. So it's the 2 weeks after Christmas that I think somewhere in Europe, maybe Sweden, that people still celebrate Christmas festivities. So that must not be over just yet. Yes, all of the above, Anonymous Lex, Judge, Jury, and Executioner. We are going to be re-reviewing the anime 3x3s, and as showcased last night, if you guys were watching the Donathon last night, it's okay if you weren't, because it was a lot of yapping, and if you were hungover, it might have been too much information overload in your noggin. But it is time to review the 3x3s. I really like anime a lot, and I've got a lot to say about anime. And I have previously done 2 3x3 streams, one a couple years ago, and then another one a couple weeks ago, last month maybe? And I requested that my pit crew reply to my tweets or add their 3x3 to my Discord channel. And I think I got like 150 to 200 replies. And I got through 20! Woo! So, yay! That is really foreboding. And I'm probably not going to get through all of them today. I hope that I will get through yours specifically. I'm trying my very best, you have to understand. But seeing as it's a Donathon... I feel it pertinent to allow you guys to artificially leverage a donation, a tithe, if you will, to bump your 3x3 up the list. So, if you make a donation of $10 or more, I'll do it right then and there. I'll pull it up next in the queue. Smart. It's just for the Donathon, of course. If you're really itching for some Ashton Martin scratches. That's not scratches, Pit Crew. You're being torn apart by me, Doc Martin, Professor of Weeaboo Studies, longtime fan. Maybe I'll put out a special We have our first contribution, David. Thank you so much for the $10 tip. And I can't wait to get started with yours first. Can we resubmit? Is it different now, Blaze? You can. But ideally, if I've already reviewed your Anime 3x3 previously, you don't resubmit. And if you do resubmit, I request that you delete the previous one because I don't want to accidentally double up. I'm all out of expendable income, but I can offer you some free art. Ooh, that's right. Invalid usernames offering up their art skills to draw custom pic cruchillas. Kovacs, thank you for the $11 tip. Whoa! Yeah, let me get them scratches. I've decided to pay for the MI3x3s. Alright, well, I guess I should have given this warning prior, but maybe you guys should have read the fine print if you were so worried about getting what you're owed and deserved on your investment in my Anime 3x3 stream. But just an FYI, all in good fun. But I'm gonna tear this shit apart. I'm gonna go over with a fine-tooth comb, okay? I'm just gonna speak my mind. If I got something to say, I'm saying it. Chinchilla Race Queen Diaper Lover, which is actually pretty normal for an average Affinity user. Oh god, yeah, I saw you guys talking about the furry convention Crinkle Cruise story in the Discord being like, what? What the hell is he talking about? Man. How lewd. If you don't know what I'm talking about, just rewind a couple hours and listen. I really think, like, I didn't realize that, like, the craziest shit that I talk about is in, like, those standalone VODs. I'm getting bullied for the correct anime opinion tonight. I can feel it. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Did I tell them that story too about how at the furry convention? I probably did. How when I went to the furry convention, I felt like invisible, like as a woman in society. People just tend to look at you sometimes, but like at the furry convention, I was like, I'm invisible. Oh my god, we've got a queue going. Eurogos, thank you for the $10 and 1 cent tip. Please tear my shit up. Oh, and a direct link. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And also, Ham, thank you for the $10 tip. Holy cannoli on top of all the other ones. Alright, well, since everybody is super excited to donate, we might as well get started then. Alright. Maybe the way that I did this before was that I just pulled up the 3x3s on this screen. So I think I'm going to do the exact same thing this time. Oh yes, I can't forget. Very important. How could I even begin to forget? I need these to properly assess what it is that I am seeing, of course. Let's see, David Portnoy, since you're first, were you in the Discord or on Twitter? The glasses really add to the professor vibes. Oh, did I save my... I also have... these that I made. But I don't know. I think you guys might prefer to be able to see my... adorable face. I think I was the 4th one from where we left off in Discord. I see. Oh, spiders for breakfast with love from Romley as well. Oh my god, Romley is like conscripting the entirety of his friends and family and following. Thank you, spiders for breakfast. Oh my god, we're so close to our next goal, which is the hosting a VTuber event. Wait, I'm so excited for it already. I love the glasses personally. Now, do you mean these or my swirly glasses? Hello, cool racing runner. Also, yes, I do prefer to see your eyes. They are very pretty. Alright, I guess right. The swirlies. Maybe I could put them on my head. Like a super nerd. I put these glasses on because I couldn't find my other pair because they're tucked up on my head. Where'd my glasses go? Actually, maybe this is perfect. Had to get out my second pair. I couldn't find my glasses. Alright, I'm gonna take this off the screen. Does it make you guys cringe whenever I'm like, and yes, I will be doing this, and blah 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 blah. So sit tight and watch out, pit crew. Sometimes I like to put on my newscaster voice. Not really? Okay, good. It's a charm point. My pre-recorded voice. Hello, pit crew. Don't call it a newscaster voice. You don't think that it's like very like professional or like recording voice? Also, Napa, you resubscribed and stayed a sponsor while I was offline. Thank you for that. Oh, I also just saw that you have you made like a freaky ass sub message. And Christopher Reese sent me 5 gifted subs. Thank you. I'm sorry, I was offline. Alright. I work at a TV station? Whoa! You don't think I have a newscaster voice? Sometimes for fun, I'll get those TikToks where it's like news roll or like announcement roll, and it's like you have to pace yourself, but also make sure you say all the words like correctly, and also it just makes me think of work. Oh. Hello everybody, my name is Ashton Martin and I'm the roller rodent race queen of VTuber Racing, and welcome to my stream. That doesn't sound like newscaster to you? Yeah, grab a lug nut, cup of motor oil, and chillax, pit crew. Alright. Sounds like an NPC. Alright. Let's see. My mods helped me and marked where I left off. Oh my god. I didn't get through any of these. Ah! Okay. It's on 12.4. A lot of them are on 12.4. I'm just scrolling to the bottom of the list. I'm getting there. Oh man, I forgot that Scorp put Umaru. Okay, here we go. Because a lot of other pit crew were appreciating each other's picks. Ah, there you are, David. Okay. Got it. I like Pit Crew's name, by the way. It pretty much picks itself given the theme. I know, right? It's rather fitting for you guys. Although I do feel a little bit bad because I think that you guys should be able to take the wheel occasionally as well. Maybe I can make that into an event opportunity. Alright. I was made to hit in America. Okay. Who drives the car? I feel like it would be fun to hand over the keys to you guys, don't you think? That sounds like an experience that could only end in disaster and peril. I'm in! No, see, because you guys would be driving. That's what would happen if I was driving. Alright. So, first up, we have David Portnob's Anime 3x3 to kick us back off. We have Beck Mongolian Chop Squad, Gundam War in the Pocket. The top right I recognize and I can't recall the name of. Then we got Monster, Original Trigun, Kanamani Cristo, Gankutsuo, and then Shirobako, Darker Than Black down in the bottom middle, and Gits, but not the original Gits, and I don't remember which one is. Genshin Nidaime. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Rubbing my chin. Yeah, I'm thinking based. If anything, I want to say that I don't want to say that it's like pretentious because like I feel like you got Darker Than Black in here, but like and Genshin Nidaime, not that they're bad per se, but they're not like typical pretentious picks. Whereas I think Beck and Monster and Gundam and Count of Monte Cristo tend to be like. Count of Monte Cristo is so cool. I was surprised at how often it appears in this. But I would say pretty good taste. I didn't love Shirobako, but I think that's an on me sort of thing. I've just preferred other shows from the time period. And what's weird is that I like those sorts of shows that are like very realistic, behind the scenes look, about people who are passionate about a niche subject. And Shirobako didn't like super do it to me. I feel like from this list you'd like Hyoka. I wonder if I have you pinned correctly. Servant X Service has the potential to dethrone Shirobako. You gotta give it a try! Hyoka is the one I dropped. Really? Because I feel like Hyoka would fit in this like 3x3 rather well. This 9. See, this one too, I can't really speak for Genshin Nidaime. Is it like a cult classic, or is it just like a personal favorite? Because I feel like this time around, the first time around, there were people that were kind of just like putting whatever the fuck and like trying to dupe me and stuff. It's a classic, it's a favorite. But I feel like this is like a good mix of like popular, niche. Also, wait, which gets is this? Standalone Complex? Second gig, you said. Specifically second gig, huh? All of these have personal meaning to me. I think Genshin Season 3 didn't get much attention, especially in the West. The Blu-ray is expensive. Is this the second season? I thought this was the second season because Nidaime. I preferred S1 to second gig personally. I've only ever seen... Nidaime is Season 3? That's really confusing. I've only ever seen the original Ghost in the Shell movie too. This is good. It definitely speaks to like a time and place as to when you got into anime though. Like I feel like this is like a really solid list for somebody who stopped watching seasonal anime in like 2017. If you have ever watched seasonal anime. It's good though. I feel like there isn't much to criticize other than like I don't love Shirobako. Got it right on the money. Okay. Wasn't that the best time with anime? I think it was sort of a beginning of the end moment. For me personally. Where it was like the isekai slop began to overpower other genres and box out the competition. Damn, this is making me all this monster talk. We were talking about Monster yesterday. We were talking about Monster today. It makes me want to rewatch it. And Count of Monte Cristo. Man. Once Shakugan got an anime is when everything went downhill. You guys keep moving the goalposts. It's crazy. Wasn't that like Shakugan no Shana's from like 2009? That's so early to cut things off. There's amazing anime from beyond the year, from now until 2009. The old heads are really crawling out. Everything went downhill after Legends of the Galactic Heroes. Exactly. Like that's what you guys sound like. It's good. Did I give you a criticism? Other than it's like a little pretentious maybe? Oh, what is this? Oh, Namimi! Namimi, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. My name is Ashton Martin. Yeah, I'm turning into a slideshow. I have no idea why. Well, probably because my computer's been on for almost 24 hours. And I've also been live for almost 24 hours. Congrats. Thank you. But we're not over yet. The end is in sight, but we are not done. It's a marathon, not a sprint. Thank you for the rating, maybe if you need to head out, I totally understand. And my name is Ashton Martin. I'm the roller runner race queen of VTuber Racing. Welcome to my stream, Ashton Martin, but you can call me Doc Martin. Because today I'm practicing and lecturing on anime, that of which I feel very strongly about. And right now we are going through David Portnoy's Anime 3x3. This is not a Doc Martin stream. Do not believe her lies. Oh, you don't think that a girl can have 2 doctorate degrees? That I can't be like a chiropractic doctor and also a doctor of weebology? You think that you think I'm too stupid to have 2 degrees? TLDR, he's pretentious. It's a problem because it is pretentious taste. I'm saying as somebody who is pretentious, but the problem is that people are pretentious about it because it's legitimately good. Luckily, David himself has never seemed pretentious, but it's a good array. Doc Martin, is she gonna give me the boot? Do I still have that asset? Usually I prepare for these memes. And sometimes I put docs on. No, that's too obvious. I'll give Hyoka another try. Wait! Let's not go too fast with that. That's not good because I don't like Hyoka that much. That's my really unpopular opinion. I don't love Hyoka. I don't love Hyoka. We might be on the same wavelength. That's why I find this difficult to criticize. I think you would probably like, considering you like Back Mongolian Chop Squad and Monster and Darker Than Black, you like Grim Dark Down to Earth. And if you're looking for down to earth show, maybe like Sakamichi no Apollon or oh dear, I've misplaced my boot. Love that one. Then Akka. I'm like trying to think of recommendations, but you're just as weeby as me. Thank you for the donation to the cause, David. That's right, we're also artificially throttling these because it's like Donathon, and if you want to donate, I would super appreciate. You don't have to, you can just stick around to watch, but it would be appreciated because I'm raising funds for my upcoming 2026 idol activities. And next up we have Kobaths. Are you in this server? Are you from, or was it in reply to? Yeah, it's a donut to cut in line. I'm on Twitter. Okay. I'm gonna find your response to my anime 3x3 tweet. Okay. I still have my tier lists up from earlier. How was the Namimi stream? What was she up to? I resubmitted mine just now to Hipero. Muhu. She was writing in a planner. Oh fuck! I noticed that when I was scrolling on Twitter earlier. Everybody's doing like resolutions. I forgot. I forgot about that. I should do that too. Planning for 2026, very wholesome. I would love to do that too, but if I were to tell you my 2026 plans, that would be giving myself away too early. Oh! Hey, Circle! Bump up invalid username. Whoa! Thank you for the tip on invalid's behalf. Let's see if I can find the tweet that has all the replies to it. Filling out her planner with Dorme's birthdays and goals. Ooh, that's so cute. No. Okay. I have the Akka theme stuck in my head. So, what have you guys been up to all day? I hate that, like, so for streamer OPSEC, I use a separate browser altogether for VTubing stuff, which is Firefox, and I swear to God, it's like the most bloatware, slow-ass browser ever. Like, I have gigabit upload and download, and I know I'm multi-streaming right now, which is hard on my computer, but it is insane to me that, like, this browser is so shitty. It was like struggling to play YouTube videos yesterday. Alright, let's see. Cobats. In my replies. Wait, was the reply to my original tweet or was it to a new tweet? People were telling me Chrome like throttles Firefox because this happened to me. Oh, really? Oh, man. That might be what's happening. My double dipping. Ooh! Thank you, Fallen92X. Thank you for the direct link and for the $10 tip. Thank you. Let's see, Cobats. I think I might just have to look up your username. Or if you guys want to link yours specifically, that would help. Adblock fucks up with YouTube now. I don't have adblock. Maybe I do, actually. I think it's just like the everything. Okay, here we go. What? Cobats. This is 2 3x3s and one of them is a 5x5. You bad. Ignore the 5x5. Alright. This is Cobats' anime 3x3. I want to peek at the 5x5. Here's a full bingo. Oh, okay. We'll play bingo. Not you with the good fairies too. Fuck. Okay. Girls Last Tour, Apocalypse Hotel, Macross 7, Spice and Wolf, Kimono Friends, Uchata and Kazoku, Symphogear, Votoms, and Monogatari Series Season 2. This is... Are you... Let me check something. Okay, yeah. I was like, this is definitely like a 30-year-old man. So... where do I start with this? I think the only thing that I have not watched is Apocalypse Hotel. And funnily enough, I think the thing that shows your age the most, it's the combination of Kimono Friends and Macross 7. Like, you're over the hump. you're over the hump, and now you need to bring some levity back to life. Although Kimono Friends has like the Apocalypse Hotel, legit my anime of the decade. I have not even heard of it before. For me, it was the combo of Camel Footer and the original Votoms. Yeah, that's true. That exactly, yeah. Macross 7 is goated though. Nothing I say, unless I say this is a bad show, means that it's a bad show. It's just, like, I think to put Macross 7 as, like, one of your top 10 favorite anime is, like, the most 35-year-old thing you could do. Ever. Apocalypse Hotel is one of the best anime of 2025. You really should try it. That's crazy. I haven't even heard of it. I'll give it a try. Because I tend to like the array of other stuff on this list too. The age keeps going up. What's your favorite Firebomber song? Sorry, I'm like cooking. I mean, it's a solid list. This is definitely like dude who's been to Japan and has been a weeaboo for like a really long time. The Macross 7 almost, and the Votoms makes me think you've actually been like a weeaboo for longer than it's been in vogue. So perhaps 2000s, 90s, maybe, but also maybe not. Not the profiling. Remember 16 Rules, but maybe the one from Dynamite? Ooh, okay, okay. The initial hesitation had me. Assigned Unk. Yeah, like I said, like even though these have like, well, it's not grimdark the name, but like Symphogear has like, it's like so bubbly cute, but it's got like dark serious moments. And Spice of Wolf is like very like moe romance, but it's also like a slice of life. And Monogatari is very eccentric. Like this is like the ultimate weeaboo. I know so many people I can like who are this type of person. But I think what's interesting actually is that you like VTubers, because I feel like this is the type of guy who would be like, VTubers aren't my thing. Symphogear is super hope-pilled. I love it. Power of friendship. Yeah. But then there's those like Hibiki, like, okay, that didn't make any sense. Like Hibiki, like being overtaken by the power of darkness in the first season, and like all the, it is hope-pilled, I guess. But, you know, Shoten Kazoku, it's very like eccentric family. And then Girls Last Tour and Kimono Friends is eccentric. Savannah Gaido, etc., etc. Interesting list. I'll have to watch Apocalypse Hotel. That one really caught me off guard. The fact that it's from this year and is so good. I like to believe in but that actually speaks a lot to how good it is, considering everything else from your list is from prior to like 2016. Last year? Oops. I'm gonna be doing that a lot. I'll have to check that one out. I think you may have taught me something today. Kimono Friends is the sort of anime that shares the fanbase of guys who were into Uma Musume since it came out in Japan. Yeah. I think that's... And it's not like that's like a judgmental thing. It's just like a observation of reality. Came out in Girls Last Tour 2017 at least. It's just how it is. How many times have you been to Japan, Kobeth? I gotta know. Not once. Oh my god, it's gonna be your mecca. There are so many Akihabara bars where you can talk to dudes about Macross 7 and Votoms. And Kimono Friends. All the above. Symphogear even. Wow, that's crazy. I really thought I clocked you as someone who would have cried your eyes out at Annie Mellow Summer Live. Yeah, that's such a good read. Tinfoil, that's such a good read. You gotta go to Annie Mellow Summer Live. No, you don't need to resubmit. I'm just going through the ones that have already been submitted. Also, Dear Sealander, thank you for the $12 tip. Bump up anime review, please. TYSM. Okay. So there you go. There's my read of this. Thank you for the contribution, Kobet. Now we have a year ago, so I'm pretty sure I saw in the Discord. So I'm gonna pull that up now. Man, the Discord search feature is kind of broken now. Oh, it's like they've tried to make it, they've given it a UI element. Ugh. In has author. User. Here goes. No? No? Oh wait, I think here goes actually linked to theirs directly. That's crazy. How are you keeping track of the 3 by 3s? You're doing bumps? tear my shit up. Twitch still says day 7, YT says day 8. Oh, thank you for that. Thank you, thank you. Am I too late to post my anime 3x3? You're not, but I have no guarantee that I'm gonna get to it. Alright. Let's see. Just because there's so many to get through. Ooh. Okay. I'm curious about this list. I'm curious about this list, good sir. So, in this list, we have Kino no Tabi, the original version, and I am forgetting the name of this one, but it has that great opening. Girls Last Tour makes sense. Nausicaa, Haibane Renmei, Fooly Cooly, Birdie the Mighty original, Alien 9, sorry. Mixing up with Eureka 7. Sora no Woto. Yes! Sora no Woto. Great opening. I am surprised by this being the first Sora no Woto. Sora no Woto is really good. I'm surprised. You know what? All you guys who I've been like, you like Girls Last Tour, you like Grimdark stuff, you like Girls on Panzer, you haven't seen Sora no Woto? Thank you for reminding me that Sora no Woto exists. Yeah, I'm sensing a theme. Military uniform. All the music in Sora no Woto is really good. This is an interesting list. I feel... Let me look something up real quick. Let me... cross-reference. A little something something. Birdie, huh? I've heard good things about Birdie. I am curious, have you seen the newest Birdie? Not newest, it's not like super new, but like, have you seen the new version? I'm curious by the old version over the new version. I mean, I love the old aesthetic, I love the old design. The designs do change in the newer version, but perhaps I haven't, only the OVA. I think the anime series, Birdie the Mighty Decode, is really good. You should definitely watch it. Let me see. I'm trying to like find a message. Let's go, come on a journey. I cannot. I see. Okay. Well. Oh, that's Kino's Journey in the Beautiful World, I see. I can't remember if that's the correct tagline for the old version. Is it? I don't remember. Anyway. Sorry, I got sidetracked looking for something and I didn't find it. So, back to the discussion of the 3x3. Hi, Bunny Renmei. Yeah, like what somebody said, there's definitely a theme here. Old stuff, except for, well, Sora no Woto I think counts as old. I think Sora no Woto, when did that come out even? Was that prior to 2010s? Sora no Woto. It is 2010. Okay. Produced by A1. 2015? 2009? 2012? Nope, it's 2010. According to Google. I feel like I would have remembered if it was 2015. But yes, no, it was 2010. So even farther back. So I'm pretty sure that's the... And then the Girls Last Tour 2017. So those are the two newest in this list. Whose list is this again? It's Yorgos's. It's a good list. It's really good. I mean, I love Kino no Tabi. I like Sora no Woto. And Girls Last Tour is good. Nausicaa's great. I'm just trying to think, like, what could I tell you? Like, I feel like this is a... You already know what's good list. I've already given you the Birdie the Mighty Decode. It's also really good. Definitely check that out. Manic Pixie Dream Girl Enjoyer. No, I think this is a... I can't say. Why are you keep smashing? Tell us. A woman who likes women, perhaps. I haven't heard you comment at all on my Rosa Versailles pick. I guess that's sort of what I was leading into. Is such a thing even possible? I have the perfect anime for you. It's called Rosa Versailles. But admittedly though, about the Rosa Versailles pick, I can't speak on it too much because actually, you like dolls, Zero Ghost. Are you gonna get the Rosa Versailles Dolphy? Because Lady Oscar, oh my god, she's so gorgeous in real life. She's super gorgeous in real life. Is she, you know? It's so much. I know, it's super expensive. But it is amazing taste. Like, all these are really, really good. I know, I wanted to... I think it's really, really pretty, but I'm not sure I could drop that much on a character doll, just personally. Yeah, and I think it's probably only, like, secondhand market now, right? Did I pin you right, though? As a girl who likes girls. Maybe not. Completely off. No way, really? I didn't know. Wait, so... boy who likes boys? Whoa. My preconceived notions are shifting. Whoa, whoa. Huh. So I guess that answers your question. Of Manic Pixie Dream Girls. Interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. Because, again, just saying, as an observation, it's why I held back. These shows are popular with a lot of trans girls. That's all I was saying. I was like... Alien 9, High Butter Renmei, Sora, okay. It's good taste though. Watch Birdie the Mighty Decode. They're gonna get you for this one. I was just trying to read the signs. So far, there's been predictable ones, and so far there's been completely insane wildcard ones. Some of you guys carry yourselves as if you have different tastes. I can't stop thinking about the Melvin one. I didn't realize Melvin is only ever talks about Melvin. If you see my VR avatar, then I answer your question. Oh wait, so you that's kind of what I was gonna get, Ham. I was like, I'm curious. Unfortunately, we're not a monolith. No. But things are stereotypes for... not for a reason, but like... Anyway, I'm like digging a hole. There isn't anything to be said about that. I was just like trying to read the heart of the cards, and I pulled like... I was doing tarot card readings, and then I pulled like a joker, and it was like, huh? I'm a monolith though. I'm an obelisk, personally. I just want to make sure I've... See, because I think mostly I'm just hung up on Sora no Woto. Because I can't believe that hasn't been mentioned yet, but Sora no Woto is really good. That's what do you think? Don't read into it. How do you feel about this? Have I read you enough? Because you said tear into me. There isn't, but were you watching my last one though, Your Ghost? Because some of these are repeats too. Like I've said a lot about Kido no Tabi already. I've said a lot about Girls Last Tour. I've said a lot about Fully Cooley in particular. I think it's one that got overshadowed by other things over time. Yeah. I feel like Sora no Woto was like the place farther than the universe in like 2010. If you figured it out, I would feel like the King of the Hill meme, but with sexuality, like with Hank's dad. I still remember the awesome Ghost episode. I miss anime like Sora no Woto. Sora no Woto was widely popular in the K crowd back in the day. Now that you... That's the gun stuff, right? I feel like I've seen a VTuber call themselves that before. Now that you point that out, multiple of these also have guns. How curious. But yeah, honestly, I got thrown off my axis because I was like... Oh. Sorry, I got a text. I was super into this stuff at one point, so a lot of my picks came from being in those communities. Well, it is curious how those overlap with all these shows that are popular with LGBT. Curious. I guess I hadn't noticed that before. My gun is a trumpet. Tries not to clock. I feel bad because I want to tear this apart, and then I got so sidetracked being like, maybe I shouldn't say this. Haiban and Renmei though. This also is like the same taste as like my sister. Like she loves stuff like this. I'm trying to think of stuff that she likes that you might like too, besides her Birdie the Mighty Decode. What's wrong with saying it? Because like I have to preface, like it isn't like a criticism of character. It's more just like I'm seeing signs. But she likes Gundam. Have you tried Gundam? I know it doesn't feature cute girls, but I think you have been primed to watch boy shows. It's got cute boys. Try Gundam. Try the original Gundam. And Zeta. There is cute girls. You know, you might like War in the Pocket too. G-Witch? Okay, you gotta go in order! I've been going through OG Macross. Have you been enjoying it? Witch from Mercury? Like, I know technically it's a Gundam, but... Don't skip Double Zeta. I really like it so far, yeah. And you like original Macross. Well, thank you for submitting this to me, Your Ghost. I feel bad. You said tear you apart, and it's like your list is not tear apartable. It's too good. And I can't really remember, is Birdie the Mighty the original OVA? Let me look this up. I want to look this up again. This one's also the one where like she enters the body of like a teenage boy on Earth, right? In the OVA. Okay, can you blame me for thinking what I was thinking? Can you blame a girl? Other way around, I think. Whoever in YouTube chat said not to skip ZZ, I'm giving you a medal. You're getting your kudos. Thank you for submitting. And next we will move on to Ham. Oh no, I can't blame it all. Okay, good. Wipe the sweat off my brow. All right. Next up, we have Ham's. His body dies and he has to live in hers. Oh, okay. So I had it back around. Watch the new Birdie the Mighty. It's good. I swear. I think actually having the base as the original too will help. Let's see. Wait, Ham, are you still around? Were you posting it in Discord or on Twitter? Yeah, she accidentally killed him. Yeah, it's been a long while since I have watched it. In Discord. Okay. From user Ham. Horrible Ham. This shit don't work. This doesn't work at all. The YouTube search is so bad. Not YouTube. Why did I say that? I mean, Discord. Sucks. I'm sorry that this is so annoying. It's like taking a while to... Discord changed. I don't know if anybody's like tried to... Defaulting to shit on YouTube, she hates them. I don't know if anybody's like tried to like intricately look for messages on Discord. The UI changed for me, but it searches the same. So like, let me just show this. Window capture. And then I look up. Type user. Horrible Ham. How does that work? User who? And how do I... As author type, not author? Whoa, where's the... How do I like specify who? What the fuck is this UI? I guess I have like a weird version, maybe? You can just type from Horrible Ham? Might be in some weird A/B testing. Nothing comes up. Yeah, that's the top right search. Here, I'll even pull this open wide. Look. I click here, and then I go, Horrible Ham. I won't show it because then mod stuff comes up. Like, from a specific user. Yeah, and so then I'm like... Then in, has, and then more filters pops up. So, like, in this channel. Okay. Author type. User. But... From a Horrible Ham, including the from. Right here? I'm confused. Main search bar from Horrible Ham. Okay, watch this. Watch this. I don't understand. Close the current window and then press tab when the autocomplete shows up. This from? Okay, actually, you're right. That's broken for you. Yeah! It's supposed to prompt with... No, see, I know because that's how it always was previously. Also, thank you for linking it. Here, just to prove myself. From... Tab. From... Colon? Tab. From Purple Ham. Colon. How'd you break it? I don't know! They haven't shitty A/B testing! Here, I'm gonna copy and paste this. Uninstall, reinstall? Ugh. From works for me, your shit's just cooked? Do you guys have that, like, ugly UI that I have? Or no? Yes? Just try restarting it and see what happens. Not an issue right now. So I'll do that some other time. Somebody linked it. So I'm fine now. Thank you. Okay. Streamer mode makes sense. Streamer mode can break the search functions. Oh, I hadn't thought of that. But it's also not prompting me to turn it off. I don't know. It's been on this whole time. Okay, so this is Ham's list. Holy shit. Holy shit. Bro, this list is so fucking pretentious, but also like so good. So good. What's the one in the bottom right? Like, the name is on the tip of my tongue. I know, like, literally, what a list. Original Tokyo Mew Mew, Symphogear, Sakura Taisen, Onisamae, Shoujo Kageki Review Starlight, Last Exile, Dot Hack, and Original Precure. What's the bottom right? Is that hack bait? No. Not at all. What? Is that Skycrawlers? It's Last Exile. Oh, that... Oh! It might be Skycrawlers. Okay. You're done. Okay, the rest of them are like... You're with the whole accoutrement. You're teetering on the edge of too pretentious. If that's really Skycrawlers... You're done. Is that really Skycrawlers? This feels like a list designed specifically to impress Ashton. It also is like very much like a Ham list. Particularly the Sakura Taisen. Considering Ham has been a pit crew member for a long time. I love plane. Is it Skycrawlers? I should rewatch Skycrawlers. Wow, it's Mamoru Oshii. I had no idea actually. I found that Skycrawlers was very confusing. Oh my god. The plot synopsis is super long. And it's 2 hours long. Time to play the Wii game. There's a Skycrawlers Wii game? Last Exile, if you're talking about the one in the middle row. No, Skycrawlers is the bottom right one. And I think that is what it is. Yeah. Yeah, it's made by the Ace Combat people. I think I also have like a biased view of this because unironically, Skycrawlers was one of the first anime movies that I had ever seen. Like, when I was like a child. So... Also, yeah, it's very obvious you like plain. And... It was after I had been gifted Spirited Away from my uncle. And it looks really cool after looking it up. Maybe I should watch it again. Because I remember being like... I think it must have all been in my head where I was like... feeling confronted because my father was watching and he was shit-talking it the whole time. And I was trying my best to like it, but also it was like too grounded and realistic for me to enjoy as a child. Maybe I'd like something like that, but that's what I think. I think it's too gritty. What else did Mamoru Oshii make? I don't know. I'd have to watch it again. I want to give it to... That has to have been a rough experience. We watched it in the living room at my house, my childhood home. And I think we had also... It was like between this or Ghost in the Shell. Or like we'd watched Ghost in the Shell prior. And I was way too young because there's nudity in it. And that pissed my dad off. And so he turned off Ghost in the Shell. Angel's Egg, Ghost in the Shell. Dang, we were like on like a Mamoru Oshii back-to-back. I'm pretty sure that... Maybe my uncle also told me to watch this? Ghost in the Shell 2, Innocence. Yeah, I just don't think that Skycrawlers has the sauce that Gits does. I don't know. Anyway. Why would your dad be pissed off to nudity? Because I was like a child. Because in his head, anime is like freaky and pornographic and also for children, but also for like weird adults. And this was a long time ago. Oh, my bad. Don't worry. Couldn't have been rougher than when I watched Berserk with my dad. I don't know. I don't know, Ham. But anyway, this is otherwise like a crazy ass list. Oh, that's right, Jinro. Sorry. My throat's just been like getting kind of... Sorry to give you my flu. I'm not sick. It's just when you talk for a week straight. What's middle right? It's called Last Exile. Right? I watched Last Exile on, don't die on us, I'm not gonna die. I watched Last Exile on Comcast On Demand. Has Ashton yapped too much? I think I'm reaching critical mass. But yeah, they had Last Exile on Comcast On Demand. And I really like Last Exile. I love the artist that does the art for Last Exile too. I'm forgetting his name. I'm blanking on it right now. That's a crazy pull. And yes, Muratarange. Time Warner is worse. I mean, I don't think Comcast is you. Look at what kind of anime they were putting on demand for me to watch when I was sick in middle school. Yeah, Last Exile is really pretty. And it's Gonzo. Yup. Okay, I just like had this like secret, like specific affinity for Gonzo anime. I love how unique they are. Have you seen Gunslinger Girl? Yes. What's another show I could suggest to Ham? It's hard to say. I'm curious why like the original Pretty Cure is your favorite. Actually, the original Pretty Cure is really good. So yeah, Gonzo takes wild swings and they either hit home runs or it's like the most embarrassing like strike ever. Yeah, honestly, well, I've talked about my gripes with like modern Precures before, and it's so weird. It's like I think flanderized is the wrong term because they're all new characters, but like the concept of a Precure has Princess was my first though, but OG is just great. Razafan! Have you seen Razafan? Ooh. Zam. No, you wouldn't like Zam, I don't think. I didn't like Zam. I thought Zam was kind of bad. Something... A good... anime... Also, you said that Dot Hack Sign was your first anime, right? Oh my god. I want to play Dot Hack. I want to play Dot Hack so bad. Eureka 7! That could be good. Although I feel like Ham would have probably seen Eureka 7 by now. My very first. Razafan was very dramatic. Yeah. Ooh, you know what you might like? Year Ghost, although I'm sure you've watched this. Maybe something like... Technolize. I know we're jumping back to somebody else, but was it Technolize I'm thinking of? Maybe it's not Technolize I'm thinking of. I actually was planning on watching Technolize this week. Really? Okay, so my clairvoyance is still working to some degree. Ergo Proxy. What was I thinking of? It's like another one too, and I'm sure it's like a stupid thing to recommend because you have probably already seen it already. It's the Paranoia Agent. Satoshi Kon anime. Paranoia Agent. I think you might like Paranoia Agent, Pam. Darker Than Black? I actually haven't finished that one. I want to though. Okay, now I feel like I'm like back in the groove. Jigoku Shoujo? Man, I forgot about Jigoku Shoujo. Jigoku Shoujo's not that good. Actually, Nanoha. Wait! Stop the presses! Have you seen Nanoha? Okay, Ham, I'm diagnosing you with Watch Nanoha. With Watch Nanoha? And maybe like while you're... Jigoku Shoujo got a vibe. Jigoku Shoujo... I'm just gonna say Hell Girl, okay? Watch it on Netflix. It is a vibe, but it's episodic in the same way that like Boogie Pop Phantom is episodic. And you need to be like a specific kind of person to enjoy that, I think. Aguirre. I Trust the Doctor. That's my prescription for you. New Nanoha just got announced. That's true. Boogie Pop Original. Don't. I bet they love Strike Witches. Yeah, actually, Strike Witches might be good too because it's like cute girls. I think Strike Witches might air too much on like gratuitous fan service. But just if that's not your thing. I just rewatched Boogie Pop. It's a cool show. You didn't rewatch the new one, did you? Or did you ever watch that one? Because it's so bad. It's like terrible. It drove me insane, actually. The original Boogie Pop. I've heard a lot about stuff from Strike Witches. About Strike Witches from a friend. Plain fan service. Missile Girls. Check it out. I don't know why, considering they're so similar to one another, and I actually think that Girls and Panzer probably aged better, but I like the aesthetic of Strike Witches more, even though they're all like military girls. Maybe they're like, in your guys' heads, you're like, why even compare them, you know? The new Boogie Pop had a really good Myth and Roid song. It did. I think that's a really interesting thing to think about, completely like separate from this show, this 3x3. Like, there was an anime that were like, much more episodic. You know, Boogie Pop, Hell Girl. I think that, like, probably it was because... I'm surprised with, like, Strike Witches over Garupan. It's... just because of perverse. It's just because of pervertedness. Really. And there's that scene in Garupan where they're doing like the fish dance and that like latex outfit, and I was like, okay, come on, guys. That's the only bad part. I like can't watch it. It makes me like too humiliated. The tank animations go crazy in the movie though. I've not seen the movie. What was I talking about? You know, I was about to say, like, wow, they used to make a lot more, like, episodic anime, like Jigoku Shoujo, and I thought Strike Witches was a way more perverted one. It is, but I feel as if the fetishes in Girls and Panzer, when they appear, it's more like, whoa. Oh, God. I forgot. I don't know how I forgot, but anyway. Maybe that doesn't make any sense. Again, watch Girls and Panzer a really long time ago. And watch Strike Witches even longer ago. What was I saying? But then I came to the conclusion when I was thinking just now about how like they used to have more episodic anime back in the day. But then I was thinking like, they would just like make bad anime like a lot more often. I mean, they just like make shitty cash grab anime nowadays, but like that's like isekai, like dude that's down on his luck and getting beat up on everybody, like gets slave ladies and stuff. Like that is a lot more like common slop anime nowadays. Like that is the modern like weird episodic anime. And I guess I gotta give him credit because so much filler in weekly anime too. Not many originals, it's all adaptations. Yes, that is true. But it's just like weird to think about how like they would just like make weird anime to like make weird anime. Remember when Tsutomu Mizashima had to smack animators drawing panty shots in Gump? Reincarnated in another world as my little sister's panties and shit like that. Yeah, I guess just different meta. And also, I've been wanting to do research to find out just how much more anime is being made nowadays as opposed to back in the day, like early 2000s and stuff, because I know for a fact there definitely is more anime being made, but there's also like a lot of really horrible anime that are like forgotten to time too. So it's like I forget the phenomenon name where it's like breakthrough. Anyway, thank you for this great list. I should have talked more about Dot Hack. I really want to play the Dot Hack games. Would you guys like me to play the Dot Hack PlayStation games? I was so enamored with the idea, but I remember being confused as to like why they were in like a video game, because I also read like auxiliary Dot Hack stuff, like manga, like standalone manga stories, and I remember being like, oh, I wish it was just a plain fantasy. But now that I'm older, I can like really appreciate like the idea, like the mystique of a game that has its own life, you know, that has like so many hidden secrets that you have yet to discover. Like I think that is like super cool, and it's very well executed. The gameplay is very MMO style. Ooh, I see. Anything to not play redeem game? Bleh. I'm pretty sure that Dot Hack is one of my redeem games. It is as it says the world. Yeah. Mareeples. Yes, I would like to subscribe to the Ashen 3 Rating personality profiling service. I tried to choose a variety from across seasons, but it just turned out this way. Oh my god, Mareeples, that's... Oh my god, we hit 16k! That's... Did you add an extra number? Did you add one too many sevens? Thank you so much! Thank you, thank you! Ah! Wait, let me pull up my list real quick. My goal list. Alright, we can mark off our first turn. Let's go! What kind of VTuber event should I do, you guys? Should I do another spelling bee? Should I do a talent show? Should I do a sports event? Should I do a math bee? Ooh, we could do Model UN. We could do selling variety show. We could do a concert, a pageant. Ooh, Model UN, please. A parody of one of those debate bro streams. I've been wanting to do that for a while. Desert Bus Marathon. Please don't make me do it again, please. Please don't make me do it again. Please don't make me do it again. Please don't make me do it again. I can't do it again. Please. Talent show would be cute. I don't think the average VTuber would be intelligent enough for Model UN. I think you underestimate them because there are so many VTubers where I was like, Group Mario of a variant like? Ooh, that's right. I could do the Mario Kart tournament. I remember I was like, would you like to be part of my spelling bee to a bunch of my friends? And they were like, oh, I'm so terrible at spelling. And then it took like 3 fucking hours because none of them were as terrible at spelling as they said. And I was like, okay, so you lied. Mahjong tournament. Ooh, with like seeding and brackets and stuff. I think you underestimate how smart most Model UN people actually were. Overestimate. Okay, so wait, are you saying the VTubers are smart or the Model UN people are smart? Or they're both stupid, I think. Either way. We beat it! We beat it, we beat it, we beat it. Anime spelling bee. Ooh, that could be kind of tough. Something high stakes like a spelling bee would be really cool. It's been years since we had some high production like that. Well, even if I did any other sort of event, it would have like its own stingers, its own starter, own ending. Like it would be its own event. Like no matter what, even if it wasn't a spelling bee, like I would be doing event stuff, you know? Both stupid. Even people aren't that smart, just good at debating people. Alright, let's pull this back up. VTuber Jeopardy. Ooh! Although I think Jabroni Mike already does that. Let's mark it off, you guys. 16K is worked off! Thank you so much again for getting us over the line, Mareeples. Alright, back to our queue of anime 3x3s. And who is next? So I don't think that Spiders for Breakfast was intending to have me read his anime 3x3. So we are going to go to A Sharkle. Bump up invalid username. Oh wait, invalid username. Did you post yours on Discord or in reply to me? Twitter, okay. Twitter. That can be a little bit easier to find. What are these 3x3? They are like your top 9 anime series, just in like a nice convenient format. So, invalid. Yeah. Improper ooze, Ferrari driver. Let's find it. From December. Just got here. Can we donate to bump our 3x3s? Why yes you can, Wowls. Why yes you can. Oh my gosh. Some of you guys reply to me so much. You like me. You like me. Get a checkie while you bump it too. Just round up a little. Ooh! 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 This is a good list! Kinda glad there was enough time to get to me since I blanked on my favorite gay-ass anime. I'm really curious what that is. Alright. Should you figure this out? Well, that bodes well. It does, because this is... Man, oops, wrong one. Monster is super back in vogue. People were mentioning Monster yesterday. There's been Monster in multiple of the 3x3s that we've seen just even today. So this is invalid usernames. Anime 3x3, we've got Monster, Izakaya to Another World, I forget the name, Run with the Wind, Overlord, Mighty Master Irumakun, ReZero, Dandadan, New Game, and Boku no Hero Academia. We were riding high for like quite a bit there, you know? I must admit that I'm like judgmental of ReZero, but I think that it's earned its title. It holds it holds strong to its convictions in being as edgy as physically possible. And I think where it might have faltered at one point, it has redeemed itself since. Of course, Monster's very good. I've been really interested in watching the Izakaya to Another World. I agree to disagree with everyone on ReZero. Monster is funny? Wait, like the content is funny or the fact that people keep putting it is funny? I think this has like a very interesting array too. This is giving like person who watches seasonal anime occasionally and it like isn't really looking for anything that's serious. Yeah, Monster in this list is very odd. And then there's Donothon. I think Donothon, ReZero, and My Hero Academia and Mighty Master Iruma-kun are all like sort of the same vein. I have to give you credit though. Mighty Master Iruma-kun is so cute and fun. I did end up dropping off of it for a while. Yeah, this list is pure of heart. I have to say that you are a person who doesn't live according to the whims of others around you, and I think that is very respectable. Monster is so much sillier than people treat it. That is also true. And then there's also Run with the Wind, which I thought was a really amazing anime. So I think Run with the Wind, would it be an overstatement if has anybody else seen Run with the Wind? That's the top right one. Would it be an overstatement to say that this is one of the best like shonen anime? Not shonen, why did I say that? I mean sports anime. Like I think unfortunately it's short, but also like fortunately it's short. Sorry, I didn't mean shonen. I meant sports anime. I think Run with the Wind is really good. I think it's about college students, which is interesting, and all the characters are very individual and interesting. It has like a really interesting like cast, and they all have like separate motivations. I don't even like sports anime, but that one was so good. Does it have yaoi? It doesn't. I wouldn't even go so far as to say it's yaoi bait. I think it's like more pure than other sports anime in that regard, where it's like maybe easy to fall into yaoi bait with like Haikyuu. It isn't like super intense like Kuroko no Basket, where they're like summoning demons to dunk on each other. Like another big dono. Oh yeah, Robot Faker, I lied. $2, don't bump me, keep me where I was. Okay, thank you for the $2 tip. And also Anonymous Lex, thank you. Hello, sorry to bother. Can I be added to the I paid 3 queue? If you have time for another, of course. Also, this is my first time donating. Wait. Long ass message. I gotta look through this. This is my first time donating to a streamer. I love your work. Thank you sincerely. Anonymous Lex. Thank you. Thank you so much for contributing to my donathon. Oh, it means a lot that you broke your typical conventions. I really appreciate it. And also Alexander Money, thank you for the $10 tip as well. And also I'll repost mine in the Discord thread. I Captain. Thank you guys for. I'm actually surprised at how many people want to get bumped. I hope that like luckily I hope that so far I've been giving like satisfactory like analyses and stuff for each person. Sound off if you feel like you haven't gotten your money's worth. Also, Wowls, thank you for the $25 tip. Can you add me to the 3x3 list tonight if there's time? Of course! This ain't no Disney shit. I'm not like doing a handful. I'm not doing the paid ones and a handful of the others. I'm gonna go steamroll through all the paid ones. I'm steamrolling all the paid ones and then we'll go back to the pauper list, okay? I've definitely received more than my money's worth watching you. Okay, I just felt a little like fingers poking together. Yeargos. Wait, Glasses Toggle sold out? No, I was about to try and set you up with another girl anime liking gay chatter, which I think is unfair that I'm like trying to pair up my pit crew. S will single-handedly hit 20k from the 3x3 bumps to stream. I didn't realize this was such a hot commodity. I was about to be like, Yeargos, do you know who Jam Fan is? Came into the stream a little late. Did Ashton give us her 3x3 so that the pit crew can judge her? I gave it previously, and I'll bring it up again at the very end of the stream because I have been throwing around the pretentious term quite a bit. And that is a sin that I carry as well. A weight that I bear. Anyway, back to Invalids 3x3. So there's Overlord. You know, Overlord wasn't really my thing. So I never really focused in on it. I thought that it has great music. And I haven't seen since S2. Yeah, same. I haven't kept up since S2. I just found it to be like, and this is fine. It was like a power fantasy that didn't appeal to me. That's all. And I was like, okay, whatever. Not my thing. Boku no Hero Academia, I think, is a bold choice. I just think this list is so funny. Like, really, about how it's just like, I watch anime occasionally. I'm happy with what I saw, you know? It's a very shonen list, but not one with power fantasies except Overlord. Yes, and then there's New Game, which I love. I love New Game so very much. It's so cute. It's sad they strayed so far from the MMO system in Overlord, but the show was fun in early seasons. A lot of this was post-breakup anime. Oh, okay, so that kind of explains why it's like feel good and stuff, like getting back into stuff. I love New Game. I love New Game so much. I love New Game so much. Honestly, and what's crazy is that I'm usually the one that's like, oh, it's not realistic or blah, 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 blah. And I'm pretty sure New Game and Shirobako came out around the same time. And like, I wasn't super into Shirobako, despite the fact that it was like more realistic than New Game. And I think New Game is the perfect combination of like moe and attachment to reality. Says the one that hates Wotakoi. Don't get me started, okay? Wotakoi is just a different kind of power fantasy, okay? Look, Wotakoi is a fantasy for pedestrian nerd women, okay? I hate Wotakoi. You guys haven't really been testing me with these. Yes, it's a power fantasy because they don't even like each other. I mean, they come to love one another and stuff, and oh, this is just how the heart works. But it's like, Wotakoi is for performative nerds. You guys, I'm just so happy that there's a show about adults and not high schoolers. Oh, give me a break. Did you watch 16-Bit Sensation? I did watch 16-Bit Sensation, and I never watched the last episode because I was like, what the actual fuck is going on? Wotakoi is a convenient romance story. Right? And like, I guess like I have a heart of a fantastical romantical maiden, and so I don't want people who are just like, fuck it, we'll get together. I don't know. I don't like it. As you got tilted because of Wotakoi, that's crazy. I just like feel strongly about it. I feel strongly about it because it's just like so. I don't think any nerd woman is pedestrian though. You're just saying that not to isolate the ladies. AKA tilted. Anyway, I'm like getting tilted over an anime that's not even here. But I won't lie, I did judge the Izakaya restaurant to Another World like prematurely, but a lot of people seem to really like it. And I want to give it a chance. It's kind of like Horimiya. In like a bad or a good way, because I don't really like Horimiya either. I don't really like most random anime. Recovery of an MMO Junkie. I loved Recovery of an MMO Junkie. That was so good. That was perfect. Perfect. I don't know. Horimiya sucks ass. Okay, I'm in a safe spot. I'm in a safe place. I just don't. Anyway, Marimashita Iruma-kun is super good. I love Marimashita Iruma-kun. Is awesome and fun and silly and cute. And if you go to Japan looking for Marimashita Iruma-kun stuff, you will be in good company along with the children there. I liked it to a certain extent, but then I felt like the plot, it just sort of stagnates. But I mean, like, it's just like a typical... What Horimiya is peak? I don't like it that much. I think that's the best way to describe it, Burr. Horimiya is fine. It's just like really overrated. His evil cycle was such a great arc. Yes. Have you seen Black Lagoon? I have. I actually just saw a hilarious post on Twitter today about how like Revi in the manga is like calling people slurs that like I haven't even heard of these before. I won't repeat them. I enjoyed the manga a lot for Horimiya. I feel bad because sometimes Q Rockpop will only ever like chime in chat to be like, oh my god, what? I'm sorry. In Wotakoi was just too buh. I like the idea of Horimiya. I guess I just found myself like so bored. Like if you want like a really like saccharine, but also like I just feel like it doesn't have too much to say. Not that something needs too much to say. It's just like there isn't enough drama that like makes it interesting. There isn't enough romance that makes it fun. The characters are like, I don't know. I love Skip and Loafer. I feel like you can compare them because they came out at the same time, but like Skip and Loafer is like so beautiful. I think Skip and Loafer like shows the depths of the human soul. Anime relationships can be wholesome. They can be. I don't even think that Horimiya like counts as like wholesome, I guess. It's just like they're not chaste enough, and they're also like too prudish. Like I don't know. And also Wotakoi, honestly, Wotakoi could probably be fine, you know, that could be like a perfect, you know, thing that people have been looking for representation in anime wise, where it's like some people do just settle. I don't know. That's probably a rude way to describe it, but that's how I feel Wotakoi is like. Mostly Wotakoi is just fucking ugly. Like the animation is just terrible. Like it's just a bad anime, like objectively. Skip and Loafer is way better than Horimiya, agreed. Stare. Like, you guys should, like, look up clips of that show again. Like, you probably have remade it in your head or something. Although, there are lots of bad anime out there, but, like, it was just, like, there was also this other show. What is it? Like, the Ice Prince, or, like, Coworker Anime Ice Prince. Ice Guy and his cool female colleague, like... the ultimate nothing is fucking happening show, and I still liked it more than... It's so slappa! That one was so meh. Like, this is how I felt about Wotakoi, you guys! Oof, I dropped it in 3. This was like a show that I used to like watch while eating food. And then halfway through the episode, I'd be like, oh my god, I can't watch this anymore. I like the fast girl though. I know, there's always like the secondary couple that's like way more interesting. Anyway. You know what I did like that I feel like I should give another shot at? Which is like another like... realistic... Technically they're not adults. I don't know, they're like old enough. That show about the guy who's the streamer. Do you guys know about that one? What's that one's name? Where the streamer and I like this concept of like a dude who's charmed by his very kudere level 999 let's play from last season. Oh no. My love story with level 999. Yeah, level 999 Yamada. I disliked that one at first, and then I came to like it eventually. But anyway. You have a pure heart. When you die, your soul will be weighed against a feather in front of Anubis, and you will pass into the gates of heaven. So then what about the romance of Nodame Cantabile? I fucking love Nodame Cantabile. I like that one. That's a good boring one. That's a good one. But anyway. My heart is not going to be pure with my 3x3. I don't want to go to heaven. You know what also was like a crazy cuck show? But I kind of liked because it was like adults, or tried to give a chance because it was adults and it had its moment, but like it ultimately did not withstand the test of time. Did you check out Call of the Night? I almost did. I started to, and then I didn't like keep up with it because I don't really like the Gashikashi. Wotoko is like, haha, that would be convenient escapism in comparison. Well, yeah, and that's also like a thing like to fantasize about, where it's like the hot guy that I grew up with has secretly actually kind of liked me, even though he's played it cool this whole time until like I gave him the sign. Like, oh. And Anubis was like, you didn't like Horimiya? It was peak though, and I would be like, I don't even want to get in there. That place is full of fucking scrubs, and then I would turn 360 degrees and then walk away. You know what else is so good? And it's like I'm going back in time because we were talking about like romance anime for like featuring adults. You know what else is actually amazing but not for adults? In fact, it's the opposite. Bokuyaba. Oh my god, you guys, I was like on the front lines fighting because I had my seasonal anime discussion during when Bokuyaba first aired. And I was like, you guys, you need to power through the first episode. You need to power for the first episode. Like, I know he's gonna be saying whack shit. Like, I know he's gonna be seeming like a typical anime protagonist. Like, you need to power through the first episode. It's gonna be worth it. It's gonna be worth it. You just have to, like believe in me for once. So good. I love it. Yeah, what is this, an afterlife for casuals? I'm out of here. They did filter me. LMAO, I didn't like the kid until you said to. It's crazy. Like, there were so many people who were like, I legitimately watched the first episode and I gave it up because I like thought he would be too annoying. He drops that shit like immediately. Like, it was so worth. Like, it is. Oh, Bokuyama's so good. I hate that it's like so filtering. He was psychotic. I know. He was saying like wacko crazy stuff. Bokuyaba, and the main character is like a nerdy, emo kid, and he's like a chunibyo, and he's like, I'm gonna kill her. Blah. Yeah, the synopsis on Mal makes it sound so bad, but like it takes like 2 episodes basically for him to be like, I low-key like love her so much. And it only gets better. Like, it sounds like it's gonna be like a stupid push and pull the entire series, but like the ball is rolling right away. I don't even think the start is bad. I think it like is a perfect, like, also the author is the Mitsudomoi author. If that sways you at all, it actually might negatively affect your opinion of the show. But anyway, it gets super cute super fast. I love Bokuyaba. Anyway, this is a good list. Yeah, he stops being chuny like nearly immediately, which thank god, because that would like drive you nuts if it like persisted. Was not aware of that. You would be able to tell if you read the manga, because it's like They kept the chuny stuff for the anime? That's so weird. No. They don't. They keep it as long as the manga does. Which is like 2 episodes. Mitsudomo I mentioned. Let's not talk about it, actually. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Alright, we need to move on to A Sharkle. Yeah, but why just cut it out? LOL. No, it's important set dressing. It's important set dressing to make you realize like he's some fucking socially stunted nerd. Like, he grows as a character, and it's beautiful. I think it's particularly beautiful because it literally is a middle schooler. It's like the time you're supposed to figure that sort of thing out about about yourself. Their chubby faces are similar style. Yeah, they're once you see it, it's like whoa, the pieces just like slide together. All right, let's see. A Sharkle probably posted in the submissions. Man, how do I turn off streamer mode? Mitsudomo is very self-aware. Is this A Sharkle? It is. Ooh, okay. Ooh! Wait. Okay, so interesting. Very interesting this is. So this is A Sharkle's anime 3x3. We have Full Metal Panic, Space Dandy. Is that XL Saga? Yes, XL Saga. Gets Wolf's Rain. I don't know the name of that show. That's in the middle right. And Lane, Azumanga and oh, I know the name. I know the name. Is that FMP Fumofu specifically? We'll have to find out. Appleseed. Yes, Appleseed. Okay. This dude likes mechs for sure. Haregu! Oh my god, Hare no Tigu! Duh! I was like, I'm so close! The one with the tropical! Yes, 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 Hare no Tigu! This is like... I think maybe, like... maybe... Now, you guys are gonna kill me for this, okay? Space Dandy is good. And you said you mean specifically Full Metal Panic Fumofu. Okay, so that's exactly the one you're going for. You guys are gonna kill me for this. But the Space Dandy pick brings the aura down. In my opinion, Space Dandy is just too easy of a pick for a list that has fucking Appleseed on it. Appleseed and specifically Full Metal Panic Fumofu and Hare no Tigu. You are unfortunately right. But I commend you for adding it anyway, because this could be... It doesn't matter. You could like Space Dandy so much. I mean, it's already at the top. It probably was at the very top of your head. How dare they left one? That's not what I'm saying. I'm just diagnosing, okay? You're easing me into your taste, okay? So like more popular stuff. You like a grim dark sort of mecha adjacent show. I like it. They should put Bobobo. Now what might be a good missing one here? Also, I think that this is the first time that somebody's included Azumanga Daioh in this list. Also, I like the picture that you included for Azumanga Daioh, which is Shio-chan. And it's interesting how this is like sort of sorted too. Also, this specific Ghost in the Shell too. I don't remember which one it is. But damn. I've always wanted to watch Appleseed. Just regular standalone complex? Okay. Sometimes the art looks a little bit newer than that. Has nobody actually included Azumanga Daioh? That's kind of crazy. Maybe in the first of my anime 3x3 streams, but I don't remember. I had Azu? Oh, okay. But it was like less than I thought. KLK seems like a slam dunk. KLK, Kill la Kill? Are you talking about Kill la Kill? KLK, Kill la Kill for this list. I don't really think so. I don't really think so. Maybe Gurren Lagann? I gotta say, somebody who's watched Full Metal Panic Fumofu and Space Dandy probably has seen Gurren Lagann. I did watch Kill la Kill and enjoy it. Really? I was thinking like Kill la Kill. I'm not getting that vibe from this list. Durarara Season 1, it did air on Adult Swim. Is this giving like Adult Swim? Wait, kind of low-key is. Wolf's Rain was on Adult Swim, I think. Maybe? Gag manga fan? That's true. Maybe you'd like, although it doesn't have cute girls, Cromartie High School. Cough, Modub's cough. Actually, yeah, that would fit really well. Pat Labor. SAC was definitely on Adult Swim. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. And I think Space Dandy was too. My first actual anime was Fully Coolly on Adult Swim. That's crazy! Wasn't that recent? Am I insane? I thought that they only bought the rights to Fooly Cooly after they were like planning to make new seasons. Well, Excel Saga is a great pick here. You definitely have older taste. I think Haregu is sort of an odd standout here because Haregu is good, but like I've never really considered it to be like ultimate, like top 10 good. So maybe you watched Haregu when you were younger, or it's just like something about the silliness tickles you. Fooly Cooly first aired on Adult Swim in 2003. Oh my god. I did not know that. I thought they had only like gotten the rights to it once they were gonna make more seasons of it that were bad. Damn, Haregu is a blast from the past. Yeah. Oh, this reminded me of like an anime opening that I forgot to. There's a small window in which I watched a lot of anime, which was grad school. We had an anime club on campus, so these are from there, plus Adult Swim. Okay, so based on that, you went to grad school in like the mid to late 2000s. So are you almost 50? Not in a judgmental way, just in me trying to read your mind sort of way. I'm just curious. Define almost like mid to late 40s? Called him an unk? Yeah, but I mean, it's Appleseed, Wolf's Rain, and Gits. And Full Metal Panic Fumafu, and Excel Saga, and Azumaka Daioh, and Haregu. Yep. Yes, I got it. Man, I'm like really endeared to this list now. Not only are like all the anime good, you know what? And the fact that Space Dandy is here, despite the fact that Space Dandy is the newest one here. You know what? I love this like mental idea. I'm like creating like the story in my mind for you guys, where it's like having like a small community of a small group of friends in a walkable community like during college at a time where you have like no responsibilities. Really, you might not have no responsibilities because you're in like grad school. You're still in school and having time to go to clubs and watch anime with your friends. It's like, and then also because this is like pre-social media and you have like, you are so niche, you're so isolated from the rest of like the general public because of this niche hobby. Like, I can imagine it so well. Like, it must be like so fun. Bro, this is elder abuse? No, it's not. No, I just like can imagine like how awesome it would be, you know? To watch like all these shows on like VHS in the club room that's in like LAN parties were so great when they lasted all weekend. Oh, I want to be a wonk. We had DVD Blu-ray back then. That's true. I'm like forgetting my times and stuff. VHS was probably like 10 years prior. I don't think the new generation of anime know how hard it was back in the 90s to early 2000s to get anime. Like you had to find obscure channels to just watch Fushigi Yugi. Yeah, just to get your hands on any of that stuff. Damn. I'm like reminiscing about a time that I didn't live. By the time that I went to school, I don't know, anime had sort of gone mainstream, so some of the people that were in the anime club were either like really militant, annoying fans, or like total casuals that got like thrown off the vibe too early. Our anime club has records from the 90s on how they watched anime. Whoa. They each had a paper copy of the script and read along. With like the Japanese anime? Like no subs on screen, they just had paper scripts and they would read the subtitles like on the paper in front of them. That is so crazy. Oh man, what's an anime that I could recommend? A Sharkle. Based on this taste. I'm trying to like rack my mind of like obscure mecha emotional depth types of shows. Uncle from Another World, maybe? Is that the one where the guy has like the talking bird? I don't think that it would be this guy's vibe. But I know we mentioned it before, but like Last Exile, maybe? I did say Pat Labor. No, that's Sasuke and Peeps. These days I just watch VTubers, don't really watch anime alone. Wow. It's amazing. Did you like fight against it? Last Exile S2 is more mecha than the first one. True, but I guess like Wolf's Rain isn't really like mecha in the way that like maybe Gits or Appleseed is. So Gungrave? Or maybe like Gunslinger Girl. My favorite anime, Ashton Martin. I wonder, were you like, you know what, I'm just gonna watch VTubers, or were you like, fuck those VTubers, and then got converted? Because I found that like, so people in this age bracket of like anime watchers, you know, like mid 2000s, like mid 40s, I feel like from those types of fans, I hear that they're just they eased a lot more into VTubers like much easier than like mid 30s watchers. And I don't really know why. I think maybe there was like the last vestiges of like, stupid anime girls, not gonna replace my anime. Besides the Tachikomas, it doesn't have much else mecha going on. True, but I guess I've always liked VTubers since I found Project Melody and then branched out when I discovered she is a LuTuber. Ah. Wait, so even Project Melody is like kind of mecha-ish. Mecha vibes. To be completely honest, I feel like VTubers kind of killed Soul as a genre, slice of life as a genre. Because VTubers are basically, what if a slice of life anime girl was real and you could talk to the anime girls? That's an interesting argument. I think that could make sense. It's because millennials had to live their normie lives and came back to anime when VTubers started booming. That honestly makes sense, where like all the millennials that can like finally live their truth and be like, I love anime, I used to get bullied for it, but I love anime. Now the new hotness is VTubers, so they're like, I hate those VTubers, you know? Not 100% of the time, but like, and honestly a lot of the people that I knew that were like, I hate VTubers, now they're like, they're VTuber watchers, you know, because they realize like, you can have it all. There's no need to... Kind of to the degree that video games killed action cartoons. Ah, interesting. I guess that being able to talk about Soul with the VTuber is also fire. Yeah, so they can't stop making slice of life anime because then I won't have nothing to talk about. I miss the days of fan sub groups. Oh my god, I was just reminiscing about that recently of like, back in the day, like you used to have to like wait a whole day. And if it was a holiday and your anime was like really niche, then you would have to like wait until the holiday, the long weekend was over before you got like any good subbed anime. I found VTubers when Anime News Network talked about the Hollow Myth debuts. Wow. I can't believe it's been 5 years, 6 years almost since then. I found out about VTubers from Trash Taste. Really? Good night, Ashley. Have fun with the 3x3s. Good night, Scribbles. You were so happy when Gigi subbed your show. Oh my god, you guys are all so nerds. You're so right, Olandgren. Oh my god. Or horrible subs. Have you been doing 3x3 for a while? Honestly, no. I was on for 3 hours and then I was off for 3 hours because I ate lunch and then took a nap. And now I'm back. So I think I've been at it for 2 hours since then, maybe? Or I guess we're almost at 3 hours. Are we really almost at 3 hours since I started talking again? No. What? 2 hours. Okay. I just like VTubers as e-girls, but then I saw the Hololive JP Minecraft clips pre-myth. Ah. Not so different, you and I. Well, that was like me speaking to the e-girls. I can understand. I can understand that perspective. Alright. Thank you for that Asharkle. Next up, we've got Fallen92X, who has a link to... all just ladies on the internet. Here we go. And then some fan summers got those groups hired. Those groups got hired by Hololive. Ah, man. Hey, I paid for mine too. Sorry. Oh, I know. You're up after Fallen92X. Because Fallen92X, there's Sealander, Mareeples, and Anonymous Lex, and Alexander Money, and then Wowls. Not to worry, I did not forget. Alright, so... Wait, is this right? And this isn't... Wait, you crossed 16k? I did! I did. This is Fallen92X's. Right, on another space dandy. Oh, and then there's the... I sense a little bit of recency bias here with the Harem Yuri anime. Sorry. I was looking at your name because you share the same name with another chatter that is also in the queue. So I was like confused that we were the same person, but you are not. And this is Fallen92X's anime 3x3. We got Karekano, we got Turn A Gundam, Haruhi, the Yuri show that I forget the name of, and 1999 Hunter x Hunter, Bakano, Space Dandy, Full Metal Panic, and Space what am I saying? Not Space Watanare. I have literally never heard the title of that show. Mob Psycho, duh! Oh my god, how could I ever get Mob Psycho's name? Holy crap. There's nowhere I'll be your girlfriend unless... Now, was this a Yuri harem show, or did it turn out to be like... she has 4 girlfriends? So, I guess the first thing I'll get out of the way... I haven't seen Hunter x Hunter. Because I spent all of my time getting... It's kinda a Yuri harem. Oh, only kinda? Explain the difference. Where like each of the girls is like vying for the main girl's heart, but like only one of them can win. As opposed to like the other girls are like, I don't mind if the other girls are around. And then like they all like pass it around, you know? I watched the newer version. I really want to watch 1999. I haven't seen either. I haven't watched the newer version because I haven't seen the 1999 version. It's like, I feel about Hunter x Hunter right now how I felt about JoJo before I watched it. Like, I truly have, like, very little idea of what the plot could possibly be about. I have somewhat of an idea of, like, the characters and their interactions with one another. And then there's that one, like, girl with the sexy spider tattoo on her stomach. But, like, other than that, like, I have to, like, I can't say... what it says about you as a person to like Hunter x Hunter because I like genuinely haven't seen it, crazily enough. I always opted to go for like shorter shows, and because when I was first getting into anime, you have conveniently avoided every major shonen, which doesn't surprise me on your taste, but not having at least one is unique. And truly, it's just because, one, I was judging a book by its cover, and I was like, it doesn't matter how good it is, it's still a shonen for boys. Because, like, again, I was a child when I got into anime. And two, by the time that, like, I understood that maybe I'll like it, it was already too long to watch, you know? The only reason I ever watched... That's not true, I have one under my belt, and it's fucking Fairy Tail. I want to count Bleach, and I want to count... I've like seen like half of Bleach. I've seen a lot of Naruto. I've never seen a single episode of Dragon Ball, and I've also never seen a single episode of Hunter x Hunter. There's yaoi elements if it makes you interested. I am like very confused by that. What about D-Gray-man? We can't count that. D-Gray-man has not withstood the test of time. I watched like 120 episodes of 2011 in less than a week when I came home from college. Holy shit. I heard that people don't like 2011 though. But regardless, because it's still ongoing, Hunter x Hunter, the anime? Is it really? Or the manga? Oh, D-Gray-man. Oh yeah, but it's about to end. The artist overcame her ink allergy? Oh my god. That's crazy. That's funny, you knew a suspicious amount about Fairy Tail during the anime guessing game. And yeah, the only like anime, like shonen anime that's like long form that I really have watched like a ton of the show of is Fairy Tail. Because I started watching Fairy Tail as it aired. Like episode 1 came out when I was watching seasonal anime, and so I was like, fuck it, I might as well watch it. And so I was there from like the beginning until they went on that initial hiatus, and I haven't watched Fairy Tail ever since then, like not ever again. And I can't remember what the plot is at all, and I have no idea what was going on. Would you recommend Fairy Tail though? No, it's not bad. It's just like a shonen. Do you think Magi counts? I didn't finish Magi either though. Like I got super far into Magi and then I was like, it's getting crazy. The fucking pre-time skip hiatus killed the momentum for everyone. Yeah, honestly, no. I wouldn't get into it. If the whimsy nerd girl and the Chimera King in Hunter x Hunter had a child, you would be her. And I always think about this. The whimsy nerd girl and Chimera King in Hunter x Hunter. This guy! His aura? The blind fantasy shogi girl? Is it this one in this picture? It's discount sell from Dragon Ball? Like what? Chimera Ant Arc. Yes, LOL. You think I look like the child? Oh no. I see it. Oh my god. That's like the craziest read ever. Huh? I always think you are their child. What? Oh no! And I can totally see it! Oh my god. That's crazy. I can see it. Adopted child, I hope. This is the longest arc in the 2011 show, by the way. Damn. I really gotta watch it. Let's get back to Fallen 92X's list though. So Turn A is a great pick. Turn A is classic. And classic visuals. Classic Gundam. Haruhi, of course, banger. I think that this is an interesting like variety. Although it feels like it's rather predictable except for like the Yuri harem. Like Bakano, Space Dandy, Full Metal Panic, Haruhi. Excuse me, oh my gosh, I'm hiccuping. Turn A and Mob Psycho, I feel like all fall under this like similar. Is that Haruhi or specifically Disappearance? I think it's specifically Disappearance. I think that this is like a I don't know how to describe it. I want to stop saying like pretentious. Katakano too. Like honestly, like all these picks except for the Yuri anime, are like very much like not too avant-garde. I picked the poster too just because they look cooler there. Yeah, I wasn't very picky with the posters that I picked from mine. If it was like first season, safe picks. Yeah, I guess they're like safe. I'm entering my Yuri arc. I commend you. I'm happy to hear that. I don't want to get on my soapbox about Karikano again because I like one of my least favorite plots, like plot devices, is unplanned pregnancy. So I'm not gonna get into it because like it like legitimately drives me up the wall. Because I think a child, I like Mob Psycho IMO. It's better than One Punch Man. Well, yeah. That's like a non-negotiable, I feel like. Karikana is so good though. The Karikana anime is so overrated. I just like... I won't get into it because I don't want to do any spoilers or nothing or other, but like... Imagine if Skip and Loafer, after all this time and all this build-up, all of a sudden at like the very end of the series, they boink and then I forget the name of the girl on Skip and Loafer. She gets pregnant. Like, what? Don't you think that would be like, what the actual fuck? Neither of you are equipped for this. You're teenagers. Anyway. It's like the taste of somebody who thinks that they have niche good taste. And it's true that... Please don't run Skip and Loafer. No. She doesn't. Thank God. Thank God. I don't know. Twist pregnancy, like, tropes, like, just like... I don't like them. I think that, like, a baby should be born to a very loving home. And it's some, like, hentai vegetables. Ah, stop, please! It's like... Does this mean you hate Oshi no Ko? Well, in Oshi no Ko... Well, okay. I haven't gone on this rant in a long time. And I won't. I'll hold back. I actually think in Oshi no Ko... Oh my god. In Oshi no Ko, it sort of makes sense because her character is like reckless and dumb and stuff. What about unplanned end break? Don't even get me started on the stupid fanfics that use unplanned pregnancies as a plot device. I hate it so much. How irresponsible. It's like the most irresponsible thing you could possibly do. And it's so cheap. It's so like 2000s American sitcom. And yet you like Zootopia too? Curious. This seems to be like how I tend to automatically hate any anime where the MC cheats at all. How many anime are you watching like that? But anyway, yeah, I'm not gonna get into it, but like, you guys are rage baiting me, and I fucking hate Oshi no Ko so bad, dude. Like, so bad. Like, I think sometimes Akasaka Aka uses his soapbox for the powers of evil, and sometimes he uses it for the powers of good. But I think somebody described it. Did you read the manga? It gets worse. Yeah, I read the whole manga. I read it front to back, that stupid thing, just so I could have a reason, like, just so I could be like, I wouldn't want to be like, well, I don't like Oshi no Ko, but I dropped it. Like, no, I fully read it. It's horror bad. It's terror bad. I hate it so bad. He is like bitter about idols, or not even bitter, but like just like, you know, like feeding into this delusion about like idols, and like, yes, like love is a lie is love, blah, 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 but also like sometimes it's true, sometimes it's not, and then it like gives all these people this like dumb preconceived notion, like, and then people think it's like an actual genuine good representation of Japanese entertainment industry. It's not. In one fucking world would it be. And it's also biased because it's from the perspective of like a mangaka that's like socially awkward. And anyway, it's also the problem of two mangaka. Just because the other mangaka is the one that's drawing it doesn't mean that she doesn't have any insight, like input into the actual plot of the show. And you know what else that mangaka made? You know what else that mangaka made? Mango Yokari Mango. You know what else she fucking made? No. Kaguya was good, but you know what else Yokoyari Mango made? And I don't believe that she just like doesn't have any input into the plot of the manga. You can tell like when who is holding on to the wheel at once. Scum's Wish. I read that too. It's very messy. It is a fucking melodramatic mess. Like dumpster fire piece of shit show and manga, and that's the point. But the problem is that you're slamming these two concepts together. You're slamming together Akasaka Aka and his plot stuff with Yokari Mango, who makes like flaming hot doo-doo, and then all of the internet like eats it all of the like, oh my god, like oh real peek into the Japanese entertainment industry. Ah, oh my god, I can't stand it. Sorry. She would love Domestic Girlfriend. I'm not gonna lie. That first episode, Oshinoko's fun. Oh, you know what would be fun? This is such a fucking Yokoyari manga thing to do, okay? A Scum's Wish mangaka thing to do. When she threw in the incest at the end of Oshinoko. Spoilers! 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 And then a bunch of people were like, oh, I don't know what she did. Oh, like, that's where I draw the line. Really, that's where you draw the line. That's where you draw the line? All the other wacko shit that she's done hasn't done it for you. Like, you can tell when they're just like, they get sick of it and they're like, you know what? Let's drive this car off a cliff. That sounds like a really fun idea. Meh, I don't feel like driving the story to this manga anymore. I'm sorry. Damn, Ashton is scary. No, I'm not. I'm a dainty little girl. There are some parts of Oshinoko that I like. It just like never fully specs into one thing. It's like it's got its hand in like 7 different pies, and then it doesn't fulfill like any of them well. And then it's just like, let me kill myself. Okay. No, don't keep complaining about the Apex, man. Oh my god. And it's so crazy too, because it's like, this mofo likes VTubers. He loves VTubers. He'd be playing shit with VTubers. And it's like, hey, you know the idol thing that you have a chip on your shoulder about? That's not so different. Sorry. Sorry. So, if we come across a 3x3 that has Oshinoko on it, you feel better? Yeah, I haven't had that rant in like a year. Sorry. Anyway, it's a good list. It's a list of a person who I think probably thinks that they made a list that says, I have good anime taste. And it's true you have good anime taste, but I think you need to go deeper. You need to go farther on your Yuri arc. Onisama e, Strawberry Panic, Kanazuki no Miko, Sakura Trick. What's the other one? Quick question, not being blood related in the past life but so in the current life, is that still full incest? It's honestly not even like that as a plot device. I mean, it kind of is. There's like stuff that's like, you know what, it's an incest show. Like Yosuke no Sora, like it's just what it is. My problem is that they're just like, fuck it, we might as well. Ah! You know, and then they do it and it's like, oh. I think that's what drives me nuts. And the worst part is that, like I mean, I read the whole thing. Some of it was hate read. Some of it like wasn't a hate read. I think every part that has to do with them, like, I think like just first of all, it was like a huge mistake. I really don't want to talk about Oshinoko anymore, actually. I think I'm gonna stop now. There's nothing I could have done. You know, this is like me trying to talk about like the coal mine that's been on fire since the 70s. Like, what the fuck am I gonna do about the coal mine that's been on fire since the 70s? I can talk my shit about like blah 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 blah. We should do this. We should. Not my monkeys, not my circus. Okay. Them training was kind of cute. Like them training to be in the... No. Nope. We're not even gonna... Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Not my monkeys. Not my circus. But that's what I have to say to you. Fall 92X. It is good taste though. I think... It's making me want to rewatch Bakano. Bakano and Turne. Just move on. Stop. You guys like need to stop talking about it, because if I see anybody like any discussion between Pit Crew, I'm gonna comment on it. Like I can't talk about Oshinoko anymore. So I crossed Oshinoko off my watch list. If you are able to just like turn your brain off and you like spectacle. Like, ooh, it's so beautiful. They put so much money into this. Ooh, ah, ooh, ooh, ah, ooh, ah. Then I think you could probably watch Oshinoko, but like... Who gives a fuck about any of this? That's how I find myself thinking. Anyway. All night. Thank you for the $40 tip. Thank you, thank you. We gotta move on. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That was probably like scary to watch. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, Racing Queen. Best to you and yours. I hope everyone has fun in the New Year. Love to all. Thank you, Owl Knight. Thank you, thank you. Maybe I should save that as like a song name. Racing Queen. Racing Queen. Pit Crew mean. Skating the racetrack green. Oh, they tawny one. Yeah, it sounds Ava-ish. I'm sorry, did that change your guys' opinions of me having a freak out over Oshinoko? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Pick her mean? That's slander? No, I was trying to mean it in like a Yoda way. Like, mean to Pit Crew I am, or something. What are you apologizing for? Just because, like, that's like my ultimate contrarian take of like not liking Oshinoko, like a lot. Like a lot. And I'm already like kind of like riding the line on how pretentious I can be anyway in this stream. I talk about anime taste and stuff, and then for me to like soapbox about how much I fucking hate Oshinoko is like... Having strong opinions on something idol related feels very in character. No. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. Now this might be the unpopular opinion about Oshinoko. Anything that has to do with like the girl, the acting girl, don't give a singular shit about her. Like all the acting arcs, don't even care. Ruby? No. The one who is like gonna play Akane. Akane. Kana's great. I like Ruby. Yeah, I don't like her. Ari Makinen. Move from Oshinoko. Okay. Alright, next up we got Dercy Lander. Did you see G-Quux? No. I didn't. But I'd heard it was a lot more romantical than people wanted. You can tell Aka loves Kana with how much he tortures her. I want to say that that's partially Yokogari Mengo. Because she tortures her characters too. I think you mispronounced it. Oh, G-Cucks. My bad. Alright, now I gotta find Dercy Landers. Is it in the Discord? Or... Discord thread. Okay. I think that nobody has put Oshinoko. I mean, rightfully so. It'd be funny. Yes, we could do that all over again. Wait, when did you add this? Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, wow. This was already like a whole month ago. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Ah, okay. So we have Dercy Landers 3x3 here, which is Gurren Lagann, Evangelion, Overlord, Gintama, Gits, Gup, Cardcaptor Sakura, Prisma Ilia, and Maiden Abyss. Interesting list, because I feel like from your experiences, don't hold back, from your interactions with me in my chats, Gintama kind of threw me off. I think for me, it's Cardcaptor Sakura that's throwing me off. Like, Gurren Lagann is such like a gimme. Like, what could I say about Gurren Lagann that hasn't already been said? Is this the first Gup? I think it's the first Gup today. Evangelion, like, what could I say about that? You know, I've already said my piece about Overlord, but this is specifically although technically it's an anime 3x3, so... But I did see that earlier that the MMO stuff persists in the light novel version. Yeah, it's a little out of place, particularly right next to Prisma Ilia. Have you seen any other Fate series or just Prisma Ilia? Just Ilia. Interesting. Okay. So you have no idea who these characters are. Just say it. I've got an idea. Bottom 4 of anime are now sus. I will say though. Go on. I enjoyed CCS or Pure Heart. I was literally just about to ask. What are your intentions with my Sakura? I watched it as a kid and have rewatched CCS several times. I love the story. I see. I see. Whatever your reason is crazy. And what about Made in Abyss, huh? Great story. I hear the wheels of judgment turning. Great art. Great music. Made in this piss. What? I see. What's your favorite character from Made in Abyss? Curious. Because this interrogation, I'm just curious. Answer carefully. Reg or Bondrude? This is like the most suspicious looking list. Well, not the most. It has like whispers of suspicious stuff, and you are dodging the weird answer. Okay, well, what about your favorite Prismalia character, huh? Ilya? Not Shotagil. Considering Reg is your favorite character, maybe I had you pinned wrong because we got Shaoran, Shotagil, and Reg. I see. You can just launch my favorite in CCS, well, aside from Sakura. Damn it, this is watertight! You know what? Have your lolly anime. This is not overindulgence. I mean, Yukito's beautiful. And Sakura's adorable. Okay, my interrogation is over. I think Gintama's such a funny standout in this list, too. Gintama's so funny in this list. It's a great list. No, because a lot of these anime are really good. I know a lot of people, both suspicious in nature and also not, that will defend Prismalia to the ends of this earth. I need to watch Gintama. I gotta watch Gintama too. But I think that the Prisma movies are great. That one, boss. That one, keep an eye. Don't pretend you're clean. I just think don't make it a habit. Not like a warning to you, but like I will sort of defend this the third season of Ilya. I mean, I think it goes with anything. Like, I don't know, to have like a full list, like a full 3x3 of like shows that are like, I don't know how to describe this anyway. Like, it can't be defended, but does have really good action scenes. I think it's actually insane that they haven't seen any other Fate. Ghost in the Shell, Stanley Compass is my favorite series here, though. See, this is like the only reason I'm getting on you about this is because this is like the only like list that like it's fun to pick at so far. But like the first time around, like there was a list or two where it was just like, man, like all these, like really, like of all the anime that you could have ever seen, like you don't even deign to watch an anime that has a male protagonist that's over the age of 13. Like have some humility, man. Like this is not that. Guppa's the real head scratcher here. Really? I think it fits right in. I think Gup is a very popular... Like, it's definitely withstood the test of time. The name Moe Lover was also on the nose. Wait, Moe Lover? The animation, the 3D, the tank battles. Yeah, Gup has more military fans than felons. Yeah, no, that doesn't technically count. I find that they're separate audiences. But I've told you guys before, like Sancha Sanyo, Ichigo Marshmallow, Nono Biori. It's like, okay, all these shows alone, even like 3 of them, like not a 3x3 of like all those shows. It's like, do you think I'm stupid? Like, I know what I'm looking at. It's the Goon List. This can't possibly be the best 9 anime that you think exists ever. And if that is genuinely true, I mean, I think I could probably say, like, without question by the general public, right, that like the thing which moves you the most shouldn't be what makes your weebie the hardest. That's just what I think. I think that's like a normal thing to ask of somebody. Like, I think things about like emotional depth and like, you know, it's like, this is a Rule 34 list. It would be more surprising that a hypothetical person watches you, because then they would have had to withstand all this like criticism. Stop the crucifixion. Mine was on a Rule 34 list? No, I'm not saying that. I'm talking about this like theoretical person who may or may not have made a list in the previous anime 3x3. Bobo, no, Bior. Again, not talking about like alone, okay? It's not the presence of any single one of these. Incredible way you bobbed and weaved through that statement. I feel as if that's not, that shouldn't be a controversial thing that I'm asking for. It's just like, here, I'll put it this way, okay? Let's see. You're making your own bait 3x3 to argue it. Yeah, I'm fighting ghosts. It doesn't even come up. You guys get it. Okay? Shadowboxing. Strawman power scaling. Regardless. See, I'm looking for real pretentious shit that I can make money for and stand on the moral high ground about. Anyway, that was a good list. And honestly, Dersealander 2, you have a recommendation for me aside from seeing a therapist? Let's pull your list back up. What would be a good recommendation? I mean, unfortunately, it is all good picks, but they're like two. Unfortunately, I think Gurren Lagann, Evangelion, Gits, and Overlord make it so that it's really difficult to like hone in on what you actually like about a series, because they're just like, they're so good, you know, they're so like beloved that like I'm almost like struggling to recommend something. Strike Witches? Strike Witches, I guess. Madoka? It just makes me really want to watch Cardcaptor Sakura again. Princess Principal. Ooh! Princess Principal might go over well with you, Dersealander. Have you seen that one? Princess Principal? Ooh. I have not. That's a good suggestion. Railgun? Railgun could work if you want to get like a real time commitment in here. Mukul Dreamy or Kirato Preach-on? I haven't seen Mukul Dreamy. Haven't seen Railgun or Index? I think that might be Your Mileage May Vary. What's like a classic? I'm trying to think of like more Clamp stuff. Yeah, seeing Madoka isn't suspicious. Tsubasa Chronicles? It wasn't really satisfying though. I've seen XXX Holic. That's a good one. And Tsubasa. Dropout Idol Fruit Tart. Ooh! Maybe, Akiba Maid Wars. Am I crazy? It might not be your vibe. But Akiba Maid Wars. Just recommend Nanoha again. Nanoha takes a bit to ramp up. That's my suggestion, Thirsty Lander. Not Akiba Maid Wars. Magical Do-Re-Mi. Do-Re-Mi is good. I guess I paused like that because of... Oh wait, Symphogear? The only thing is that I'm not sure... Contact Collection? Don't watch Contact Collection. What the fuck? Daily Lives of High School Boys based off the Gintama pick. Actually, you probably would like Daily Lives of High School Boys too. I fucking love Daily Lives of High School Boys. Especially the girl parts. Have you seen Sakura Clear Card? I'm sure he's seen Sakura Clear Card. I think Akiba Maid Wars might be a good one. It's like silly and weird. It's got cute girls. You haven't seen Clear Card? I'd watch Clear Card. Clear Card was good. High School Fleet? Kankoli Anime Rec is rage bait for me specifically. Which way, Western man? Kankoli or Strike Witches after you watch Gup? I will always recommend Black Clover. Just gets better the longer it goes on. That's nice. I'm happy you like that. The Natsu Iro dropped. Wait, I fucking loved the Natsu Iro drops when I was a kid. Even though it's just based off an Arrowgate. It probably isn't very strong of an anime, admittedly. But, Clear Card is a great continuation of CCS. It is, but I just hope that they finish it. I was just thinking, like, last night, I tend to be like, you know what? Who cares if Nana never finishes? Like, sometimes, like, your relationships with people in your life, like, they go in and out of your life and you just, like, never hear from them again. And the relationships are unfinished. And I think, like, that is sort of, like... and a good encompassing of like what the vibe of Nana is. So like, it's about the wabi-sabi of an unfinished series. But then on the other hand, I'm like, can Clamp like finish like any other manga? Like any of it? Like some of them, it's fine. But like any of them, please. Just one. Alright, next up we got Mareeples! We got Mareeples now. And let's see if they link theirs. I tried to choose a variety. I like the when you guys provide like a context for it. Oh yes, okay. Added. I tried to choose a variety from across seasons, but it just turned out this way. Oh, I'm curious to know. I know I asked for this, but oh dear. Are you like worried now after that previous encounter? Let's do... this. It was a good list. It was a good list. Now I have the plastic nail sound opening stuck in my head. My computer is not loading. I'm not sure this is a correct link. That's okay. I will just look through. Oh, dang. I don't think I have Mariples' link properly. What do bribes cost today? $10. $10. $10 and your pride? You get what you get. Where is Mariples'? I don't think that the link in the super chat worked. Does anyone know where it is in the... Thank you, Hot Tungsten. Yay, thank you. Alright. So... Okay, yeah. Ooh, that one I don't recognize. We have Maid Dragon. We have Sorayori Motoi Basho. Free Run. We have Bookworm, Spice and Wolf, Isekai, Izakaya. And the bottom left is super familiar and I can't place it. And then Samurai Champloo and Apothecary Diaries. Honestly, Samurai Champloo is like sort of out of place in this list. But this is a very... Suka Suka, I'm going to cry. Shuka Shuka? I have to Google this one. Champloo goes hard. It does. Oh, what do you do at the end of the world? Suka Suka. Now this looks familiar. Wow, she's so cute in Moe. I like the blue hair girl. Alright, back to the list. Yeah, Champloo is really good. It's just like funny to see a list like this that's so like bright and lighthearted. I mean, besides for like Apothecary. Well, I think Apothecary Diaries actually counts. And even Freeman, like the lighting is very bright. All these shows are newer, except for like Spice and Wolf. And it's just funny to like see a show that like is so good. Well, obviously it's good if you like Champloo, but it's like so good that like it breaks the boundaries of like what else you would like value in an anime. I think like that's what makes it so funny. It is absolutely imperative to go in blind for a first watch. For Suka Suka? I honestly think I'd be interested in it because I like sort of moe blobby shows like this. Yeah, I did say Spice and Wolf is old, but I think Spice and Wolf still has like a moe blob style. Even for its time, it was like moe. I mean, Holo's the original waifu. So it's like... Yeah, this is original Spice and Wolf. Holo's the original waifu, so like... It still was like visually different, tonally different from Samurai Champloo. But I guess why am I harping on Samurai Champloo? It's just like a funny stick out in this list. But otherwise, a good list. And I'm happy that you're living your truth as a Maid Dragon fan because I feel like a Maid Dragon gets like unfair flack from the English-speaking community. It's fun. I will say, I didn't love Bookworm. I know that everybody liked Bookworm. I thought it was like such a slow start. You gotta go in blind with Suka Suka. It's like when people tell you not to look up anything about Outer Wilds. I have no idea what that comparison is because I've never played Outer Wilds. I like Bookworm Sag. I feel like I'm the only person ever to be like, I want to give it another try, but I just thought it was like going so slow. What's the concept of I love slow burns? I guess to me it didn't even seem like a slow burn. It was just like, well, now I'm a kid that reads books. No Slow Start is another show? Oh, I know about that show. I ended up reading the MTL of Bookworm on Shosetsu, so that's how I learned it earned its place. So you like the light novel, but not the anime? It was too one-dimensional for me. Person who enjoys life and all the experiences they are yet to face. What is this a description of? Honestly, unpopular opinion too. I didn't super love. I like the anime enough to go read the source. Oh, okay. I see. Then it's still acceptable because I was about to be like, you can't put this here. It's a strong list. I'm genuinely surprised at how many people have the isekai izakaya, because I mean, I think I've heard that it's good. I just didn't know it was like top 9 anime good. Like, is it like profoundly good? Like moody, atmospheric? Bookworm is like Dr. Stone, but they don't aura farm. I think another anime came out at the same time as this that I remember people really liking, and it's the one with like the white-haired witch girl. I just like a simple story. She's a kid that loves books and sets about creating an entire printing industry in medieval fantasy world just so she can read again, and then other stuff happens. I've seen other stuff like that too, where like a doctor gets reborn. That show is kind of boring. Lots of like doctors that like bring their modern medical knowledge. Yeah, Elaine. Hold on, Isekai Izakaya really is a different worse show. Sorry, I'm calling it the wrong thing. Isn't this like Restaurant to Another World? I'm pretty sure it's called Isekai Izakaya. It did beat out Mob Psycho Gundam and Trigun. There's Isekai Izakaya as well. They're shared universes. I did not know that. Restaurant to Another World. Isekai Shokudo. That's this one. Isekai Shokudo. Isekai Izakaya. And you know what's crazy? I actually watched this one a little bit and I was like, eh. Huh. Actually, I'm not sure because there's another isekai that shares the universe and they mention a restaurant. The one on the list is the superior of the two, which is the one that I haven't watched. What order did they come out in? Because now I'm like really curious. Original television drama. Net animation? 2018. Izakaya has 0 charm. Isekai Shokudo. I almost want to say that I didn't watch Isekai Shokudo just because I watched the other one and was like, I'm not gonna watch that shit again. Oh! Refill Max. Thank you for the $10 tip. Hi, Ashton. I discovered you through VV and stuck around. Ooh, whoa. I have to scroll up. And stuck around because of your lexical bravado and because I think my social skills are passively improving just by listening to you. LOL. It's always a blast to watch your streams and I hope to stick around a long time. Thank you, Refill Max. Thank you so much for the tip. Were you also trying to push up your 3x3? Was that what this was for? The idea of somebody's social skills improving by listening to me, of all people, is so funny. I don't have a 3x3, no, just saying hi. Aw, thank you. Thank you. Let's go back to the list. Alright. But other than that, I think Apothecary Diaries and Free Rent are really strong. In fact, when I was redoing my 3x3, because I had done my 3x3 a few years ago, when I was redoing my 3x3, I was also inclined to put Free Rent and Apothecary Diaries because even though I am a pretentious anime watcher who has seen a lot of anime and is judgmental about it, I was thinking like, I sort of wanted to throw in stuff, not just stuff that I found to be like, you know, like the one NL quote where it's like when you watch stuff only with the lens of like, is it good? Like you like neuter yourself basically, and like you should be watching stuff for how much you like it rather than like what value it has inherently because of its quality. So I was trying to be like, for me, a lot of the time it's 1-to-1, but sometimes it's not always 1-to-1 because I also find like enjoyment in picking stuff apart, and I enjoy like slop that's like I'm critical of. I also enjoy stuff that I have like nostalgia goggles for, and I hate people that only watch like 9 out of 10 shows live a little. Yeah, that's why it's like, that's sort of what I'm getting at when it's like just a list full of good shows. It's like, yeah, they're all good shows, you know? So I tried to like reach out, and it's like maybe, but what's crazy is that like for me, that was like me considering putting in quality slop is real. That was me considering adding in like Free Rent or Apothecary Diaries. Everybody needs a 6 out of 10 that changed their life, right? Which I feel like is such an unfair thing because I think both of those anime are like super good. But I was just trying to think like an anime that I found myself like chomping at the bit to get more content of. It was Free Rent and Apothecary Diaries, and so I really heavily considered those. So then we should do a guilty pleasure 3x3. I think that would be really interesting to do someday too, because I think that says a lot about the soul. But also, would you put something you pick apart on your 3x3? I'm trying to think, because in my top 10 favorite anime, there is probably one bad one, or one bad one and like 2 questionable ones. Let me remember this, because let's see. Yeah, honestly, Sekirei, which is an ecchi, but I watched it when I was young. I really like the art style, I really like the music, and I genuinely do like the plot. So Sekirei is a show where it's like, I think objectively is not good and just like didn't do it for other people. But for me, I loved it. Also, Sengoku Basara probably pales in comparison as an adaptation of the game. I've never played the game, but like obsessed with Sengoku Basara. I watched it with like a wholly uncritical eye. I love it. It probably has like, it lacks in ways that I am not aware of. And then also Natsume Yujincho. Natsume Yujincho is very, very good for like 5 seasons. And then finally in like the most recent season, I found myself being like, I think I'm sick of this now. Like, I think it's less comfy and more like I'm falling asleep. But I think it still deserves its spot on my like favorite anime of all time, even if I'm like critical of it. Excuse me. Me enjoying Keijo unironically because it's a good sports anime. Yeah. The game is just Dynasty Warriors love, so it's okay. Yeah, it's also just like a constant push and pull between like weighing what's important to you. But anyway, so that's my explanation for that. This makes me want to watch Suka Suka really bad, so thank you for giving me an explanation. Other than that, the reason why I didn't comment on Soro Yorimo Toyobasho, Marauding Meeples, is because I feel like this was on a lot of lists on my previous anime 3x3, and I mentioned like it's just a damn good show. It's just a damn good show, life-changing for a lot of people. And what's this? Unpopular opinion. I have never liked the anime but loved the manga. It was just a product of its time when it comes to the... What was this in reference to? Death Note? I'd mentioned before about how like the Death Note anime is both like bad and also like super good. One slop I'm surprised we haven't seen is Devil's a Part-Timer. It's because the Devil is a Part-Timer 2nd season that was just absolutely fucking awful dog shit garbage fire like ruined any goodwill people had for the series. Yes, guess season 2 killed its goodwill. Like legitimately the worst season 2 ever. I can't believe people actually waited for that. And you know what? I guessed it, because the original season wasn't even that damn good, okay? It really wasn't even that damn good. It was fine at best. And then everybody pushed it and pushed it and pushed it and pushed it for years and years and years. And then, oh surprise, the season 2 comes out because a bunch of uninspired people want to like make a cash grab off of nostalgia bait now that Western fans are into Devil's a Part-Timer. And guess what? It's terrible. Season 1 was so good. I hated the fact that they were like legitimately gonna make the hero girl. I don't know. Here we go again. I don't feel super strongly about it. I just feel like we didn't need that, guys. We didn't need that. We didn't need that. Meanwhile, Promised Neverland Season 2 doesn't exist. See, it's like, I feel like it's almost better to have been like so astronomically terrible that it's enraged everybody, because then Promised Neverland still exists in the cultural consciousness as like a hate watch, but then people always go, well, the first season was so good and the second season was so bad. Like the fact that the season 2 of Devil's a Part-Timer is so incredibly overwhelmingly mediocre was just like the worst way you could go about it. That's all I've got to say. All right, next up we got, thank you for this, Marie Pools. I appreciate your submission and your dono, and I hope... Did I give you a suggestion for an anime to watch? I didn't. Let's try and think of an anime for Marie Pools. Well, if you like stuff that has good adaptations of light novels, I'm like tempted to do a light novel anime, but I'm trying to think of one that's like good. If you like Yuri, there's that one light novel adaptation. ReZero. No, I forget it. It's the Isekai Yuri light novel adaptation. Campfire Cooking in Another World. Data Live. Okay. Furthest Place in the Universe always reminds me of how fun crossover art with Camp was. What did I do? S1. Interesting. Yuri Kuma. But wait, we don't know who that Marie Pools likes Yuri. I'm sorry, but Yuri Kuma isn't that good. It's so good. Best modern cooking isekai. What's the one cooking isekai where the dude has like a Fenrir familiar? The Executioner and Her Way of Life? Campfire Cooking in Another World? I get to see so much yaoi, like bestiality yaoi of... Oops, 1 second. Of the Fenrir guy and the guy from that show. Yeah. Executioner and Her Way of Life. Oh no, this one was like the bait one where they kill off the main guy in the first episode. No. Not this one, not this one. Isekai Yuri anime. It's the magical revolution of the reincarnated princess and the genius young lady. So, don't ruin my image of campfire cooking. I'm sorry, like I think you are in like the severe minority of fans of this. I'm pretty sure that the entire fandom for campfire cooking is 100% women that will draw the guy from that show getting empregged by the wolf. Like I could even send you links to Twitters like right now. I hope that was satisfactory, Mareeples. I'm gonna try and think on more shows. Because you have such like cutesy, good feeling shows. Like Maid Dragon. I love Maid Dragon. Is it like that in Japan? Or just with the white women? I think it's specifically like this one Southeast Asian artist. Thank you for the review. I've seen a few hundred probably. I gotta think on this. I think you gave me more of anything else than Suka Suka. Suka Suka looked interesting. Did anybody else watch Shukafuku no Campanella? I'm pretty sure Aquatope on White Sand. It's a kind of bad adaptation of a Eroge, but I think the art was like so cute. Damn, am I secretly a Fujoshi? Ooh, Aquatope was fun. Trying to think what to do next. But in the meantime, we will move on to Anonymous Lex. Sorry to bother, can I be added to the queue? Yes, yes, yes. Alright. I think that Anonymous Lex was at the very start, like near today's. So... let's see. I keep bringing up the wrong profile, sorry. It's hard because I have the streamer mode on and I don't know how to turn it off. Lex. I don't know if I'll find it. Help! Oh, it's on Twitter. Oh, okay. Was it... did you send it today? Did you link it in your message? Okay, no you didn't. Discord settings. App settings. Now there's like a stream mode enabled. Enable stream mode. Don't do that. Okay, there we go. Now it's finally off and I can see everybody's names. Jeez, finally. Sorry? Wait, why are you sorry? It's my own ineptitude. How many replies did this? Okay, only 64. That's easy enough. Wait, were we supposed to resend them? No, please don't resend them, please. I think we might actually only get through paid ones today. Oh, crap. Oh god, everything's breaking. Somebody deleted their post. This post was deleted by the author. It's probably one of the more recent replies to the original post because I kept changing my mind. Another one was deleted! Another one was deleted! What? Sisyphus is 3x3 stream. I know, and then whenever I do another, people are like, can I send mine? Yes, you can. You can, but it's gonna really burden me. You must understand. Oh god, this is breaking. You can say no. I don't want to say no. I want to see them all. How many have you gone through today? Like, I think about 6. Ah, shit. Space Dandy really struck a chord to a lot of people. Yeah. In a lot of these. Hum. I can't find this. I'm struggling. Do any of my little minions want to do my bidding? And point to it for me? Huh? What? I want to find Anonymous Lex's 3x3, but it's on Twitter, and I don't know where it is. She never learns and actually puts a timer up? Wait, this is the first I've been suggested to put a timer up. Huh? Timer? Lexicon, right? No, Anonymous Lex. Easy mistake. Thank you, though. Are you sure it's on Twitter? Do you have a different name on Twitter? There was a 7-minute timer last time, but you didn't follow at all. Was there? I think we floated the idea, and I was like, no. Na-na-na-na. Ma-na-na. Na-na-na-na-na. How long have I been live? Sorry. It should be the same name. I'm not seeing it as the thing. Found it. If I can post links. Yes, 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 please, please, please. Having way more fun with these reviews than last time. Yeah? What was bad about last time? Like, genuinely curious. So I can make sure that I always improve. Wasn't bad, it's just like the selections. Honestly, yeah, I feel like there's probably more to talk about this time. You were mean. I think I'm actually being meaner this time. It's just more entertaining. Post link, post link, post link. Oh, I did? Oh. I was looking on Twitch. I didn't even see it. Oh. Wait, where'd you post it? Sorry. How much do we have to donate to make you extra mean? It should be right there, like in chat. Oh, it didn't come up for some reason on my OBS. If it's a YouTube chat message, you probably got auto-modded. Yeah, I don't see it. Oh, also, Kazuma and Evan, thank you for the $20 tip. Proud of you and your progress the past year I've been here. I love you in this community, and my time here has been such a blast. You're stuck with me for a while. Ashton Martin, I threw my 3x3 in the Discord clap. Thank you for the $20. And also, Stream Nilo, thank you so much for the $50. Thank you, thank you. Can you post it in the Discord? Because it looks like it got auto-modded. Their @ is sewerratgov. Okay, thank you. Okay, so slightly different name. Yes, that's right. Oh, you got my emotes in your name and your bio. Ooh! Good luck with Donathon. Yo, thank you so much. I just found it. I found it too. Finally! Oops, wrong one. It just took a hot second. This is Anonymous Lex's Anime 3x3. We've got Toradora, JoJo Part 1, Skip and Loafer, Spice and Wolf, the original anime, Baki the Grappler, I forget the name of this animated, that's right there, and Kaguya-sama, Initial D, and Dandadan. This is our first Initial D appearance, I think. Makeine. Oh yes, the losing heroines. Yes, 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 yes. Makeine. Also, is this our first list with JoJo on it too? I think Anonymous Lex has got to be shadow banned because I didn't see scrolling through every reply. I know, I didn't see it either, and I went through like twice. No, part 1 had a Joji part 1 maybe? What are you guys talking about? I gotta say the opening scene of Losing Heroine is hilarious. I'll admit I never gave it. Jojo part 1 was on mine specifically. We had a lot of Diamonds and Breakable. That is true. So this is just the first appearance of this. I guess I was talking about today specifically, Timinator. I'll admit I didn't give Makeine a fighting chance, unfortunately. This is good. Initial D and Kaguya, and also Makeine, and Donothon, and Skip and Lover, and Toradora, and Spice Wolf. So you like a romance anime. There was an initial D first stage last time too, I think. Yeah, I guess my memory is just starting to fail me. I really enjoyed Makeine. Makeine is very lovingly made. Kaguya quality, I say. Kaguya quality, I say. Really? What is Makeine about? I'd heard it's like the losing heroines, but what exactly is it about? Yeah, romance like Kakuya and Jotaro. Or Jonathan and Speedwagon. Romance between Jonathan and Dio. No! That's too easy. No. It did blow up when it aired. I do remember that, and then I just was like busy, I guess. Did I say that Donothon counts as a romance too? Because Donothon also counts as a romance too. I'm curious about specifically why part 1. Because like a chatter said, part 3 is like the JoJo-iest JoJo part. But I know that people hate the Monster of the Week format. All the girls are losing heroines and guys they pine for. So, do they all have a crush on the same guy? Does that guy get any of the girls? Makeine. Diff, guys. Makeine, too many losing heroines is terrible. The first YouTube video that comes up. I'm kind of surprised that this is like a show that is popular, because the fact that the girls have, and it's the same artist as I forget her name. Luna. The artist. It's such a sleeper hit romance anime. Losing heroine is about the secondary characters in romance stories who lose the romance battle. Yes, I know, that has also been mentioned. After 3 years, you should know she doesn't care about that. Wait, what are we talking about? I guess I'm just surprised that a show like Makeine, which is about like girls who like other guys, is popular. Because like that doesn't fall in like the typical reverse harem siblingship in JoJo. What about this? It's not because they're siblings, it's just because it's too easy. It has great character development. I probably would like it then, because I love that sort of thing. I love like messy romance shows. I guess I was just judging it like by its cover, because to me it's so like typical reverse harem looking, and so the fact that all the girls like other guys was like, these whores. That's how I thought. That was my immediate first thought when you guys just explained it to me. Not that I think like that. I'm just surprised that a show like this could get popular. But I'm sure that's the argument of like, this dude is like taking up the sloppy seconds. Blah, 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 blah. No, it's the opposite. You feel for the girls? Right, because all they are pure maidens in love. Okay. The main dude just wants some friends. How do I submit one of these for you to blast me on? You can reply to my tweet or post in my... Yes, it's a very pure maidens in love kind of show. I think that's beautiful. Okay, I should watch Makeine, shouldn't I? I'm curious why that YouTube video is like so... Makeine trash. I want to see this.
Mocking too many heroines, aka how to say, fucking princess, complete trash. If you like this anime, it's time to go outside.
Like, this is literally where I was like, I'm surprised this show's popular, because, like... "10 out of 10 rage bait got me fuming. Ooh, this rage bait almost got me." My favorite satire channel. No wonder this guy only has 1.2k subs. Okay, so that's an unpopular opinion. So I have haven't started watching this show. I usually like watching rom-coms, not exclusively, but I like them. I don't even mind harems, really. It seems like this series has fantastic animation. What's stopping me is giving this a shot is two things. I dislike MCs who are passive. It seems like this MC will be a beta cuck who listens to chicks talk about other guys, who doesn't step up and take control of the situation. Like, this is what I was like, I'm pretty sure. I'm surprised that this show has, like, not garnered an audience that feels this way. I guess I'm proud though. This is like convincing me to watch it because I like messy. I love Nagi no Asukara. I love like messy love triangle, like rejected, jilted. He's not even a beta cook. He's actually cool. One of the comments on that video too was like, he's literally a eunuch. He doesn't even give a, he like doesn't even want them. I think I gotta watch this now. Because it sounds very wholesome. Yo, you like messy? Yes. Messy, messy, messy! Eunuch? Oh wait, also Kitsu, thank you so much for the $10 tip. Now, I don't know about everyone else, but having Rurouni Kenshin as top anime would be wild given... Oh, what is this in reference to? Given all that happened, but still. Wait, who is this in... You're fighting ghosts, Kitsu. Who is this in reference to? No, I know what they're referencing with that, but like, has anybody had Rurouni Kenshin on their list today? No, I know that the author is very problematic and went to jail for possessing stuff. Samurai X almost made it for me. And that's Rurouni Kenshin, right? I think they're fighting inner demons. Oh. I feel... I have like a bad... So did the author of Galkajon. I have to say... That isn't as much of a shocker. Considering the content of their art. As opposed to Rurouni Kenshin. Which has been like a historical... smudge against his hair, his legacy. I feel conflicted because I can understand being very like torn up about something like that and like very upset because you like love that series. But I don't know. And I know that's not possible, that you can detach the art from the artist. Not wholly, not in a vacuum. I guess what I mean is that I think it's fine to like lament the fact that you enjoyed it and still do, perhaps. I don't want to make it like a... It just sucks. It just like really sucks. It just really sucks. Like, you can't deny that they had like a huge cultural impact. You can't deny that he's like a terrible person. Like, it just sucks. I guess just where did this topic come from? I have no idea. Kitsu just super chatted me $10 talking about Rurouni Kenshin. Like, it just sucks. Anyway, let's go back to this 3x3. I'm so sorry, Anonymous Lex. What else about this? You know, I like Baki for like comedic value, but like, is Baki like good? You really like a rom-com. I'm trying to think of something good rom-com to recommend. No? Yes? No. I've heard no. Baki looks so ugly and Baki's unhinged, but I think it's like so awesome. Probably not, but it's hype. I'll accept that. Oshinoko? Don't piss me off. Don't piss me off. Don't piss me off. I think Baki has some BL vibes. I don't think I could get over like the disgusting roided bulging muscles. Every Baki clip I've seen was the most batshit insane thing. I've only ever seen like manga stills of Baki. Uzaki wants to hang out, or maybe Komi can't communicate. No, actually, I'm gonna recommend the better romance anime. If you like a romance anime, if you like a slice of life, Boku Yaba. And I'm holding you by the shoulders right now, Anonymous Lex, okay? You can't count the guy out, okay? I know he's gonna sound like a little freakazoid Chunibyo for a couple episodes, but like, you gotta watch it. If you haven't seen it, I have like a typical prescribed few series for anybody that likes certain genres, and I think that's the one that I'm pushing today. Boku Yaba, is that how you sell it? It's like Boku no Kokoro no Yabai Yatsu. I'll type it. It's a cute middle schooler rom-com. Dangers in My Heart is the American. The one with the size gap? Yes. It's a reverse Toradora situation. And it's awesome. And I just think it's really cute. It might be like a little bit too mushy because I think the only like real rom-com you have on here is Kaguya-sama. But man, it's hard to like find a good recommendation for something that is like a really good show that just like has a nice romance. It's always like a really good show with a bad romance, or a really good romance show but it's a romance show with like no... I'm surprised there hasn't been any love Chunibyo in Other Delusions either. Yeah, that hasn't come up either, but I'm glad it hasn't, because then I wouldn't have to admit that I don't like it very much. Reverse Toradora in what way? The guy's really short and the girl's really tall. That's all. You've inspired me to watch Makeine. This is the second list that has inspired me to watch a show that I ended up passing on. My senpai is annoying. Oh, that's the one where it's like the workplace romance. I kind of like that one too. I would have put Chinikoya on mine if it didn't put a limit on KyoAni shows. It does suck that KyoAni is just that good, huh? How about Tomo-chan? Like, see, these are still just like romances. And they're also just not that good. Like, Tomo-chan was like, okay. Tomo-chan was good. This was a guilty pleasure even when I was young. Lovely Complex. I should rewatch that. Kaicho wa Maid-sama. Again, like, also not good. Golden Time, don't fucking piss me off, man. Like, I can't co-sign that. Komi-san also like takes a bajillion years to get to 5 miles per hour. The Tomo-chan manga is good. The anime isn't. Also, I loved Kaicho wa Maid-sama, the anime, when I was a kid. I just don't think it's like good. 100 Girlfriends is an ecchi comedy, but it's funny. Oh no, I forgot about Golden Time. I don't forget about Golden Time. We got a character from Golden Time. We got literally Nana from Golden Time on Annie Guesser the other day. Oh, we haven't done Annie Guesser today. Komi-san becomes so incredibly off the reins but simultaneously boring. Ooh, you might like After the Rain. Questionable age gap. It's not about the romance. It's about life. A girl I liked got me into Kaicho wa Maid-sama, so I still kind of like it. LOL. Ooh. Focus M. I like the way you sell it. What did I focus on? I think we've wrapped this one up. Anonymous Lex, I hope you enjoyed me picking this apart. I wish I had better stuff to recommend to you. Alright, next up we've got Alexander Money. I like the manga better, and a tall girl I liked said the anime/manga was creepy. Oh no, that's sad to hear. She's like self-hating. Alright. Oh wow. Oh, here we go. You asked for Chunikoi? We got Chunikoi. Alright, so we've got Death Note, Toradora again, Full Metal Alchemist, 2003, Tanya, Code Geass, Nodame Cantabile, Chunikoi, Azumanga, and Bobobo. So you like a gag manga. I have something just right off the top of my head. Okay, it's a little bit more insane than Azumanga Daioh and Bobobo. Maybe not more insane than Bobobo, but TQ. TQ you might like. What's the other one? We were talking about TQ last night on the stream. TQ is like insane and stupid and funny, and you might like it. TQ, maybe TQ is a good rack. TQ is so dumb. Tio's School Road. I didn't like Tio's School Road too much. Also, if you like gag manga, Daily Lives of High School Boys. Tanya was a show where I want to give it another chance because so many people like it, but I just could never get over the fact that like it was some fat old man inside of Tanya. Like they forget, the show forgets that, but like I don't forget that. Does she hate Toradora? I thought it was universally liked. I think somebody, he wasn't, I'm sorry, that was rude of me. Somebody described it best. I just think Toradora could have been a little shorter, I guess. I think I ended up watching, it's like the ultimate Kugumi Rie show. I think I just ended up watching Toradora like after I had already watched other tsundere anime, so I was like a little bit sick of it by then. Tanya in the source material was also not as outright evil. True, pacing was dragging, but their love story was sweet. I gotta give Toradora another watch. I thought I would like Tanya anime a lot, but it felt so uncomfortable with itself. Ooh, I'm curious to know more about this. No, because she's extremely racist. I can't lie to you, the Tanya ending is kind of good. Like the ending song. But anyway, I've gone like back and forth on Death Note because Death Note is like such an important anime and it has such like awesome scenes. It's like, but like I think, yeah, Lost. Is that the ending or the opening? I can't remember. But I mean, it's Death Note. Like, it's Death Note. It's good. Also, is this specifically the 2003 Full Metal Alchemist? I think it is. I can't tell what you guys are talking about. It's Brotherhood? Sorry, I can't tell because it's cut off. It looked sort of like cell painted for a second. It's 09. Still good. Well, actually, my goodwill towards you depends wholly on whether or not you hate the original. Fuck you. FMAB got Greenling automatically better. It's just, I wish that, like, I like both, but Brotherhood is a bit more. Okay, that's very valid, and I respect your opinion. Very valid, and I respect your opinion. Seeing Death Note, Toradora, and Fullmetal Alchemist and Code Geass, it's just, this is a very, like, 2015 sort of list. Also, I don't want to touch on it because I think that the female lead was too annoying with the Tsune stuff and it turned me off from watching it. See, at this point, I was well aware what tsundere was, and I also was a Kugumi Rie fan. I was just like kind of getting bored at some moments. But then I did love the actual romance of the two characters when it actually ramps up. All these shows were on Netflix in 2013 to 15. That makes perfect sense. Because I was thinking, like, that makes actually perfect sense. That makes perfect sense. I hate to always admit that I don't like Chunikoi. I don't like Chunikoi that much, and I don't like Hyoka. And I guess I don't know. With Chunikoi, it was like, I think I was at a moment in my life too where I was like also just getting over being a Chunibyo, and so watching Chunikoi like wasn't fun and endearing. It was just like, this girl is so fucking annoying. Like, all these girls are really annoying me. Because I was also like a high school girl, I think. I can't really recall. Hyoka is amazing, what? I just didn't love it. See, I'm talking about Chunikoi right now. You're cringe because you see yourself in that cringe. It must have been one of those. Hyoka is peak. I don't want to get into it because, like, genuinely, I don't really remember Hyoka. I just remember being like, TLDR, Tanya felt like it wanted to be a supernatural war fantasy religion stuff, but instead went all, okay, isekai power trip modern warfare tactics now. That's the thing that I don't like in isekai, when they like get like an unfair advantage because of their like modern understanding. Sometimes I like it, and sometimes it's like, bro, you're gonna genocide everybody. Like, anyway. Your ass hated Gate then? I actually really liked Gate. I thought that was kind of funny because it was like legitimately just like the actual JIDF in a different world. It's different than like somebody getting put into like a body and getting a second do-over at life and then being like, yes, yes, I will take over the world. You know? Gate S2 is going to be interesting. Is that really happening? But anyway, now that I've nitpicked your list, I'm gonna give you kudos because Code Geass on here is a crazy pull. Also, the fact that like Nodame Canterville is like a crazy pull amongst these other shows. Like, these are all... Was Nodame really on Netflix? I'm surprised it's not more popular because of that. Maybe it's because it like was too grounded or something. Because it's about like real people. Geass was on Adult Swim. Well, Alexander Money specified that this was all stuff that was on Netflix. Geass was on Adult Swim. It's hardly an obscure thing. Yeah? I'm older than you're giving me credit for. I didn't say that. Oh. I'm gonna scroll up to where you said that. Code Geass is a crazy pull. Did I say that? I think I probably said that and then cut myself off. But I've forgotten the full thought. Anyway. No, yeah, I got cut off by dumb comments. You just did, yeah. You know, I got cut off by comments that were enraging me, and then my brain reset. I think just I probably meant to say that Nodame Canterville is a crazy bull among these shows. And also, I fucking love Code Geass. Sorry. I need to stop reading chat, actually. I should just stream as if nobody's here. Because I'm getting rage baited. I'm getting rage baited about Oshinoko. I'm getting rage baited about my questionable opinions about other anime. W Code Geass. That's like one hill I'm willing to die on. Because I think Code Geass actually, you know, somebody asked earlier, what's like a questionable anime that you put on your list? Code Geass is one of them. Code Geass is a questionable anime that I would put on my 3x3. Because, Oshinoko should have, you know what? I'm happy. I'm glad you think that, because you met Evan. You think they should have got the incest route. Anyway, I'm stopped reading comments now because of stuff like that. Code Geass is a questionable quality anime that I would add to my 3x3 because there's so many scenes that are like epic and like mind-boggling. They're awesome. The energy is awesome. The tension, the stakes are higher than ever. The tension is amazing. And then there are other scenes that are just like fucking awful. And it's crazy. Like the highs are so high in Code Geass and the lows are so low. And the fact that it's an anime original is crazy. And the fact that they kept the momentum going in the second season is crazy. Like, I think that would be my vote for your 9x9 LOL top 81. I feel like I could do it. All I know of Code Geass OP, the phone scene mechs, and it's gory. It's a marvel of anime. I don't think it's gory. It really isn't all... Is it gory? Maybe it is. The lows are so low. Yes, but the lows are so low in a way that's like fucking hilarious. So I think it's... I remember driving Code Geass after 2 episodes when I tried watching it when I was 11 because I was mad the MC wasn't just using his powers to seduce women. Man, I wouldn't admit to that. Mech politics, school life. Luckily, they dropped the school life BS after a while because that does get like infuriating. But like Code Geass is one where I will like staunchly defend because it's just like so... The awesome moments are like so awesome. The music is so awesome. The lows of Code Geass are just LOL Pizza Hut. Yeah, what other show has legitimate Pizza Hut advertising in it that you guys can think of? The school life is important. Not really. Not really in the grand scheme of things. But it does evolve past that, which I think is awesome. Can you imagine being somebody that went to school with a Lelouch when then he becomes like fucking dictator of the entire world? Like what the actual hell? Like I was just like in calculus with that dude like 6 months ago. Crazy. I'm on the school life is important because it gives you a sense of the normalcy they all lose. That is a good point, Alexander Money. That's a really good point. I also like the scenes where it's like Lelouch is being like super evil and conniving and he like can't turn his Geass off and he needs to like chase some stupid cat around the school and then everyone is like, wow, Lelouch is acting so weird. And like they're all like being like stupid little high school students and he's like, fuck, like I need to use my Geass like so I can like kill the National Guard. Like it's crazy. You can't justify the cat helmet episode. The cat helmet episode is so... Oh my god. The cat episode was peaking. I'll defend it. Questionable quality anime on my list would probably be Bofuri. It's just comedy. Yeah, how you feel about Bofuri is nuts. Sorry, I couldn't help it. Also, Bobobo is a great pick. Bobobo is like super avant-garde. I stand by what I said earlier though about you should watch Daily Lives of High School Boys. And thank you for the list. All right, next up we have Wowls. Can you add me to the 3x3 list tonight if there's time? Why, yes, it's your turn, Wowls. All right, let's see where Wowls has posted. Bofuri is wonderful. Episode 3 is what creating online worlds is all about. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't watch it. I just wanted to make a D's Nuts joke. That's the one where it's like the girl puts like all her stats into defense, right? Friends on Twitter? Okay. Alright. The tanky little girl? Yeah, okay. Okay. Not MASH Curie Light. You know what it is? She is like MASH, isn't she? Sorry, I started scrolling through Anonymous Lex's account. I'll look away. I'm sorry. What's wrong with you? What? Ego searching is my God-given right. I didn't look too hard. I didn't say nothing. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Stalking? You should do that more often. I do it. Ah! They're gonna kill me. I need to hydrate. She saw everything, it's all over? No, I didn't. Mostly I was like about I remember the days of like people tweeting about VTubers and stuff, but it's always so like mind-boggling to think that people would want to like tweet about me. The last 6 posts were about you anyway, so it's probably fine. Really? People think about me when I'm not live? People even like tweet about me into the void? Even when there's no like social currency to gain? Never done that before? Yeah. Wait, or is that sarcasm? You have to use /SRS or /S if you're sarcastic. You know her ass is not thinking? In Beaufort, the MC is the stress tester for the game. Overpowered but still challenged and forced to think creatively, it's what made the show enjoyable. Oh! Sometimes you just need to tweet a clip of a cute VTuber. I really like Ashley Martin. Like, the crazy stuff to find in ego searches is like... tweeting into the void because you got rage baited by the chill again. The crazy stuff to find in ego searches is like the stuff that doesn't have your name. That's like the actual creepy stuff. So... ego search. I was saying it like an annoying weeaboo. Wait, who am I looking for right now? So I got off topic. I hope that the people that I'm skipping up next are fine because they didn't mention wanting me to look through their 3x3. Like Owl Knight didn't mention a 3x3. If you're still here, Owl Knight, let me know. Also, so I guess next up in our queue is Wowls, Kazuma, and Evan. Also, Stream Nilo gave a tip but didn't mention. And then also Kitsu. Didn't mention a 3x3, but I'm assuming it's for that. That doesn't say your name. Yeah, like, you know, like a person who watches me, but be like this Chilla. OMG, the Chilla. Or like, we'll use a nickname Ashy, one that's like ungoogleable, you know? There's a bunch of new pictures that talk about you exclusively on their Twitter and without using your name, or just like Ash is crazy. What? What? Really? I don't see any of that. What? Oh my god, is there a good tag to use when tweeting about you into the void? Wait, for stuff that you want me to see? I've actually been thinking I do need to make like a actual stream tag though. You need to level up your stalking? I know, I need to make like a private Twitter list and add everybody to it. I think what would be like the next level stalking, tweeting about Ash going to be discreet. What would be like next level stalking is if I had like a secret like RSS feed or something that like auto sorted and like showed all instances of like tweets likely to be about myself or something. Streaming clips tag. I know I really need a streaming clips tag because there have been more pick crew that want to like share screenshots and share like perhaps less like really like edited or funny clips of me, and I want you guys to be able to share that, but I don't have like a good place to do it right now. Name searching you to the max. I had that made on B-Sky, but barely anyone in the pick crew uses that anymore. Actually, yeah, I wonder if anybody's like tweeting about me on Blue Sky. I wonder if are you out there? Anybody? Also, my domain is broken on Blue Sky. Okay, we gotta find Wowls. I think that Wowls is... I did today. I only use B-Sky nowadays. Oh my god. Wait, I should go stalking. It's because I changed domain host. I'll have to fix it. Alright, where is Wowls? Where's Wowls? I don't know how Mastery does it, but she stalks fans' posts that don't mention her at all. She must have like a private account, because what happens is if you seem like you're a fan and you keep liking tweets, you'll get more tweets on your For You page of just people who aren't mentioning things by name. And what's really weird actually is that somehow, I don't know how this happened, for the past like couple months, I've been getting like only Hololive drama tweets. Like people that have like the rainbow in their bio, they're like, I like this company, only posting about like there was some like drama with other, and then like the drama with Louis and Lelouch from Code Geass, where they had like the collab. They were like, how dare they put, and then the Bakemonogatari one, like I don't know why it's appearing on my timeline, and it's like that. It's not the people being like, oh, the people getting mad about this are so stupid. It's the people that are getting mad about it. It's the people that are getting really pissed off about it. It's like, what? I don't want to see this stuff. It's crazy. Where's Wowls? Does anyone have the link to Wowls'? Any reason to take shots type of person, I fear. Oh, thank you, Wowls. Thank you. Ash's world is just full of hate, but only because like Twitter shows me this incredibly biased timeline. Like we've actually talked about this before, where like I was under the impression that like everybody hated like something, some media that came out, and then I mentioned it on stream, like, oh, everybody hates it, and then everyone in my picker was like, what are you talking about? Like, it's critically acclaimed. I think it was like Fallout or something. When the Fallout show on Amazon Prime came out, like I only saw people being like, this fucking piece of shit show, blah 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 blah, like hating it and stuff. And so I was like, oh my god, it's like doing terrible, everybody hates it. You should try clicking the I'm not interested button. I actually do. Like, I actually do click the, like, don't show me this account again. Like, I'm not interested in this. Ooh. Oh. Okay, so now we have Wowls' list. I don't think that button really works. That button actively does not work. Wasn't a fan of the writing, I dropped it. Okay, I don't know what I'm referring to. Alright, we got Steins Gate, Odd Taxi. Oh fuck, I have this one. Is this Summertime Record? Am I crazy? That's what it is, right? Rendering, sorry. And then Free Run, and then Bochi, and then Diamond is Unbreakable, Erased, Cowboy Bebop. Oh my god, my brain almost reset. And then K-On! And this might be the movie because they're in London, perhaps. Summertime Rendering, yippee. I want to finish Summertime Rendering so bad. I liked it and then I just like forgot to finish it, but I really liked it. Sorry. This is a really strong list. And I feel like I can see like a uniting factor. There's like time travel stuff in Erased and Steins Gate, and like a sci-fi mystery in JoJo, and then there's a mystery in Odd Taxi, and thank you. I think if you're into like really eccentric anime, you could try watching Sunny Boy. Oh wait, alternatively, here's my fave anime with time shenanigans. Oh, so this is like your thing. You made a follow-up to about time shenanigans anime. And it's got Tatami Galaxy and ReZero on it. Okay. I love Sunny Boy. I pegged you correctly. Isn't Summertime also a time loop series? Yeah, right? Sunny Boy OST is so good. I know. Sunny Boy is so... I'm not sure that I like fully understood it, but it was good. It was profound. Or you might like Eden of the East, not really time stuff, but like mystery. Eden of the East could be interesting. Even with Erased for making that Asian Kung Fu Generation Erased song. It wasn't for that show? What? So has Asian Kung Fu Generation ever made a song for an anime? Because I know that they did it was an old song. Oh, I know that they have a Naruto song. Did they make that song for Naruto then? Oh. I have Eden on my watch list. Gotta bump it up. Yes, 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 yes. Are you serious? I don't know. Why are you guys confused? Why are you guys questioning me? Asian Kung Fu Generation did the Tatami OP. That's right. You probably have seen the Night is Young Walk On Girl. Is that the name of it? Yes, they made a lot of anime openings. She hasn't seen the Naruto anime. No, I guess all I was asking was like, why did they use an old song for Erased then? That's it. Or is Asian Kung Fu Generation just like that good that that anime will like use their songs that already exist? I mean, JoJo uses old songs too. Well, that's what I'm kind of wondering about. Like, are they a type of band where it's like, we don't make anime songs, you can just use our song in an anime? And then the other day they released the Ray song Re in the way they would have released it originally. I mean, it's the same with Lark Seal, right? Where it's like they a lot of their songs, not a lot, but a few of their songs have been used in anime, but they weren't made for the anime, right? They were just like picked. I think? Is that what you're trying to agree with me about? Yeah, repurposed songs. I like when anime does that. I didn't realize that the one that was in Erased was like an old song. I liked Erased. I think it sort of like fumbled the ending maybe a little bit, but I liked Erased. It's a solid list. Bochi, Odd Taxi, I really like. I want to finish Summertime Rendering. The K-On! I don't think K-On's all that odd, especially with Bochi. I didn't like the couple that matched at the end. Yeah, it had like a cuck ending. Crazy, right? Whoa. I forgot about that until just now. Because I only ever read yaoi doujinshis of like the serial killer guy and the main guy. My bad. That's wild, LOL. You read what? Nothing. It's really good, I swear. The show to MC? No, like when he's aged up. Where he's like, I know it was you. I've come out of my coma. And like holds him hostage. It's like toxic. When he got the high school girl as consolation though. Yeah, that is true. This tag stream gonna be fire. Nope. I refuse to elaborate. Oh wait, also this is this Link Click? This is the Chinese show, right? Link Click from your list, Wobbles? Wobbles? I honestly don't think I'm gonna be surprised by the tags. I'm really worried. You guys. Oh gosh. Link Click's so good. I've heard that this one is very yaoi-ful from some friends that have watched it. I want to watch Link Click and also To Be Hero X. I think she's hiding. I'm kind of... I wonder... Can I look at the tags tier list real quick? Can somebody link the one to do? OMG, I'm in the middle of To Be Hero X. It's so good. Ugh, I want to watch it. But yes, I gave you my recommendations as to what to watch. And it's a really solid list. I could definitely tell you like time stuff though. I feel like she's let enough slip for me to figure everything out. Recommendations, that's when the Tempest. Oh yeah, if you like time stuff, Blast of Tempest. It's literally like the Shakespeare story. I really can't like attest to the quality. I think it's good, but I also think it might be insane and weird. I saw I had Christmas as a tag and that was killing me. Like, can somebody link it so I can like just get a sneak peek to know if I should be like honest or not? Oh yeah, JoJo Part 4 is time stuff. Wait, yeah. I'm scared. If you laugh, you go to hell. Wait, why? What are you laughing at? There are no tier lists to show. Oh. Ooh. Why is there already stuff in here? Twitch get her ass? What? Is the tags list gettable? That's based on how people answered? I need someone to link it. Ultimate those types of manga tags. Oh my god! This is the one that got Christmas. Sorry, I'm about to sneeze. Chloroform? What? Well, that's like... Never mind. Don't do this! No! What's this? Good luck, Ashton. I don't like any of these. You can always lie to us at the cost of your integrity. Some of those seem pretty adult. They're all adult. What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. You can make a category that's I'm not comfortable answering. That is an answer though, am I? Oh, I'm not comfortable answering. That's an answer. I'll give the creators credit for their thoroughness. This is massive. This one's bad. Ugh, like some of these are like making me shiver in a bad way. What is this? I don't want to say it. Oh. Oh. Doso Seme. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yay, Christmas! Yay! It's different when you're admiring two majestic beasts versus the kind of beast you personally like. Oh. Oh. Taking sports bets on individual tags. Put your cheese up for grabs. Holy shit. Okay, I've got to move on. Alright, since next up, I don't think that Owl Knight wants a 3x3? So I'm gonna skip 2. So we're at Kazuman, Evan, and then Kitsu. And I'm really sorry, you guys. I hate that I have ended up only doing paid ones, but my throat is really hurting. And I understand if that makes you want to leave, that I'm probably only going to do these last 2, but unfortunately I'm at my 7th day, a full week of Donathon, and my... Completely guessing, but I feel she was hoping for a miracle that her tags somehow wouldn't be the most popular list because of how bad we would judge her despite how surface level they are in the grand scheme. You have no idea! What do you know? Oh gosh. I won my Mahjong game today, so I'm rounding to the next 50. Thank you, Melvin! Alright, we're a quarter of 1,000 to the next goal. What do you know? I'm nervous. I just love seeing you talk anime. Yes, we'll have to pick up where... I know you've said too much with Nino around. Oh no, please don't say anymore. Oh no. Oh no, oh no. Alright, next up we got Kazuman Evan. I must wipe your brain. Alright. So... What? What's up? Just moving on to the next anime 3x3. Yay, Ashton! Oh no, hopefully you guys, some of you guys didn't turn into drooling idiots. Your race was good besides the ending. Yep, picking up exactly where we left off. Alright, so... What the hell is that? Is that Master Chief? Do you have the toggle for emergencies? Yes, it's so I can Men in Black you guys. Yeah. Not that I would ever do such a thing. Everything that I say on stream is an opinion I would defend in a court of law. Please don't make me do that, though. Oh. What are you talking about? My opinions on Oshinoko, of course. Also, we got ReZero. We got something that's got to do with a lot of not good anime. And Halo something. I can't wait for a virtual vacation. I'm so excited, you guys. Mob Psycho, Steins Gate, Code Geass, JoJo Part 1, Chainsaw Man, and then Plastic Memories. So save for the Plastic Memories and the... You didn't put it on screen yet? Oh shoot, sorry. I had the wrong one up. My bad. ReZero, some isekai stuff. Halo, Mob Psycho, Steins Gate, Code Geass, JoJo. Okay, that is Master Chief. Were you guys like thinking that I had got it wrong? Ah, Isekai Quartet. I think it's Cal, not Chief. Your guess is better than mine. Wait, Halo Legends counts? No, it doesn't. But I'm not willing to die on the hill about like this. I'd rather die on this hill about like Ruby or Avatar or something. What about the Dead Space anime? I think what matters is that it like airs on Japanese TV, has like a mainly Asian created. Wait, would the Animatrix count? No. Animated by Bones, B-Train, Production IG. Okay, I gotta give it to you. This will count. Animatrix counts. Isn't Animatrix those like bouncing, like the CGI animated instruments and stuff? No? What? No? What's Animatrix? It's the Matrix anime anthology. Oh, I've never seen that. What am I thinking of? With like the music that's 3D animated with like the crappy CGI? What are you thinking of? Oh, Animusic! That's right, Animusic. Animusic with like the pipes that would open and the different noise would come out of each, and then like the okay, no, different. No way you mix up those two. I've never seen Animatrix. I've never seen Animatrix. I only know Animusic. And it has the same like A and I. How was I supposed to know? Honest question, Ash. It just seems you really like character development. What turns you off of ReZero so much? I'm just curious, really. It's just really edgy, and I think it takes a long while for. I think quite a few of the characters are pretty unlikable from the get-go, and I just ended up not liking the shock value kills that it ended up doing a lot. I mean, I would believe you if you said that like the other seasons like get better and better as it becomes like more and more focused on like what is happening, but like I'm sure their character like growth does happen. I guess it's just like I just didn't feel like the emotional investment, and so it's not my thing. It's not like terrible. I just don't think it's like the best anime ever. And I just like to make fun of it too. But like all in all, I do have to say, you have pretty basic taste. I feel like I've said this about you before though, like previously, upon seeing the ReZero, the JoJo, the Code Geass, the Halo, like this is like frat bro stuff, like nerdy frat bro stuff. And you know what? You are the token brother. The one to like level the playing field with his nerd level. And that's beautiful. Do frat bros watch Steingate? No, but like I feel like from what I know about Kazuma and Evan, he's like jovial enough that like his personality is probably acceptable to the general public. And so all the other dudes are like, you gotta shut the fuck up, you're scaring the hoes, but like don't worry, brother, like you can tell me all about that later. Am I wrong? I think you can divide the fan base if you... Loki can vouch that's pretty accurate. I think you can divide the fan base if you played the visual novel or watch the anime only. That is very true. And whether or not you watched all the seasons of Steingate. Hilarious analysis. Yeah, sometimes it helps like when like the person has been in the pit crew a while, because then I'm like, you've gotten up to tomfoolery in my Discord that I have bore witness to. But I think Plastic Memories is a really oddball pick. Because it's like the rest of these are on like Netflix, basically. Maybe except Isekai Quartet, but I mean, when somebody's like a ride or die for... Wait, how thoroughly do you read the Discord? I don't know what the right answer to this is. It's still a good list. I mean, it's got solid picks. I'm not just gonna shit on Code Geass just because it's in this list. I mean, Steins Gate's great. Code Geass, great. JoJo Part 1, I like. Chainsaw Man is great too. Mob Psycho. Plastic Memories is not that good, but when it's in a list like this around these sorts of anime, I can understand why somebody who hasn't watched anime like that are better than Plastic Memories would think that Plastic Memories is really good, because you have no baseline or litmus test for like what a real good version of this anime would be, and I respect that. She reads every message, even the deleted messages. I mean, I can see them in my mod channel. The backhanded respect. It's I maybe respect isn't the... I should have put Vivi on here. Vivi's rather good. Wait, you can read deleted messages? Not that I do it like for sport. You know what I'll do to hurt my feelings? Because I can't help myself sometimes. Yeah, Vivi Flora Ice is really good. Vivi Flora Ice, what else did that guy write? Was it ReZero? I actually really liked Vivi. What was I saying? I quite liked Vivi, yeah. Top A, my goat. I forget what I was saying. Uh-oh. Did somebody donate and I didn't notice? Oh, no, it was Melvin. I think it's like, you know what? Oh, wait, yes, I'll get to that. You have a tendency to make yourself feel bad. I'll get to that. I'll finish this thought about you, Kazuma and Evan. I am holding space for the fact that yes, these anime are basic, but they are good. And I could judge and be like, this mofo is a basic bitch. But what I mean to say is that you are in the springtime of your life. You are but a green little anime fan. So, you have room to grow. That's how I see this. But also, what I was mentioning before is that sometimes I'll make myself feel bad because I'm like a glutton for punishment and a little bit Benhera. And I'll go into the mod channel and then I'll scroll through, or sometimes before it broke the search function, I'll search up like left, because the mod bot will tell you like who has left the server, and then like I'll make myself feel bad and like look at who's leaving. Sometimes it's like, oh, they weren't here that long, they just joined to like peek around, or it'll be somebody that's like doesn't chat but they've been there for like a year or two, and I'm like, that's okay, like they're cleaning up their channels. But sometimes it's like people who like have been semi-active, but it's just like, you know what, I'm tapping out, and it's like I can't be a weirdo and be like, why? Not that that's even like a signifier of like enjoyment, right? That's like a more on you guys, right? That people would like leave. Wait, we can leave? It would break my heart. Yearner Oshi, I wish that they, like, when you left the server, that you could, like, make a pop-up, like, hey, like, hey, looks like you're thinking about leaving. Can you tell me why? You can always ask me why, Ashton. I'll always answer you. Are you planning on leaving? Yeah, I want an exit interview. A pit crew exit interview. I look at old messages fairly often to save/copy stuff, and it's funny how the pit crew tend to leave fastest are the ones that speak out the most immediately and being obsessed with Ashton. So I guess they burn out. I don't want to get into that. Maybe I'll leave as an April Fool's joke. Okay. That's fine. I understand. I didn't want to leave, but I died for Ashton Martin. You can only regain your honor by committing seppuku. I delete so many messages to filter myself. I guess I can guess it now. Well, if it makes you feel better, Hot Tungsten, I haven't read them. I think that would be like a step too far. Like, people obviously delete stuff unless it like is like a fight or something. Then I don't look at them. I'll come back immediately. Don't worry, I've got Ashton plasmosis. Have you seen Marty Supreme? No, but I've heard that there's crazy scenes like sperm fertilizing an egg and getting Timothy Chalamet getting spanked by an older woman. And also Kevin O'Leary? Older man, actually. What? What? Whoa. I feel like there's always fans that love bomb and burn out fast. It's natural with every community, I suppose. Yeah. I think it's like, you know, I am very self-aware of the fact that I'm a VTuber, so I understand like the life cycle. Like, if the lifespan of a VTuber is like 2 years max, like hamster length, then like getting into a VTuber, consuming all the content for 3 months and then leaving is like probably like a pretty natural turnaround. And I think that's also really common with like a younger audience too. But there have been some turnarounds where it's like person has joined the Discord, like love bombed, put my emails in their bio, went through my old VODs, and then like in a week was like, I'm out of here. Like, how do you not go like, what did I do in that situation? Like, what? That one, but I don't know. That's why I want the exit interview. Like, what did I do? Don't do this to yourself, Ashton. I care about all you guys, though. I've never seen Uncut Gems. I don't watch movies. I don't want to answer? But you know? No, I totally understand why you get angst when people watch your VODs. No! No! It's not on you? Huh? Is there something I don't know? Okay, because the guy who did Marty Supreme also did that. What's happening? Future fans finding out the tag tealer stream. I'm like, please don't clip it when it happens. I'm like genuinely curious to know. Writing cryptic messages before I leave. I've been watching the VODs you played during your BRBs, and besides RE, you don't really say any crazy shit. Oh, I'm wearing my context hat. Context, please. I love those reply pics. Pointing at myself like, I demand context. Maybe other streamers finding them watching you and asking them to come back. I think it's on the person. Oh. Yeah, they fell too hard too fast. They had to be like, no, I can't. I'll just burden her with these feelings. Look, there's many different people leaving for many different things. Not because something's wrong, but because they lost interest. Yeah. They also might leave the Discord because they don't like the community or certain frequent chatters. They were too in love with you. Because I kind of get that. Like, I do specify in the, like, when I shield my Discord, I do go, like, if you want to hang out with the pit crew, like, it's to hang out with the pit crew. Besides the pit crew. You know? So I can understand if they're like, meh, not enough Ashton. I'm ever chasing off new people. So many of you guys are taking ownership of this. Maybe I shouldn't even admit to this. I'm too tapped into my community. I know, it could literally be anything. Don't tap the glass! Don't tap the glass! I feel like in order to be on Discord, you have to have like a certain amount of like, yeah, I treat the thing I'm in a Discord of as a part of my identity. Like if you're on the printer Discord, there's an assumption that you're a printer guy. Or maybe you're just in the Ashton Discord for its impeccable stickers and emotes. Don't tap the glass. Anyway. It's not that serious. Mostly I just be noticing. But don't most Western fans like it when the VTubers notice them? They want to be noticed. I'm noticing. I'm the noticer. Alright, next up we got Kitsu. I think Kitsu just posted today. Yeah. I'm assuming that Kitsu's donation was meant to go to this, so... I joined the Discord exclusively to post. Ashton Love and nothing else. Maybe a fan song or 3. Oh, that's right. I need to listen to that, Santino. I've just been everywhere. Wow! There's stuff in here that hasn't been posted yet. Bleach and Rurouni Kenshin, which we just had to talk about earlier. I'm not gonna touch back on again. So that's why he mentioned it in his message. This is like a very interesting 3x3. I like this 3x3 a lot. It's got like a crazy array. So we got Durarara, Bakano, Gundam, Violet Evergarden, Hellsing, Kimono Friends, Bleach, Inuyasha, and Rurouni Kenshin. This is also the first time that Hellsing has appeared, I think. Yeah, this has a lot of character to it. I do think that the double up of like the writer for Durarara and Bakano is interesting. Like you really like that guy. This is a wild list. It's like all over the place. But I like it. And on the topic of Hellsing too, there was that other series that the guy made called Drifters. I really like Drifters. She likes Bleach. I actually do like Bleach. Like I haven't seen. I like variety. Yeah, like this I feel like is an interesting mix-up. It's old. It's new. It's grimdark. It's eccentric. It's moe. It's kyoani. Like I really like Drifters. Oh no, do we have to donate to get ours looked at? No, I'll go through all of them virtual loop. It's just that I'm on day 7 of my donathon. And I think I'm at hour like 6 of talking today. Because I talked for 3 hours earlier after lunch, like around lunchtime. And then I talked for since like 6 p.m. my time, which was 4.5 hours ago. And like I really will get through all these someday, virtual loop. I promise. My voice is just like actively dying. Like never before in my streaming history have I just like been talking and then all of a sudden it's like there's like a pinch in my throat. And also another thing too is that sometimes I'll put on VODs to show you guys and my voice in them will be like so obviously strained. So I know I sound different after I've been talking for 6 hours. And I know this probably also doesn't sound good to you guys either. So just gonna try and keep my voice at its peak if possible. But anyway, I promise to get to them maybe next week. If not the week after. But this will probably be our final one today. Oh! Misha! Misha, thank you so much for the raid! You know, I just realized my alerts have been off. Thank you so much for the raid, Misha. Pion, and also hello Radius. My name is Ashley Martin. I'm the roller runner race queen of VTuber Racing. Holy shit, 26 hours. Yes, 26 hours because I'm in the middle of the winter break donathon that I'm hosting to raise money for my 2026 idle activities. We are currently at $16,250, but I'm aiming for a $20,000 goal. And I'm going through anime 3x3s. Are you rating 3x3s again? Yes, I am. I can rate yours if you want, Misha, for free. I'm throttling them a little bit today because my voice is dying because I'm on day 7 of my donathon. You don't have to donate if you don't want to. It's totally up to you. But that is the goal of my marathon streaming. And if you need to head out, I totally understand, Misha, as well. And thank you again for the raid. And Happy New Year! Happy New Year. Yeah, we're currently going through anime 3x3s. Special treatment for the Pion. I'm not sure if she'll be able to create a 3x3 like off the cuff that easy, but if you have like a favorite anime and you aren't afraid of me being like, that's a terrible anime, then message away. But yes, I'm Ashley Martin, the roller runner race queen of VTuber Racing. Welcome to my stream. I'm a race queen, not a racer, which means I do not drive the cars of the racetrack. I wave the flag. Oh my god, you're an Orber! Misha Pion's an Orber, guys! I never watched Orb, but I remember Orb came up last night during my anime opening media share. Was it last night or the other? I don't remember, but I remember I hadn't even heard of Orb. And then everyone in my chat was talking about how good Orb is. It's Orbin time. Orb is really that good. Damn, I have to watch Suka Suka, I have to watch Makaina, I have to watch Orb. Orb 9 times. Orb is that good, huh? I have plushies of Badani and Oxy, and I tuck them in every night. I have no idea who those people are. But, man, if you like it that much... Orb. Oh, wait, also, Outrun, thank you for gifting Misha Pion a sub. Welcome to the sponsors. Now I can use my emotes all over the website, Twitch.tv, flagrantly disrespectfully. Also, I love everything retro. Retro anime, retro music, and retro gaming, which is what I do the most of on my channel when I'm not in my donathon. So if you're interested in something like that, you should follow and join the pit crew. Okay, I've also ran out of water in my cup. So this is our final 3x3 before I think I probably will have to step away. Unfortunately, I do really appreciate the raid though, Misha. And I'll be live again tomorrow with listening to music and also drinking. So if you want to get crunk, if you didn't get turned off of it from New Year's Eve, stock up. What did you say about Violet Evergarden? Oh, I haven't gotten to that yet. I was mostly going through Durarara and Bakano right now and how they're by the same mangaka. And then Gundam, you know, solid. I was just thinking about how like what a motley crew of a list this is. Inuyasha is good, but I think this is probably an unpopular opinion. I don't love Inuyasha. I think that a lot of it is like nostalgia more than anything. I'm surprised you didn't get turned off from New Year's Eve. Well, a promise is a promise. So even if I was like, even if whenever I imagine a drop of alcohol, like I get full body shivers and like nauseous to my stomach, well, a promise is a promise. This is just such an odd list with Kimono Friends and Bleach. This is so odd. But as for Violet Evergarden, I actually quite liked Violet Evergarden. I felt like Violet Evergarden was like a shining light in the distance for KyoAni, because even though there were parts of it where I was like, it's like, I think Violet Evergarden was almost like KyoAni at its fever pitch in a way. Like that one dude that just like had the high heel sandals was like working it for some reason. Weird. But the Bleach to Kimono Friends pipeline, I think Violet Evergarden is like a very KyoAni anime because of that, but I think it was also like the shining light at the end of a tunnel because Kyoto Animation had come out with so many other terrible anime leading up to Violet Evergarden. I really didn't think that they could make good anime anymore. Like Kara no Kyokai and the show where the girl does like the limbo in the first episode and has to shake her boobs up and down to get underneath. And then I just like felt they weren't. Karno Kyoko was UFO Table? Phantom World. Are you sure Karno Kyoko was UFO Table? Am I insane? Oh my god! Oh, Kyokai no Kanata. Sorry, I'm not talking about the like Nasu series. Sorry. I'm not talking about the Type Moon. I'm talking about they're really easy to mess up. Yeah, Kyokai no Kanata. Sorry. That really got me. I was like, no, it's not. What? Not a Beyond the Boundary fan? Not really. Yeah, Beyond the Boundary, that's what it's called. I just felt like it was like a big nothing burger. I like the fashion in Kyokai no Kanata. Okay, it was cute, and I do really love that one idol scene, but it just felt like, you know, like, why are we doing the same thing like over and over again? How could you not like the random idol scene? I gotcha, Esther Shenanigans, because I specified that I actually love the random idol scene. Oh. Lulu Lasso. Thank you so much for the raid, Lulu. And welcome, Raiders. Sorry to everybody else who just heard this from the last raid. Welcome, Raiders. My name is Ashton Martin. I'm the Roller Run Race Queen of VTuber Racing. Welcome to my stream. I love everything retro anime, retro music, and retro gaming, which is what I do usually when I'm not in the middle of my donathon. I hope that your stream went well, Lulu. And if you need to head out, I totally understand. And sorry. My voice kind of hurts because I've been live for quite a while. This is the 7th day of my donathon, and I'm currently raising money for my 2026 idol activities. IDOL and IDLE. But yes, I was currently in the middle of picking apart this person's anime 3x3, which is a top 9 anime, just in like a cool square grid. Oh, you know, I forgot to do Kobats's bingo earlier. Maybe I'll go back to the very beginning and do the bingo from Kobats before we get off. But yeah, I think this is a good list. I want to rewatch Van Helsing because I don't think that I actually finished it. It's weird. It's an odd list. It's passable though, Kitsu. And thank you for the donation as well. Alright, let me go back to Kobats. Do you have the link to yours? I'm not sure I have it in my... Oh wait, yeah, and Wowls even has Madoka in their Time Shenanigans anime list. Kobats. I don't think it would let me post it. Like the link? Are you in my Discord? Maybe I can just use the previous message or something? Let's see. Sorry for the quiet. I'm on the search for a anime 3x3 right now. Somebody said, hell yeah, let's ride. And I read it as, hell yeah, let's die. I hate you, let's die. Ah, I'm surprised that nobody's put Arya on their list. Somebody has Arya that I haven't gotten to. Arya. I love Arya. Has somebody added Lane to theirs? That's a good one. Oh, now all of a sudden Anonymous Lexus is popping up. Weird. Ah, this one's cute. Barakamon. This is Hato's. Sorry, this is probably incredibly boring to watch. I'm scrolling through the list in my Twitter replies. Just added you under it. Thank you. But we're going back to the beginning because Barakamon just missed my list. Such a good anime. I love Barakamon and I hate the sequel prequel. Just awful. Did you at me? Honda-kun do be stinky. I fucking hate Honda-kun. Barakumon's so good though. Is that even related? Yes, it's literally about the main character of Barakamon, just when he's like a shitty asshole guy before he becomes like jaded and moves to the suburbs. I don't see your reply. Never watched the prequel? Don't bother with it. Ugh. Okay, here we go. Sorry, I've also been getting a lot of replies on that tier list that I did earlier today of Soda. Of people like really pissed off about it. Okay, here we go. Found it. Sorry, that took a while to scroll through. I apologize for the nice reprieve. It was good for me too though, because if I kept yapping, my voice is gonna go out before the end of the donathon. Alright, this is the bingo, the full bingo. And I'm gonna play it like bingo as have I watched it. So we can go check Yu Yu Hakusho, check Hibiki Euphonium, check Girls Last Tour, check Standalone Complex, check Kimono Friends, check Extend Your Family. Wait, actually, I think I might be wrong about this. Get Standalone Complex isn't the original anime, because I've only seen the original movie. It might not be bingo, I think I've been messing this up the entire stream. There are just so many Ghost in the Shells. Am I messing this up? Central Family check, Monogatari check, Senfigure check, Okamini Hoshino check, Jinrei Suitai shimashita. I had Gits SAC and someone else did too. See, it wasn't about the presence of it. It was about, am I getting it wrong? Is Standalone Complex, is it or is it not the original movie? Yeah, now there's bingo on the second row too. Check on Kogias, not a check on Kemuri Kasa, not a check on Read or Die, the OVAs. It's different world from the movie? Oh, okay. Then I haven't, I did crack my neck just now. Could you hear it? Oh gosh. It was kind of a gross crack. Yeah, Standalone Complex is the show. Okay, thank you all for answering my question. Hey, check this out. What is this? Did Booty House draw me? What is with my internet? This is from last night? They're all staring at me menacingly. Ungo more like Unko? Is Ungo on here? Oh my god, it is! You guys really like the slide-in version, don't you? Is there even like a regular Shy Chill emo? I might have animated it just to put it in. Light B charade. There isn't? Okay, no, that's all you have. The tiny ears are killing me. Is that what this was like last night? Where I was like, well, come on! Say something! Ooh! Addendum, thank you for subscribing and becoming a sponsor! Now you can use my emotes all over the website, twitch.tv, flagrantly and disrespectfully. Welcome. Now you can also... SG51, hey! a nuclear list? What do you mean by that? But yeah, I've got check, 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 not check here. Check, 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 not check. Check, not check. Check, check, not check. Check, not really, I won't count it. Check, not check. I'm pretty sure I've seen Turning Girls, so check. Shinsekai check. Guru Guru Fairies 2, check. Corridor, check. Cross 7, check. Ungo, check. Against all odds. Yuri Camp, check. And Machika do Mazoku. I'm not gonna count, so no check. Go to list for Votams and Ungo alone. I feel like Ungo is, if not, Eden of the East. And if not, I feel like Ungo is like the emotional depth of like Guilty Crown. So was that bingo? Did I get any bingos? I think I only got one. There's a really good song from Screen Grab and Draw on it. I already went through it. Ungo's a sleeper hit, the one nobody's ever heard of. I mean, I've heard of it and I watched it, and I don't think it was that good. Ungo is like... Did you guys remember, oh god, what's that show about the girl that wears the pajamas? Sasami-san at Gambaranai? Like a really good song. Ungo has really good music. Ungo. Anime. Well, back when I saw it, literally nobody else had seen it. I've seen it. So... Checkmate. I love the vibes in Ungo. Yeah, it's got like a strong aesthetic. But I'm not sure I really know what the hell it's about. Again, another show I watched the entirety of, and it's like, I cannot fucking remember what this is about. I remember being mysterious and stuff. Another one that's like lost to time, but was so popular when it came out, and I think it was actually kind of a good show, is Binbo Gamiga. Do you guys remember Binbo Gami? It's just a detective anime, right? Yes, but this dude has like a super pointy chin, and then there's like this little boy girl that wears the panda outfit and then will transform into a buxom lady. And I don't remember the context as to why. And also they're purple. They introduced me to Enka song. Yokohama, blue light to Yokohama. Okay, I guess. Sasami-san, Gambaranai, OP. I remember this is the first Zack song I ever heard. Like, the designs went triple platinum. People fucking loved the designs for this show, and it wasn't good. Y'all remember the ride back ending? Yes! Oh, this is like all garbled and weird. This is what real anime looks like. Alteration by Zack. Such a classic. Misaki de Kiyagaru. I'm trying to think, there was another show like in the same vein from the same time period. I think this is one of the best Zack songs ever. She got it like right on the first try. Zack's resume is surprising. She's written so much outside of her own singles. Yeah? At that time I was reading Bimbo Gamiga, Beelzebub, and Blood Lad. Oh my god, I forgot about Blood Lad. But anyway, that's that on that. Alright. I remember Blood Lad too because I think in the show they go like rad rad. That always made me crack up. Thanks for doing that, Ashton. You're welcome. Well, thank you guys for contributing to the Donathon goal. I really, really, really appreciate it, and I hope that you received, excuse me, some good feedback that was worth your time and your money. And I really appreciate everybody that contributed, listened, had fun, listened to my insane sociopathic rant about Oshinoko, and I'm always really excited to talk about anime. So thank you guys for even submitting your 3x3s anyway. I'm sorry to cut my stream like sort of early, although I guess it's not technically early. I just did like 2 shifts today. I did my 3-hour shift, and then how long was this? About 5 hours since I went live. Well, I guess when did I go live? 7? Yeah, I went live at 7. So yeah, 5 hours. It should be a good amount today. Okay, as long as it's passable, I will be live again tomorrow, of course, like clockwork, and then on Sunday it will be the final day of my Donathon. I think you might be thinking of Blood C as the spin-off to Blood Plus, but Blood Lad is something entirely different. It's an hour past this old man's bedtime. Okay, luckily it's early enough for you guys to get some sleep. Of course, it's early enough for you guys to get sleep on a weekend. Sorry that I couldn't do this the other days. I was just too excitable. But yeah. I'll see you guys again tomorrow afternoon, because on the agenda for tomorrow is, let's see, it's going to be listening to music. I've had a headache for the last hour, so it's almost midnight. Oh gosh. We can all head out then. We will do incentivized music listening and perhaps a little bit of drunk karaoke, because tomorrow we will be drinking, getting crunk, celebrating the finale of my Donathon, and then Sunday will be the finale, where I will go out through my Ashton Martin archives and do my very sappy thank you guys so much for supporting me to these incredible extents. It's insane that I have had this sort of turnout like I literally could have never expected. I had no idea what to expect. I had no idea, like, I was really sure that I wouldn't get anywhere past like $5,000, and I was really anxious about that. So the fact that we are like almost at, we're past like the base goal is like insane. I also didn't want to underestimate the pit crew too, because then I was like, well, what if they go like really insane and then they like give me way too much money, and then I have to like give it back and be very guilty about it. I'm glad that we've taken it at the pace that we have, and I'm like beyond excited and mind blown like every single day. So make us proud. I will. I've got things in the works that you guys, particularly some of the nerdier pit crew, might appreciate. A nerd in what way? I can't say. But I'm really excited. I'm really excited for this year. Oh, and Outrun getting one last dono in the night. Thank you for the $20. Thank you, thank you. She's making a home lab. Yes, quitting my full-time job so that I can sustain myself off of that. She's gonna do a model train stream. Is that something you want? I had no idea that would be something that people wanted. Ashton Martin branded suspenders. I should make more merch, shouldn't I? You guys, good luck with picking which kind of nerd. Good luck. Pit crew pin? There technically is already like a pin that's like my little wings. Astrum shenanigans. I think maybe, you know, I've done this my past couple years as a VTuber. Although the past couple years have been very enlightening. But I didn't prepare for this year. But I think I will prepare it this year again. Especially a section dedicated to like merchandise ideas that people would want. I'm curious to know how many responses I would get, especially compared to the past couple years. Ashton branded wooden train whistle. I feel like that's overlapping stolen valor with Doobie. The little fat guy was my first ever merch, so that's right. And something that important that I haven't been pointing out is that 2 lucky pit crew members will get custom outfits for their pit crew plushes. I'll put all everybody's names in a picker. It's going to be equally balanced. And then 2 of them will be picked. If that person does not have a pit crew plush, then another person will be picked in their place because the pit crew plush is not sold anymore. It was limited time. You had to get it while it's hot. Aston Martin drawing gloves. Ooh, like the cool half ones, like the 2 fingers only sexy gloves. Wait, we need the plush? I am sorry. But you do need a plush for me to make you the custom outfit. I unfortunately don't have an extra. Do you think I should just make a whole plush? It won't be the same as the other pit crews plushes, but I could do that. Like make a custom pit crew plush. Aston Martin stationery set. Wait, what are the rankings right now? That's a really good question. By the way, am I late to flirt? Just a little. But I'll take it one time. That won't be too much work for you? No, I think it might actually be a kind of fun stream too to like hand make a plushie. I don't get to show it off really, but like I'm this is annoying because this was an annoying thing about becoming a VTuber because I have like a lot of skills in life that I just wasn't, they're like not relevant to VTubing. Case in point, the roller skating and the flag twirling. Like I only rarely get to show off the roller skating. The flag twirling I only got to show off at Virtual Vacation. And so like I have all these like I would consider myself sort of to be like a jack of all trades in a way, but like a lot of the stuff that I'm good at I can't use on stream. Case in point, example being sewing. I'm rather good at sewing, and I used my sewing skills to make some like crappy little at-home gloves. You could definitely sew on stream, but I'm not sure like what I would sew besides for these pit crew plushies. So I think that could be an interesting idea. Very zoomed in flag hand cam. I mean, they make like jazz teeny little flags and stuff that can be. Hand cam streams are a thing you could do, like a sewing tutorial stream. Ooh, I could teach you guys how to like hand sew if that was something you're interested in. Sorry, my eye is itchy. Racing scarf. That would be like perfect. You stream your outfit for your Dolphy? Yes, if I like get farther in my progress on like working on the Aston Martin Dolphy, I